We are live. Okay, so we're here with the creator of the AI Pacenotes mod. You want to introduce yourself?
Hey, how's it going? My name's Alex. I made AI Pacenotes. Started about 6 months ago with the what was it? The Beam.NG the modding contest. And I was like, let me just see what I can do with this. Now I've just been working on it, spending way too much time on it for the last 6 months. So it's good to finally get a release out.
And uh, and you said you're working on like sort of a front end for this, so in the future we won't have to do quite so much, like in terms of the commands and stuff.
Yeah, it was kind of a, when you're making this stuff, you always have to choose which technology you want to use. I kind of went with something that it seemed good at the time, like a Python-based desktop front end, and it works fine. But the problem is that it's using some old technology for packaging it into an exe file, that's really the best way to distribute something. Just a single file, double click it, and it starts up. But what I found was that uh, once you do that, it's using this old technology, so it shows up as a false positive in the Windows virus scan database. So I was like, oh man, this is not good. Like you can't distribute something and like have people like thinking it's a virus. It's just
Yeah,
really
yeah.
bad. So then I switched over to the command line style distribution, which in some ways is even worse because now you have to like do all this random setup with the command line. Like people don't. So I'm just thinking about like a new architecture for it.
But I mean, if you have like a text document, we can just copy and paste it over there pretty quickly, right, to get it running.
Yeah, yeah. I think it like the mod is in alpha right now, and these are the kind of things you discover along the way that in the long term, like I'll get them figured out.
Okay. I just realized we probably should have had your. I was trying to get your video feed on there so they could see you talk, but
Oh yeah, how do we
it
do that?
it wasn't on there anymore. Like
Oh yeah,
your oh, there you go. Okay,
there we go.
let me do full screen here so you can.
Oh,
Uh,
I'm gonna pull up your the stream so I can see your
let me
text.
let me get this thing gone. How do I? There we go. Okay, so I don't know if anything can go over this. So right now I have to go to the actual location I set it up in, right? So Beam.NG, the folder,
Yeah.
and then I have to hit command, right? Let's see. You see what I'm doing here? Yeah. So Beam.NG, and then I hit command right here, right? Right there.
I think I can see what you're doing. I'm trying to figure what the lag is on the video I'm seeing versus what I'm hearing.
Oh,
I think it's just a couple seconds, but I can see the text all right. So
is this
maybe we'll just
correct
go
like
from there.
this? Does that look? Because it's going in the Beam.NG paste notes desktop location for the command lines.
Um, okay, so I think that location that doesn't quite look right. So
Okay.
you got the mod from Git, right?
Yeah,
You
GitHub,
cloned it with.
I
Okay,
believe.
yeah.
Yeah.
So that folder that you cloned it in needs to go in the mods directory in the game.
Oh, okay. That's no wonder it's not going anywhere. Okay, so
Y- Yeah.
I need to like
So maybe go up a level on in that window, yeah, that, and then drag that over to the game's mod directory.
okay, so I have to put it like in I think G and where's a Steam library.
Uh,
Is this right? And then go to BeamNG Drive.
Probably not Steam library,
Oh
because
no.
like the way that yeah, because that's like the files that Steam copies in, and then the first time you run the game, it creates the user directory,
Okay.
and that's where you kind of that's like your workspace for working on mods. And to get there, uh it's in maybe just go to local disk C, open a new window by the way too.
Oh, okay.
And you can do that with control N.
Oops. Control N.
Yeah.
I'm never gonna remember all these. Everyone's like, just hit Control Z, and I'm like, I'm not gonna remember that 2 days from now.
I
Um,
know, I know.
uh,
If you
you,
do it a lot,
yeah, you gotta.
you might remember, but yeah, there's too many to
I guess I'll
remember.
put it over here. Okay. So
Actually, could you move those a little bit to the left?
these.
They're cut off. Yeah.
Oh, like that.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Okay.
Over
And
to the right.
so you're
Basically, basically, I can see the video frame of myself.
okay.
That's the bounds of what I can see.
Yeah. So I'll just keep this in here. Okay. Yeah, that
All
that
right,
works out.
so okay, so the mod directory, it's in app data. I see you have app data there.
Where is it?
Um, like under quick access,
Under
OneDrive personal, and then app data.
under quick access. Wait, on this side?
I was
Oh,
looking
app
in the
data right
left
here.
window. Yeah,
Okay, app data. This one?
I think so. Try that, or maybe that's in the OneDrive.
Oh yeah, it is. Okay. So quick
Okay.
access.
Yeah, it's probably not going to be the OneDrive now that I'm thinking about it. All right, so the
Okay.
way to get to it is go to local disk C.
Okay. Oh, and program files.
Yeah.
Is it x86 or the regular one?
Okay, so inside local disk C, then go to users.
Oh, users. Okay.
Yeah, then go to your user.
And then app data. Oh, app data is grayed out.
Yeah, update is grayed out. That's fine. That just means it's a hidden folder.
Okay. And then local.
Yeah, local.
Okay. And then am I going down to Beam or would it be? Oh, the Beam.NG drive. Okay. So this one.
Yep. Beam.NG drive.
Uh, these are just the versions, I think, right? Do I just go to the latest?
Yeah. Yeah, go to latest.
Okay.
Actually, so what I do for this is I'll right click on the latest version of 031 and
Okay.
just add it to the quick access.
Add to pin to quick access.
Yeah, because you just use that so much, you know.
So it'll be here now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 031. Okay. So then, and then mods. Do I put it in that folder?
Yep, goes in mods.
Okay. So I need to find it over here. Just pop it in there.
Yep.
Says can't be completed because the folder file is open in another program. Oh, maybe because of this thing? Command?
Yeah, close the terminal.
There you go. Now it's good. Okay, so now it's in there. So I can close this now. On the right.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. And then so now I need to do command here, correct?
Yep.
So I click
Go
this and then
inside.
hit command.
Yep. Go inside Beam.NG Pacenotes desktop.
So now all these command codes should work that you sent me because that's what was wrong, I think. Um so I'm gonna
Oh wait,
need
this is the desktop app.
oops. I need to go to where you have sent me this stuff. Oh wait, I shouldn't be in desktop app?
I think it should be fine. I haven't touched this stuff in like 2 weeks. I'm just kind of
We'll try
getting
it out, see what
familiar with it
happens.
too. Yeah.
Where's the code that you sent me? Okay, so this one right here. Oh, where's the command prompt? Oh, there it is. Okay.
All
Oops,
right.
I'm covering up my face there. Um, so let's hit copy. Let's see what it does now. Oh, okay, it did something different, but it still says error. Did I put it in the wrong spot?
I think it's still copying all three lines
Is it?
that
Oh, yeah, I think you're right.
block.
I think you're right. Okay, so
Yeah.
I have to hit just this stuff. Copy. There we go. Now it worked.
No. Yeah. Cool.
Okay, so now I just do this thing one by one, right?
Yep.
Okay. Copy. Oh, where'd my command go? There it is. Fucking A. Why? I wish this window would stay I'm gonna make this smaller here. Let's see. There we go. What the fuck? What is it doing that for? Okay. Where do I put this? Why is it doing this here? Is that
Hmm.
what it's supposed to be doing?
Copy. I think you're when you're doing the copy, maybe you're hitting copy message as opposed to just the selected text.
So just
Maybe
copy text. Let's try that. There we go. Oh
copy.
wait. It
Yeah, just
says open not recognized as an internal or external command operable. What did I do wrong here? Should I start this command over because maybe I fucked something up here?
mm, I think it should be fine. Because yeah, with copy text, it open came from that first part of the message of like open a Windows command, which is not a command. It's just normal prose.
So did I maybe just do like the first one wrong? Because I didn't hit, I wasn't hitting copy text, I hit copy something else.
Yeah, yeah. Let's just restart with Python -m vn AIP.
Okay, okay. It says when, so am I, what am I, I'm clicking this one. Should I be clicking this one or this one?
Maybe click the first one.
Okay, let's try that. Okay,
But
that one worked. Okay.
okay, cool.
So, but it still says not recognized as an internal or external command.
Yeah, that's all right. Run
So,
it again. And what you can do with command prompt is
oh,
if you
there we
need to
go.
like
It
yeah.
didn't do anything that time. Okay, that's good. So now, what'd you say? Sorry.
Um, I'm gonna try not to like inundate you with too many shortcuts, but if maybe if there's something that we're doing repeatedly, I'll give you the shortcut.
Okay. This one. Okay, there we go. Okay, it didn't. It did something better that time. I think. I think this is working. There we
All
go.
right,
There we
it's
go.
looking good.
Now it's doing stuff. Okay, so I
Yeah,
just was hitting the wrong thing there. Okay,
yeah. I
downloading.
mean, if you this command line stuff is so opaque. If you don't already know how to do it, it's like it's just makes no sense. So
Yeah, I
now
have
we're
no idea what's
learning.
going on here.
You're a programmer now.
Yeah, yeah. It says installing collected packages. Okay, so sound file. So I think we're good. And then do we go to this next section? Oh, it's still
Yeah.
doing something here.
So the first section, and by section we're talking about where the font is like this monospace kind of programmer font. The first section was like the initial setup, and the section is anytime you want to run this desktop app, you got to do those.
Okay. So and then once this stuff is downloaded, you don't have to do this first step anymore, right? Like you have to you just do this part now.
That's correct.
Okay. So now to make this run, I would just hit this little thing and copy this one.
Um,
Activate.
so technically you don't have to do the activate again because we already did that as part of the first setup.
Okay.
But typically you would have to do that.
Okay. So we activated the program yet? Like is it ready to go right now?
Yeah, so we've done the activate, and now we're ready to do the Python app.py.
This one? Okay. And we're in the application that you designed, I think. There's AI Pacenotes right there. Okay. So we no longer need the command terminal. There's, oh, I can't hear you anymore. Your sound, can you hear me still? Your sound is off for some reason. Did I, what, what happened to your, did I mute you? No. Is this, oh wait, is this application like taking priority because it's a voice application? Uh, I can't hear you. Let me. Um, I'm sure you can hear me. Uh, shit, this could be a problem here. Okay, look, he's typing here. It says can't hear you. Close desktop app. This one. Close this one. Can you hear me now? Okay, I can't hear you still. Okay, this is really strange. As soon as I opened that application, your audio cut out, so I wonder if oh, you can't hear me at all. So we both can't hear each other. What does that mean? Let me try to call you back here. I'm gonna disconnect. Hello?
Hey.
Okay, so it works again now. So let me try to open that application again. I'm thinking it's taking priority because it's like a voice application, right?
Yeah, but I'm a little surprised because in the voice tab, you have to like enable the voice feature.
Okay.
So it shouldn't necessarily be taking priority.
Let me try opening the application up again.
Yeah, if it does it again, then we know that that's the reason.
Yeah, let me... So all I should have to do now after we activate it is this one line, right? This one, Python app ppp.
Yeah, we do the so now that we've done the installation, now we do the activate and then the
Oh,
Python.
that okay. So we have to do this one first.
Yeah.
Why does it highlight like one extra little letter each time or one extra spot? That's strange.
Oh, like after the end?
Yeah, like if I hit just copy, it'll add one extra. Okay, I can't hear you anymore. It's this is gonna make it hard. Okay. Um. Yep. Okay, so the app is taking priority, which could be a good thing, right? Maybe you can still from the screen. Can you use that sound? Okay, we'll try to. Says go to sound options. No, I think it's an application thing here. There's a couple second delay. Okay. Yeah, that could make things complicated. I'm gonna. I guess so. So from here, would you be able to like walk me through like how to? Do I open Beam.NG? Definitely gonna have to make another video about this after this is live. Let me oh wait. What if I disconnect and then
Yeah, so what's the goal?
there we
Is
go. So I just disconnected and then reconnected. Can you hear me now?
Oh,
Can you hear me? I can hear you now.
oh, you can hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I can hear you too.
Okay, so I just disconnected and reconnected on Discord. So
Oh, okay. That's great.
okay, so now we're good, I think.
All right.
Yeah, that was a weird complication. Oh, yeah, that's okay. I don't know why I would do that.
Okay, well, we good. I mean, I might switch back to the Discord-based screen share because the delay is kind of annoying. I don't really need to see small text anymore
Okay.
in general, I think.
So I'll share my screen here.
Yeah. We'll see how this works because I think the delay is the last thing that's kind of making it a pain.
Okay. How do I still see you? Can you still hear me?
Yep.
Okay. I'm trying to make it to where I can see Wait, change windows. No. So when I'm streaming, I can't see you?
Oh yeah.
Oh, wait, there we go. Wait, there we go. Okay.
Okay.
Can you still see what I see?
Yep.
Okay, cool. So,
Kind of amazed that we actually got it working to this point.
okay. So we'll keep you up here for now. Let's get you a little bit bigger there. Okay, so do I open Beam now at this point, or what would we do here?
All right, so we got it working. We got the desktop app running. I'm gonna say let's actually so I was mistaken before. I was a little bit confused. Like during development, I have not been running it where the desktop app is inside the Beam mods folder. I was confused. Like the mod should be in the mod folder, obviously, but not the desktop app. So I just want to resolve that because you just never know when stuff could screw things up. So let's just do that. It'll be a one-time thing,
Okay.
and then we won't have to worry about it.
So we need to move the AI paste notes out of this mod folder? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, yeah. So step one, close the AI Pacenotes desktop app.
Okay.
Step two, move it to another folder.
Just
And
just any folder or
I would probably put it in somewhere like familiar, like put it on your desktop.
okay, just like right
Maybe,
here.
yeah, like maybe not at the root of the C drive.
Okay. Okay,
That
so we
should
got
be
it
good.
right here.
Okay. And then same process of open the terminal
Oh wait.
for the desktop app.
Oh shit. Wait. This was wrong. That's it, right?
I can't really see the text anymore.
So when I back out one tab down or whatever it's called,
Yeah.
it says Beam.NG dash AI paste notes desktop. The one that we were in, we were inside the folder when I moved it outside of that.
Oh, okay.
So we need
Yeah. Yeah,
to so we need this
go up a
one.
level.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. That's
Okay.
good.
So now
So
we're
now the
good.
mods folder should not have the desktop app.
Okay. So this one should just remain on the desktop
Yep.
as it is the desktop version of it. Okay. Okay. So so now what do we do?
All right. So now same process of open the desktop app folder,
Okay.
do this thing CMD,
Okay. CMD.
do the activate,
Okay, and then
you
do
know
all
what?
that
It
stuff
might be
again.
good. It might be good to just start a little text file. Keep Notepad open. You
Yeah.
can just put commands in there.
Okay. That's a good idea. I'll do a new text document. And then put this stuff in there. Oh. Yeah, this one. And then this one there. Sorry, I'm bad with the keyboard navigation stuff.
That's all right.
Oh, shit. Okay, just so everyone can see what I'm doing here, I just made it a basic text document. I'm gonna file save as AI paste notes activate. I don't know something.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay, so this is just like for so we can copy and paste things a little bit easier. Okay, so copy. Okay, did that one. And there's that one. And now it doesn't, it says not specified again, or system cannot find the file specified.
Mm,
Let me see. So it said fatal error in launcher, unable to create process using C users. Oh, because it's still in C if it's on desktop. So should I put it somewhere else?
let's see. Can you move the terminal a little bit? Your head is blocking it.
Oh,
Just a little bit.
oops. Is that good?
Yeah, that's good. I'm back
Okay.
looking at the stream now, so we'll have a little delay.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. So this terminal, fatal error in launcher.
Did I do the right command thing?
Oh, okay. So what's going on is the for that command Python minus m venv aip all that.
Yeah.
That's like a Python thing. Like I'm not gonna get into explaining it, but what that does is it installs the like requirements to run the Python app, those like third-party code libraries in the current directory. So when we installed it in the wrong folder, in the mods folder, it installed those things
Oh.
in that folder. So that's why it's saying like unable to create process, and it's using the old path. It's using that
So I
mods
need to
path.
delete that path somehow?
Yeah, so all you need to do is you see the AIP directory? Like
Um, the quick
go to the
access?
yeah, go go to the desktop location where the desktop app is now.
Okay, right here.
Yeah, go to desktop,
Okay.
and then Beam.NG app Pacenotes desktop.
Okay. Can you see the folder?
Yeah, I can see the folder.
Okay.
Just a little delay. So yeah, now delete AIP.
This one?
Uh,
This one right here?
yeah, that one.
Delete. Okay.
So basically, we're going back to those first three commands of the initial setup.
So now we're gonna install it in the new location. And
Yep.
okay, so now do all the copy stuff in the command.
Yep.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, I just saw the AIP pop up here. So that's good, right? Because that means it's doing where it should be now.
Yep.
Okay. Looks like it's doing something different this time. Okay. I think yeah, this is better, I think. There it is. I'm
All
glad,
right.
man, I'm glad you knew that. I would have never found that. I would have been like, I don't know what's going on. Okay.
Yeah. That's why
Um,
I need to redo some of this stuff. And it's just too much fucking command line shit.
but I mean, if we can actually, I can just remake another one of these little tutorials once you get the new version out. But
Yeah.
uh, I'll get a compiled version of this, like where it's like all one continuous thought instead of all chunked up like we're doing here.
Cool.
Um, because this is pretty simple. It's just like you know. Oh wait, I gotta disconnect. Okay, can you hear me?
Got back.
There you go.
Yeah, it is pretty simple. Like it with
It's almost dead simple, honestly, but it's just like it's intimidating because you're like, whoa, what is all this stuff? You know, you're like, what are these
yeah, exactly.
words? Um,
It's not a familiar way to interact with software for most people.
no, maybe when the computer first came out, but um, so
Could you screen share on Discord again so I can
oh
check
yeah,
that out?
I forgot about that. There you go. Should
All right.
be working,
All right.
and
That we're good.
now I need to get you back on there. Okay,
So you already got the mod installed, right?
yeah, on Beam, yes.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I was thinking about this a little bit. I think the best way, so assuming the goal is to make a stage, I think the best way to do that is by unpacking the mod and just working with it like that. That'll just be the simplest way.
Okay, let's see what you're talking about here. I'll open up Beam so I can close all this stuff except for the actual app, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah,
Just
and don't close the terminal either.
okay, so I'll minimize the terminal.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the terminal
Yeah,
has to stay running.
because it's what's commanding things to operate.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Doing some beam. Okay.
No, another thing I'm not sure how it's going to work is the voice input with the stream and the Discord.
Oh yeah, because it might
OBS and the
conflict. Yeah.
Discord and everything. We'll just see how it goes.
Okay. So should we go to free roam? Oh no, we go to mod, the repository,
Yeah,
right?
go to
We have to unpack
repository.
it.
Let's unpack it.
Okay, so just type in Pacenotes.
Go to mods manager.
Where?
Oh yeah, I guess that'll work too.
Okay.
Click on it and then
And we gotta unpack.
there we go.
So yeah, with some mods like you don't unpack and some you do pack, and I don't understand what is the reason for that? Like,
Well, everyone's probably familiar with like a zip file. It's
okay,
just a way to put a bunch of files into one file, which is obviously easier to work with for like downloading something. You know, you just
okay,
download one thing. So when you download a mod, it just from the mod repo, it's just downloading a zip file. And pack and unpack just simply refer to is it zipped or unzipped.
okay. So they're just using different terminology, for some reason.
Yeah, I mean, there's like, there's like some other details related to that. Like when you pack a mod and upload it to the repo, they add some additional files into the zip that's like an identifier for your mod.
Okay.
So then when you unpack it, you might see that, and they've like modified the zip, you know. But at the end of the day, like it really is the same as just the zip file or unzipped.
Okay, and basically the game isn't having to like unzip it in real time. It's just already unzipped. Is
Yeah, you know, Beam has a really interesting way of doing like the files, working with the files. Because like if you go and look at the Steam folder, there's a bunch of maps, there's a bunch of vehicles, and they're
yeah.
all zipped. And when you
Oh,
load those, Beam is not unzipping them and then loading it. It's like reading into the zip file. It's
is
able
that
to
is
do
that
that.
better for optimization? Is that why like there's so much pop in?
Um, I'm not super familiar with like the stuff of like the pop-in. You know, the pop-in is really to me, as far as I can tell, that really has to do with the level of detail settings on those particular DIE
Maps?
objects.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
because like when you make a 3D asset, it has like different layers to it, and so one layer is like the full res, and then the
Yeah.
level of detail is there can be different levels there,
Yeah, they
and
could be like you can make 10 different levels of detail and then like it just loads in the next model, right? Like
yeah, and
uh
so it's really the level of detail is determined by when it's rendered in the frame, how many pixels is it taking up, and so if the level of detail is set to be too low, it's like too big of a jump, then you'll get that pop in,
okay.
I think.
It's super jarring for any kind of driving game because like you're traveling at such high speeds. It's like I don't know why they don't prioritize that level of detail. Anyway,
Yeah, it's
um
I mean, in some ways, working with Beam is almost like working with like a classic car. You know, it's not the cutting edge. You're doing it because like you just happen to like that classic car. You know, that's what you want to twiddle your wrench on.
yeah, it's all about the physics and stuff like that. That is the draw
Yeah,
to this
like the
game.
driving experience is like insane
Oh
to me
yeah,
at least.
it's
It just
great.
feels so. It's just so fun to like drive rally in Beam.NG.
It's actually you sense a lot more fear. Not sense it. You feel a lot more fear, even though it's like virtual fear. But
Yeah, yeah. Like
you're
I mean,
always worried about a rock and stuff. You know, like
to me, like sim racing, it's like realism doesn't even that word doesn't even apply because like you're not in a car, so it's
no,
not real.
it's
But it's the psychological
simulated. Yeah,
realism. Yeah.
this does
Anyway,
the best to simulate the dangers of real world driving out of
yeah,
what we have so far.
yeah, yeah.
Um, so do I go to free roam or
All right, so let's see. We're gonna make a stage here, right? That's what we're
yeah.
doing. So do you have a little section of road that you would want to make a stage for? Maybe not something too long. Maybe we
Oh wait,
start like
what about the one I made? That little piece of shit one. It's really short. It's like total
excuse me.
fucking garbage, but um,
Yeah, we could do whatever.
it was here. That's where it start. But it's short enough to where like be good learning thing.
Yeah.
Or would it just be like a flat out waste of time because it's like a no? But I don't know. It'll be fun with certain vehicles, I guess.
I think it's all about learning the process. I mean, it's not like there's still a learning curve for making a stage, but the whole system for my mod is designed to be able to make realistic length stages.
Yeah.
It's like you can make a short stage with like a less capable tool, but and maybe that'll take the same amount of time. But to make a long stage with detailed notes that are accurate, like that's really hard. Takes a long time.
Let me get to the beginning here. I think it's over here. Yeah, here it is. Here's my little start line. I couldn't find any like rally related stuff on this location. Just like a bunch
Oh,
of
dude,
garbage laying around.
there's
But
some I added some WRC style like rally assets to the mod, so you should be able
yeah.
to use those.
Oh, so right now we could use them?
I think so. Let's
Okay.
try it.
So I need to go to. Okay. So your paste note thing. Wait, do we go to the paste notes thing?
Go to the world editor.
Okay. Was it F11, right?
Yep. Yeah, I'll try to explain which things are in the game, the world editor, and which are in the desktop app. In general, you can kind of just ignore the desktop app and let it go in the background.
Okay. The rendering of this game is going to be weird. You guys won't be able to see what I'm doing, so I'm just gonna have to explain it, I guess.
You could actually you could
Oh yeah, I can move it. Yeah, there you go.
you could also put the game into windowed mode and then shrink the window so it fits on the stream.
Oh, that's a good idea. How do I do that?
So go hit F11, exit the world editor,
Okay. Then you just hit
and then
escape.
hit escape.
Yeah, and
Yeah, pull up options,
then video or
display. It's the
display.
top one.
Okay, yeah. And then window. There you go. Okay. Yes, this will help considerably. Oops. I think. Is that about right? A little bit smaller.
A little bit smaller.
Still smaller. Damn. Okay. Just make it tiny. Hey, there you are again. We can put your face back in here. Let's
All
see.
right.
Wait. Let me make this smaller here. Okay. That looks horrible like that. Let me see. Oh, I guess that's fine. You can kind of see it still. You're just kind of over there and... Okay, let's make you popping out here. Okay. So, go to World Editor. Okay, so here we go. Here's the scene free.
Yeah. So for the WRC assets, maybe let's try that. Just do a little, start out something simple.
So do I type that in search text, WRC?
So if you're looking at the scene tree, the scene tree is what's in the game's like
Okay.
loaded space, if you will. And then the asset browser is things you can add into the games to the level. I don't know what the proper term is. I guess you could call it the level. But so you get to the asset browser, you go to the Windows, or sorry, the window menu.
Window menu? Oh, right here. Oh, I see it.
Yeah,
Man,
the
this
top level.
is kind of brutal amount of space to work with.
Well, I mean, maybe just put my face on the very side. Like, you don't need to see that much. You don't need to see that much of me.
Okay. There we go. Yeah, it's a little bit better to work with. Okay, so window, asset browser. Okay, loading assets.
Another thing I would recommend is take the grab the like scene tree.
Just get rid of it.
Put it. Nah, don't get rid of it, but just grab the like menu bar
Put it
and
like
then
that in
drag
here.
it to the little orange thing that pops up on
This?
the left side of the screen.
Oh, this thing.
Yeah. Then it's just kind of, you know,
Keeps it tidy.
keeps it tidy. And then you can take the asset browser, drag that up next to into that orange bar next to the scene tree, and it'll become a tab.
This
in
one?
the same.
Okay. Why is it
It should be.
gigantic? Okay, there you
Grab the asset browser tab and drag it like next to the scene tree tab.
go. Scene tree tab.
Then
Like,
yeah,
sorry,
you should be
right,
able to.
right here.
Yeah, yeah,
There you
yeah,
go.
yeah, yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Then it can be like more compact.
Oh yeah, this is like all like rally stuff, I think. Okay.
All right. So, and then the asset browser has like two columns. So
Oh, this one.
make the left yeah, make the left one a little bit wider. Yeah.
Something like that. Okay.
All right.
There we go.
So then go under art, AI pace notes, kind of in the middle.
Uh, yeah.
There's like two art directories.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah.
So it's I don't.
It's like at the top level.
Oh, and this one. Wait, what? So there's two arts.
Yeah, it's two arts. Right under the second art is AI
Oh,
pace
yeah. Okay, I
notes.
see it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Then rally,
Yep.
signboards.
And Boras. So then you got these are all like the
Oh,
WRC
okay.
ones.
There you go.
Oh, where are the textures?
Oh yeah, they're all missing. Yeah.
Hmm.
Should
All right.
I?
Well, another bug to fix.
Okay. But we could still put them like I could
Put
put it
them.
right here.
Oh, I think I know what's wrong.
Oh, wait. How come it didn't show up? Oh, because the texture's missing, right? So it doesn't. Nothing's to show.
Yeah, I think I know what's wrong though. I don't know why they have this issue, but there's like the you see that thing materials.json?
Yeah, this one.
Yeah. So that is a file that has to be added to each level that you're going to use these boards. And I don't think Johnson Valley has that file. So I
Oh.
mean, it should be pretty easy to resolve that. But I don't want to get too sidetracked. It's up to
But
you though.
this is where you would find all the materials to build the stage. Then you just like select whatever you want, like shape, like a um
Yeah, you just drag those
like
onto the normal
barriers.
grid.
Yeah, yeah. It's this part of it is pretty simple, and you just like place it in space, you know, and like wherever you want it, and you can rotate it with a
Exactly.
you can
Exactly.
rotate it all out, and then hit delete if you want to get rid of it. Like I could click this
Exactly.
thing and then be like, bye bye barrels, bye bye, you know. Um,
Yeah.
okay, so this part I basically already built this the stage here. Um, so we could work with what we have, I guess, right here, and then make the pace notes.
Yeah, let's focus on the pace notes. That sounds good.
Because honestly, if someone didn't want to build a stage and just wanted to like listen to the pace notes, they could still get by with just the pace notes without having like the barriers, right? If
Yeah.
the pace notes were
Yeah,
good or detailed enough.
that's right.
Um, so
Okay, so
okay, where's the code thing? Oops, where'd the file go for that?
oh, the desktop app,
Oh, I think it closed, huh? Did I close
did it
it?
close?
Oh, maybe I
Oh,
closed it. Um,
oh yeah, maybe. If you want to just rerun it again,
yeah.
the way to do that is you have the terminal up, hit up arrow,
Hit up
and
arrow.
it'll go to the last command.
Oh, there you go. That like 5 minutes from now, but that's pretty awesome actually. Okay. So here is the application, and let's make this smaller so it doesn't close every time we do something here. Oops. That's gonna be a pain to work with because it's gonna like override each time. Okay, so now why are we not in the car? Oh. Spawn a vehicle, maybe. Let's use an AI Pacenotes one. Which one of these is the gravel one? Here we go. We'll do the Recce gravel. Okay. Can you hear me? Oh shit, you can't hear me. There you go. Sorry about that.
There we go.
I forgot you couldn't hear me.
I know.
I was all talking to you the whole time. I was like, man, he's quiet. Okay.
And then restart the Discord screen share.
Oh yeah, yeah. So anyone doing this on their own would not have all these complications because they wouldn't be like running 14 apps at the same time.
Exactly.
There we go. Okay.
All right, so okay, if we wanted to just record a stage with voice, first thing we need to do is test to see if there's going to be any issues with voice and the streaming and all that.
So do I need to go to the voice tab?
Yeah, hit the voice tab.
Okay.
And I can't.
Voice recording on?
Yeah, turn it on.
That it's receiving a signal. Oh. Okay, wait a second. Let me try this again here.
Uh-oh. What happened?
So, okay, so I reconnected and it is still recording the voice here. But it's going to record your voice too.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'll just.
Oh, no, it's not. Actually, no, it's not. No, it's not. So you
it should be the input microphone.
Yeah, it's only me. The monitor's only picking up when I'm talking. So let me share the screen again. Okay, so can you still hear me? Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Wait. How do I get the screen share back? All right. So let's do the test. Hit start and then like say something and then hit stop.
Okay. Straight 50. Okay. And then hit cut, you said? Stop. Okay. Straight 50. It says straight 50. Okay. And hit cut, you said? So it worked for the text.
Okay. Cool. Well, there it is.
So clear? Go ahead and
so that's good. It works. So now, so now the idea is like, so inside the desktop interface, you could hit cut, and if it's not recording, it'll start recording. And then every time you hit cut, it's gonna, cut the last recording into a separate audio file and start a new one. So it's every time you hit cut, it's like making a series of.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So you could
clips.
Can you bind cut to a key on your keyboard or something, or?
Exactly. Well, even better, bind it to your wheel. So now as you're driving along, you say, "Oh, 6 right." Hit the button, it cuts it.
Oh man,
3
that's
left.
awesome. Okay.
Okay. So and the whole time it's doing that, it's recording the vehicle position and other data. So then when you go to make the pace notes, it already has all this information.
So how do you get it to call out, in advance, or does it do it automatically? Or does it call out right when you say cut? Like say I'm right here on the course. Can you see where I'm at?
Mm-hmm.
And I want to hear the next note like right here. Does it do it automatically, or do I have to position like where it reads the note?
Excuse me. So yeah, right now you have to position the note. And,
okay.
One thing I want to do, and this is what the rally mode mod does better than this one, is it uses like the car's speed and the distance until the corner to determine when to play the audio, but mine doesn't do that yet.
Okay.
Honestly, it's not that hard because the upside of that is you can guarantee that you're going to get the right timing you want versus if doing it based on the car speed and the distance, that's going to be making some assumptions about the timing you want.
Yeah.
So at least with this, you're guaranteed you're going to get the timing you want.
Like wherever because at the end of the first corner, I'd like it, by the latest to be saying the next corner.
Yeah,
yeah.
Absolutely. For sure. I mean, maybe I'll just give a quick overview on the process. Because like
Okay.
we know that the recording works. So now what we're gonna do is set it up so that you can drive your stage and you're
Just get all the
saying the
notes.
notes, you're hitting cut, and it's recording the vehicle position. And then the next stage, the next phase of the process is we go into the world editor and we refine like the position of the timing and all that shit.
Okay. So how would I bind the cut button to let's say a paddle shifter or something?
Yeah, so go into the game, hit escape, go to options,
Okay. And then controls.
go to controls, go to search and hit AIP.
Oh, okay.
I try to make everything be anything searchable, AIP.
So
You can search
gameplay.
for AIP.
Oh, there you go. Cut right here.
Yeah,
Okay.
cut
Apply.
transcript.
And then is there any other one I need, like stop maybe?
Yeah, you could do stop. Stop is only after you're done recording the stage. You just hit stop, so it doesn't just keep recording indefinitely. Because if you think about cut, like it always stops and then restarts. So you don't
Okay.
want a restart at the very end.
I'll do it. I'll do it. I guess one of these two. Okay, so now I just drive the stage normally and just talk.
Well, the last thing we need to do is add the Recce UI app.
Okay. Oh yeah,
What it,
I know how to do that. I think you go to
yeah, yeah.
mods and then go to edit. Or no, not mods. UI apps, yeah. And then go to where is it? AI Pacenotes. Rally or Recce? Recce.
You could do Recce. It's supposed to have like a built-in.
Okay, yeah, and it tells you
Yeah,
the
so based on
degree.
your wheel position, it like the angle, the number of degrees of the wheel position is if it's a certain range, it'll be like 6 left. Like 0 to 10 degrees will be 6 left.
So if I have this on, is it gonna override what I think it is, or is it just whatever I record?
You can this is just a visual reference for you to read off of.
Okay, so
If you
if you're
have
not
it in your
quite sure,
head,
yeah.
yeah, if you're not quite sure, or I think the real advantage to this is consistency. You're gonna get the exact same 6 left
Hmm.
for the whole stage and for all your stages.
Okay, I
But
could see the benefit of that.
one thing I've been thinking about is sort of calibrating. How do you calibrate the actual ranges of the steering wheel angle to be what you want? And I think that can be done. But I think the real benefit is like the consistency.
Yeah, okay. Let's see
If you
what
want
this
to,
thinks. Yeah, I would call that like a 4. Okay, and then so anything less than a 1, it doesn't recognize if it's a hairpin.
yeah, like when I do it,
Okay.
if it's a hairpin, I just say
Yeah.
hairpin, even though it says 1.
Okay, so let's just feel it
But
out. Like this
it's
would be like a 2 to me right here. I was calling it
this
a
is like
1. Okay,
this is
I could.
completely it's completely customizable. Like we could change it to be whatever you want. You could do like Elephant Evans, like 1 to 9.
No, I
You
don't
know,
like this. So like the co-driver I work with wants me to switch over to 1 through 9, but I have to relearn pace notes entirely for that, and I've
hey,
been using these for years.
wait, so you actually drive in real life?
Yeah, not like professionally or anything, but I
Oh
do
yeah, yeah.
do for. So
Nice.
okay, so this is not. I've been using it for years, like in the sense that like I've been using pace notes for years, but I've been listening to pace notes ever since like PlayStation 2 is a better way to
Yeah,
put it.
yeah.
Like
Same. I used to play Rally Sport Challenge.
yeah, okay, yeah. So okay, so I guess for distances, like does it just you just say like whatever you think it is?
The distances you don't have to worry about. It'll do that automatically.
Oh, it'll calculate it?
Yep,
Oh,
it'll do
nice.
it'll calculate the distance. It'll do
Okay.
it'll do into, it'll do nothing. If it's really tight, it'll do nothing.
Okay, because I'm so bad at what if so if I say it in the pace note that I the talk to text thing, will it interpret it however it needs to be? Will it override what I say? If there's like
Yeah,
like a chain?
it's not It's not that smart. You'll see how it works once we do it. It's not that smart. It'll if you say it like that's what's going in the paste note text.
Okay.
But it's like the paste note text has three different values. There's the text, which is what you say, and then there's a before and after. And typically the way it's structured right now is the before it may get filled in with an into or an and the after may get filled into with a numeric distance.
So you're saying
And
like it could double up on things it says? Is that what you're saying?
yeah, so if you say into 5 right and it calculates that the previous corner is close enough that it should be an into, then the audio you hear will be into 5 right.
So I should just
So you
say the number and the direction. That's it. When I'm doing a recce.
well, you should I think when you actually do the recce, it's kind of mentally taxing. Like it's not easy to drive and well maybe since you do it in real life like you're used to it, but like
Well, yeah,
you
not.
can say any detail you want and you'll be able to change it later. It's not like it's set in stone.
Oh yeah, because you
And
you can just delete the text, like whatever's doubled up.
exactly. You can edit the text. And I think for some corners, if it's like a twisty section, I'll have one paste note that covers multiple corners because it's just simpler.
Okay.
There's no reason to split it up. And so for those, I'll manually say the into and the and.
Yeah, if it's tight enough, there's no point in. And I also want to clarify for everyone, like I'm not going out with paste notes. I'm just saying like my familiarity with paste notes is in games pretty much. Like, and I've been
Yeah,
playing
yeah.
rally games, but so and the real life racing stuff I do is like local racing stuff, and it's like super piddly shit, but um
Oh, for sure. I mean, I've
um
done some like track days, but I'm a gamer.
yeah, like it's in my opinion, like the stuff I was doing, this is more worth my time than the stuff that I was doing with the local events. It's just like you have to like wait a million, you have to wait like an hour to drive once for like 3 minutes. It's like anyway. Okay, so just naturally just go through it and then see what it does, I guess, right?
Yeah, let's just do that.
Okay,
Let's
let's.
maybe just record like a couple of corners, and then we can do the next part of the process.
Okay, so I'll
And
hit
let's
start.
make sure that the wheel mapping works too.
Oh wait, let me hit stop here. Because I was talking. Will I start? Okay. Uh, okay.
So now you,
Start. Let's just go, huh? Damn it.
yeah.
So that's one of the problems here. Like, you got to really be focused on what you're doing here, and you can't say a bunch of extra
Actually,
shit.
you can kind of leave the desktop app just going. Like you don't really have to do the controls from the desktop app, and there'll be a chance to
Like, edit it.
to edit it. Yeah,
Okay, so let's start it. Okay.
yeah. So
So start 3 right, I guess, into immediate acute left hairpin into right or like right 1 to right 1 bumpy. Maybe he jumps actually. Yeah. Left. What was that, like left 4 or something like that? Flat out. You think that'd be a good enough little section to
yeah, yeah.
test? Okay.
Let's see if it worked.
Let's see. Stop.
Hmm.
It says unknown. Let me see. So I'll just
Yeah,
start. Okay.
yeah. Unknown is what Google text to speech or speech to text returns if it can't figure out what the hell happened.
So
Yeah, so something's not working
start.
because you were hitting cut.
Oh, you know what?
3 right, I guess, into
Let me.
immediate
What's it playing for? Okay,
acute
stop.
left
Stop this.
hairpin into right
Why
or
can't I stop it?
right 1. It'll stop eventually.
Right 1. I'm thinking. Maybe it's because like the Discord thing.
Actually, yeah. Could be. You know what? Go move. So, okay. Here's an idea. Move the desktop app a little bit to the right so you can see the output table.
That'd be good enough little section to test. Oh, you mean you got to do this thing? Is that what you mean?
Yeah, and then other way. So you can see it next to the game.
Um. Oh, you mean just like on? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, yeah. And then in the game, hit your cut button, your binding.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
Okay,
it's working each time.
there you go. Say some stuff, hit cut. Say some stuff, hit cut. Just
Okay,
test out that
straight
workflow.
into 1,000,000 degrees, 35, 6, 12. Okay, yeah, it's doing stuff right. I think it I don't know. Okay, yeah, it seems like it's working. It says it's working each time into 1,000,000 degrees, 35, 6, 112. Uh,
Okay.
crazy bumpy over trailer jump. Oh, crazy bumpy. Let's see. Yeah, over trailer jump, crazy bumpy. Yeah, it's working.
Okay.
I think I was just saying too much stuff. Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, like the speech to text is it's like really powerful, but it definitely you can help it out by speaking.
Being concise.
Well, the concise doesn't matter as much as like speaking clearly and slowly, which I'm not great at that, but that'll just increase the chances that you'll all your notes will get translated. And you know, if you go and record like a long stage, you don't have to do it all in one shot. You know, it's not going to be like
Yeah.
a loss if you don't get it all at once.
Yeah,
Um,
because you can pick up where you ended, right?
yeah, exactly.
This car is and this was my first location. I wanted to do it because this is the area I grew up in. Like this is the exact area I grew up in when in my teen years. Like so these roads like everything feels really familiar here. So I was hoping like to find a really long stretch of road that I could turn into a stage. But this one kind of sucked because it was like really crazy bumpy for some sections.
Yeah, I think
Uh,
this map is good for the side by side or the trophy trucks.
yeah, yeah. I tried it in the trophy trucks, but the problem is that the suspension's so like uh soft, like your vehicle squats so much you're just looking at the sky the entire time. It's like I don't
Oh yeah,
understand
I've
how people fucking
so
drive like that if that's how it is.
you can change the camera position. It's like separate from the FOV. Like it doesn't change your FOV. It just moves. It's like moving your seat up and down or forward and back in real life.
Yeah, I haven't done just the FOV and stuff like that, and the seat positioning in this game very much because I always get frustrated with the user interface in this game. Like, it's just so many like little clicky buttons everywhere, and you gotta activate this for this to work. You know, it's a fucking
Yeah,
nightmare. But um,
it took me a while to get it down, but
well, you got a coding brain though, so your brain is like geared towards like this kind of stuff. My brain is like you know push go and have it go. But okay, so I
yeah,
guess
it's
let's try this here. So
all right.
this seems pretty easy. I'm just gonna do like a little section, and then maybe walk me through how to edit it.
Sure. Yeah,
Um,
you don't have to hit start in the desktop app. You can just hit like when the first time you hit cut, it'll start it.
oh, okay, that's what you're saying.
Yeah.
So start into immediate, acute left hairpin to right one to another right one over bumps left 4 flat
Don't
out.
forget to hit. Don't forget to hit
Oh
cut.
shit! Damn it. Okay, so that's gonna be a little bit of a learning curve.
Yeah. Yeah. Clear that. The
Okay, I'll just start from here.
So what one thing you can do is reset your spawn point back to the beginning of the stage. Then you can just keep
Oh yeah.
resetting the car back to the spawn point.
Now I know there's probably like a control function for that. What is it?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh fuck. What is that?
Okay. Let me get back over there. Oop. It's disorienting driving without sound. This is what it's gonna be like driving in the future with no
Yeah.
electric car, I guess. I've
Like
driven
I
in some
haven't.
electric cars. They're not as quiet as everyone says they are. They're about as quiet as a regular consumer gasoline car when they're in operation. Because regular cars are so quiet nowadays. Like they've isolated the cabin so much now you can barely hear the engine noise. You just hear
Yep.
like um he's saying cut. Okay, so clear this. Okay, I'm gonna work with a smaller section this time. Okay,
Well,
start.
and you
Huh?
got to drive slow too.
Oh yeah, left whatever into right one, and then we'll just work with that, I guess. I forgot to hit cut again. Okay, this is okay.
It's like a mini game in itself.
I can see this being a super powerful tool once you get into the groove of using it.
Yeah.
And
Once you get
it's
into
not
it,
a complicated tool so far. It's just like it seems very simple. It's just like just putting all the things together in your mind, like the process. Just have to get used to it.
yep.
Straight into acute left hairpin, into right one, to right one again. Bumpy. I think I messed the first one up. Left four. Fuck. left. Okay. Four left, 4 5. Okay. That's fine.
That's fine. That's
Okay.
pretty good.
So okay, how do we
Yeah, hit
stop?
stop.
We can just delete this one somehow.
All right, let's start with this. Let's see how this goes.
Okay.
So in the game, go to the world editor.
Okay.
Basically,
F11.
yeah, F11.
There goes my car.
So now click on that window menu again,
Okay.
and go to mission editor. It's in the little search box.
Mission editor.
Yeah, there you go. If you can, put this in the like left pane, like we did before. Like drag it to the
Oh yeah.
yeah, that little thing.
Okay.
So the mission editor is built into the game. That's how you make missions for like everything basically.
Okay.
And you see that little green funnel thing?
Yeah.
Hit that. Make sure it's set for this level only.
So current level only, and then okay.
Yeah. And then so now the thing to do is so basically we're making a new rally stage mission. So
Okay.
we go to file.
New
I
mission.
know there's multiple files, but yeah, new mission. And then you
Uh,
can like name it whatever you want.
shit stage.
Now,
Okay.
one thing I always do is I give it the prefix. I give it everything the same prefix.
AI or AIP.
Yeah, yeah, AIP.
So you can
don't have
search
to,
for
though.
it later.
Exactly.
AIP
Programmer
shit
trick.
stage. Okay. So create
And
mission.
that's the mission name, and then there's a mission ID, which I mean that has AIP in it. It'll do the auto ID. So then mission type, do rally stage.
Stage. Okay. Then
Yeah,
create.
and yep, great.
Okay. Oh, now
So
these are the zones for when it's gonna call the Pacenotes. Okay.
okay, so yeah, when you see these big glowing circles, like those are used all over the place in Beam.NG for various things. So right now we have a mission selected, so that means that the red thing is the mission like start point. So when you're driving around free roam and you find like a blue glowing thing, and it's like,
Yeah.
oh, do you want to start a mission? This is setting the location for that.
Okay. So I wish I could move this over a bit. Oops. What did I just do? There we go.
Yeah, the world editor is not known for being user friendly. Yeah, just close that
Uh,
inspector.
what? Why is it? Why is it?
So grab the
Wait, what? Where's the image of what we're doing here?
go to view. There should be a way to reset.
Show complete. No. Revert to factory.
Yeah,
There we
you
go.
can always
Okay.
do that.
And then we need to hit assets again, or
You only
no?
really need assets when you're gonna start trying to decorate stuff.
Okay.
But go to bring up the mission editor again.
Oh wait, where was that? Mission editor,
Yeah.
then
Oh, well, I guess that didn't work.
AIP.
Now it's covering it again. Oh, fucking game.
What? Let me just move the whole thing
Oh, there you go. Yeah, drag it next to
and then put it over
scene
here.
tree.
There you go.
Yeah.
And then get rid of that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
And then it. How come it's not showing the what I named it? There's no shit stage. It just says. It does say rally stage
Oh,
number 1 AIP though.
yeah.
Here we go.
This is like
AIP shit
another.
stage. Okay.
This is like another programmer thing. There's the like display name, and then there's the internal name. So
Okay.
what you're looking at in that little table is the internal name.
So we just call it a special stage 1. Because
Yeah, like SS1 or
yeah. Okay.
um yeah. All
Okay.
right. So now we have the mission made. So for the rally stage mission, it's basically you like when you go in Beam.NG and you do a time trial, that comes with the game, right? So
Yeah.
rally stage is basically a copy of that, and then I just made some changes. So the way that some of this stuff works is exactly the same as time trial, but I'm just gonna like refer to it as rally stage. Um, so like what you need, there's two parts to it. The first one is the race, the underlying race, which is the waypoints that the car has to drive through.
Mm-hmm.
They're like checkpoints,
And these are
or
invisible.
yeah, they're invisible. Split times, and actually they're for time trial they're not invisible. These are the things where it's those orange lines that are going up into the
Yeah.
sky. That's where those come from. The race, the like waypoints in the race, they just automatically show like the orange lines.
Okay.
So basically we need to make the race first, and that can be really simple. It can just be one or two or three, waypoints,
Okay.
and you know, you, making the race, deciding where to put waypoints really comes down to where do you want to prevent cuts. But it doesn't matter for now. So to
Okay.
get to the race, I added a shortcut to the mission editor, and it's that little icon next to the play. There's like
Right.
four big icons, yeah.
Right here. Open
Just
race
say open
editor.
race editor. Yep.
Okay.
So now and then drag that next to mission editor, so they're like tabs next to each other.
Um. Wait. Right here. Right.
Yeah. Drag it next to like the mission editor tab
Oh,
where it
this one.
says mission editor. Nah, like not down there because it'll just make it wider.
This one.
No, like where it says like file tools, mission editor.
File. Oh, right here.
Yeah. Now you're
Okay.
like putting them next to each other.
Okay. So we can. Okay.
Yeah, so for the race editor, first what I would do is zoom out. So the way you control the camera in the world editor is like with the WASD and then
Yeah.
the mouse. Yeah, so you got that. So basically like zoom out, and if it's zooming too slow, you can hold shift.
Yeah.
Okay, you got that. So now we kind of have the course, and this is why it's nice to mark the course with decorations first.
So you can see the whole. Yeah.
When you're zoomed out, you can see like where the fuck
Yeah.
like your stage goes. So basically now we just want to put some race waypoints on top of the road.
Okay.
So the first thing in making a race is you see that start positions little tab.
Yeah. Okay. Start positions.
Yeah, so the start position is like when you start the rally stage, this is where the car is going to spawn. So
So we
this
gotta find. Oh, it spawned right in the right spot. How did it do that? Did you see that?
where
It just spawned my car right where the it
oh,
starts
that's
normally.
perfect. All
Okay,
right,
so I
so
guess right there. So just new
all right, so yeah, go new.
and it says
I think you
shift
have to do the yeah, if you do the shift drag thing,
shift drag.
that's how they like designed it for some of this stuff. So that
Wait,
yeah.
did I do the wrong thing?
Oh, there it is.
Oh, I see it.
The
Okay,
so you see this thing,
damn it.
the blue, green, and red, like I don't even know what to call it. They call that the gizmo, so I'm just gonna use that.
I think it's fucking annoying how it is, but so wait, is this? That's not right. It's not the right orientation, is
So
it?
what you can do is just hit the set to current vehicle button inside the race tool.
In set to be where's that?
It's
Inside the race
uh
tool. Set
yeah. Then
set.
go down.
Okay, there you go.
Yep,
Okay.
there. So that's good. And then got so we got the start position. Now we need to add some path nodes. So now we go over to that path nodes tab inside the race tool.
Oh, what the? Do you know why D makes it go down and to the right instead of to the right or just to the right? Is that intentional? Like how it, like I'm pressing D. I feel like I should be
That's
just going to the right and it goes diagonal.
that's interesting.
That doesn't do it for you because the left key works, but if I hit the right one, it does diagonal for some fucking stupid reason.
You know,
It's
I've seen this kind of thing happen where the key binding is mapped to two different things.
oh maybe it's yeah how I have it set up. Okay,
Yeah.
but I didn't set up those keys.
Well,
Okay.
that is interesting.
Yeah, there must be some kind of conflict. I'll check that later. But for now,
Yeah.
I can kind of float around just kind of shittily. But
Okay. Yeah, I
I can
mean,
still turn like this.
all right. Yeah, I mean, I'm happy to go on a tangent and try to figure that out because that kind of stuff is
It's
annoying.
super annoying. Okay, so we got start position. Oh, it's saying start position 2. Why would you need a number 2?
I don't know. It like generates a name for it.
Oh, so it's automatic numbering. Okay,
Yeah, you can change it if you want,
okay.
but
Start position 1, or just say start position.
yeah, start position.
Okay.
Okay.
Um, now I just need to float through the world, I guess, and hit new.
Yeah, so that shift drag thing that we did,
Yeah.
that is basically what you do to create all the path nodes for the race.
So I would put it right where the turn starts, or
Um, you can so for our purposes, you could put one in the beginning and one in the end, and it'll work just fine. It's only if you want to prevent cutting.
so okay, so you put a beginning of turn and an end of turn to tell when the tool knows when that corner is over.
Well, no, this is not even pace note stuff. This is just the race course. This is just the race course is like the timing. It's the splits, it's the finish line, so the game knows when to how to time the car.
So we
So
can
once
just put as many as we want just to kind of get a clear defined path for the
yeah,
um
exactly.
okay,
Exactly.
so I need
So
to hit track
go
layout or
go to the path nodes
okay.
tab.
Hit new.
Yeah, and then
And then
you- and then you could do the shift drag thing.
so is that
Maybe
one or does that look
zoom
right?
out a little bit.
Why is that so fucking gigantic? Okay.
I don't know. You can change the radius, and it should
How do you,
actually the reason the shift drag thing when when you hold shift and then you drag, the dragging is what determines the size.
oh,
So maybe I like to be a little bit more zoomed out when I'm doing these.
okay. So if it's okay, let's try it again here.
You
Um,
could just delete this one.
uh, we can't delete it. It's not letting me delete it.
Hmm. There should be like a button. in the uh in the
Oh,
path
and
nodes tab.
path nodes here.
Yeah,
Oh,
like
delete. There you
go.
go. Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
So new, and then
So you don't have to hit new. I don't know why they have a new button there. You can just do the shift drag. Like if
oh, okay.
whichever tab is selected, it's gonna just do that
Whatever the
automatically.
last one is. Okay, so
Yeah, yeah.
I see. Okay, and then
There you go.
okay, so there's one.
Yeah.
Okay, so now I understand. And then you're saying cutting, so like I would want to put like one like here to make sure like I don't cut through here. Or so the game doesn't think I can go straight through here. Like I have to hit this area first, or should I make
Well,
the whole range?
see, the thing with the cutting is like the the game the game doesn't know anything about your course. The things that prevent people from cutting are things that the car hits, like you're incentivized not to cut because there's like a rock or something. Or if you try to cut and it doesn't go through the waypoint, your time's not going to get recorded. So
Okay.
your effort is wasted. So basically the cutting comes down to like you have to design the stage so that the person doesn't cut. Or
Yeah.
another example is if it's a road network and say you want the stage to go somewhere, but there's a more direct road that one could take. That's another way to prevent cutting. But if it's like this small scale kind of stuff for cutting, like, you know, if there's not something on the course, then like you could probably cut.
Okay.
But
Um,
I don't know if that makes sense, but
it makes sense.
yeah,
I'm not able to move anymore.
move
Like so
the
the WASD functions don't let me move. I can still look around, but I can't move
oh,
in the world. What
great.
how am I don't need to enable
Hmm.
driving. How would I'm also not able to hit shift and like I can't add anything anymore. Am I in a different mode or something?
The fuck.
So like so I don't know if you can see my keyboard. I'm hitting shift and then like how I would place it last time, shift drag, and then it's not doing anything. I wonder
Hmm.
if it's frozen or something. Should I hit
Might
like
be, man.
F11 and try to reload it?
Yeah, try that.
See if I can. Okay, F11 didn't do anything.
Hit tilde, the key to the left of one.
The key to the left. This thing? The little squiggle?
Yep, the old squiggle.
Okay, I pressed it.
Hmm. Yeah, that should open up the game's log.
Yeah, and then I'm not seeing wait.
All that stuff still works. You can click on it. Shit, what happened?
Yeah, it won't let me click on anything on the screen. Yeah, I can't click on this.
You can click on the race path node, right?
Okay, there you go. Okay, there you go. Can I move now? No, I still can't move. What the hell am I? What did I do? I don't think I pushed anything.
That's the Beam.NG world editor for you.
Um. Oh wait, free camera maybe. How about that?
Oh yeah.
No. See, I don't know why they wouldn't just use like the arrow keys to let you
I know.
move around. Like, what is it? But yeah, like I'm frozen in space right here. I don't know. Try F11 again. No.
Oh bitch. Well, I might have to just restart the game.
Yeah. Let me
So if you're gonna do that,
should I hit save or something?
yeah, let's save.
Even though it's not really anything. Wait, maybe it'll like
We need to
no.
save the mission, save the race, and maybe the level.
Save. Okay, so I saved that and
Okay.
So okay, let's go ahead and should I exit out?
Yeah,
See what happens.
I just kill it. Very user friendly, isn't it?
Beam.NG is just like it's a mess of things, but you know, it's one of it's like RBR. Like RBR is a pain in the ass to get working for some people, but it's like worth it for
Yeah,
the effort once you figure it out.
yeah,
And I think, you know, once this mod becomes more, you know, well understood by the community, you know, is there going to be some kind of function like where you can just share your pre-made stages, right? Like you've done.
yeah. I mean, I've been thinking about all that stuff.
Like how to distribute it like through the website or through the forums or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, I think it could be something where, like, imagine the desktop app is like a hub where you can launch the game with like a specific rally based UI. You can look at online leaderboards. You can share and
Yeah,
download
I saw the
stages.
leaderboards. I was trying to beat your time on that one stage. I couldn't get I couldn't get near it though. Like I think you were like 4 or 10 seconds faster than me on that one.
Yeah, dude, I've done that stage so many times.
That's good though.
It's like my testing stage.
The Utah. We were doing it last night actually. We were talking about that. Um, let's see.
All right. So now we're back up.
Let's get. Okay, my. Oh,
Hmm.
I, I just realized what was going on.
Do you have caps lock on?
No, my keyboard was fucking dead. I just realized none of my buttons were lit up, and I'm like, oh, I'm an idiot. It had nothing to do with anything. Okay, so yeah,
All
because
right,
my
that's good. That's good.
okay, so F11. I should have just actually stop the car. Okay, so go open level, or no, not open level.
Um,
Window, mission
yeah,
editor,
editor, close that level thing.
cancel, and then AIP1.
AIP, that little icon, race editor icon.
And I need to go. Wait, why am I inside the car? There we go. Okay.
Yeah.
So, and then here was
Is D
this.
still doing that fucked up thing?
Let's see. Yeah,
Yeah. Oh man.
it's so annoying to. I was
Let's
getting
try to
really
fix that. Let's just check if it's that double
the.
key binding mapping.
Okay. Let's see here. Go
So
back
exit
to.
world editor. Yeah.
Let me pause this. I fucking hate that. Okay. So would it be in game, not gameplay,
I think
camera, right?
I think it would be camera.
Yeah. Let's see what I have for D. So D. Oh, it's move camera or seat down. I have that. Move camera right.
Oh.
So
Oh,
maybe it's this one, huh? Yeah, because it's down. Because it right, because it's going down and to the right. Because it says right here, move camera to the right, move camera or
that's
seat down. Yeah. So we just need to delete
that's
this.
suspicious.
So delete that. That's got to be what it is.
Yeah.
So camera. Okay. So what am I doing here? Go back to
Just hit escape. Yeah.
then back to world editor. Okay, let's see. There it is. Okay, cool.
Nice.
Okay, so now, yeah, it's so much easier to move around. Like it's more like a first-person shooter kind of thing.
Good,
Or
good,
like
good.
okay. Um, so we need to go to shit.
So yeah, so hit that little the little icon, the waypoint type
This
icon.
thing.
I couldn't find a better icon.
Or no. This thing. Open race
Yeah,
editor.
in the selected mission, there's like a bunch of big white icons. Yeah, race editor. There. So now we have Pathnote 5.
Okay, so you should be able to hit
Um,
shift, right? And do this thing. There we go.
yeah.
Okay.
So, okay, there's one thing we gotta fix though.
What's that?
That for some reason, like the way they implement these path nodes is like, you see how
Why does it say
there's like this
4?
sphere. What's that?
Why does it say 5 and then 4? Why is
Yeah,
it out of order?
it's like the way the code tracks the internal ID. It doesn't really matter. The only thing is they can't have the same name.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
You
but
think it
like you
would
see
at
how
least start
when
off with 0 or 1 though? Like why would it go to 5 to 4 and then you're gonna go to 3, 2, 1, and then what? Like
I have a feeling the next one might be 6.
that's strange. Okay.
But okay, you see how the path node has like an arrow and a like a plane drawn through it?
A plane. You mean like an
Yeah.
airplane?
No, like a flat surface, like a board or a
Yeah, like
rectangle.
doing this. Oh, a rectangle. Um,
Like try to look at it more from the top down.
okay.
Like zoom out a little bit.
Oh, oh, I see it. This rectangle right here. So we need to make
Yeah,
sure that that's faced the right direction.
yeah, exactly. So the arrow in the
Okay.
rectangle is supposed
So
to be facing the direction that you're driving.
the arrow of the rectangle. Okay, so
Yeah,
this right here.
yeah. So right, like on this one, the arrow is kind of
So I would
facing
need to
into
go
the
that
terrain a
way?
little bit.
Or no? We need to move this, huh? Because this needs to be further back, so it's going the right direction. Oh, this cone you're talking about?
Uh, yeah, that
Or
thing. I'm talking about the white, not the gizmo, but the white part of it.
so this needs to go like that then, right?
It basically needs to go in the direction of the car. Because when you like you imagine the car is driving through the rectangle.
Yeah.
The circle part doesn't matter as much.
So that arrow is what we're talking about right here, right? This one?
Yeah, that's like the direction, the forward direction. But
Okay.
um, excuse me. I found the best way to do this is it's if you just get it right the first time with the shift drag, it's way easier.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Like drag it to where it's already pointing the right direction. Okay.
Yeah, the shift drag is where you set the size and the direction. So if you basically just zoom out and kind of look at it from a top down, and you
Okay.
just do the shift drag, that's the easiest way to do it.
So for this, being that it's like sort of a hairpin, and I don't want someone to cut right here, would I just put like one facing this direction, then one facing this direction side by side? A
Well,
waypoint?
you could do that, but I think of these more as like a split time. Like if you watch a WRC stage, it could be like 10 kilometers, and there might be like 5 splits. You know, like so
Okay.
you don't want to have a ton of these. You only need a couple.
Just to kind of help the system know kind of which direction you should be going.
Exactly.
Okay.
I think the cut thing is more of like a bigger scale, like on the road network scale, not for like one specific corner. For one
Okay.
little specific corner, it's going to be more like, is there a decoration in the way that the car will just
Okay.
collide with?
So pretty much until we don't have a clear defined path, we don't need to put another one of these. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, pretty much.
So like this would all be fine then, because like I have it all sectioned off where like you can't go that way, you can't go, or is it? There's cones over here, so this is
Yeah.
a pretty defined path. So
So you
this would
could
all
just
be
put
fine.
one. Yep, that's all fine.
And then would I put one here? Like
I would put another one there. That's a good place to put it because it's like a big hairpin. This is like a road network thing.
okay, so and
Like
I need
maybe
to
there might be a faster way to get there if you take a different road. So
okay.
I always like to make these bigger than you think
Okay,
because
so in
it
case
really
you go out
sucks.
of bounds.
Yeah.
Okay. So
It,
size.
there
So like
you go.
something like that.
Yep.
Okay. Um, and then this is, I guess it kind of gets weird right here, like through this section, because it's be kind of confusing. So maybe
Mhm.
just at the end of it, right? Like maybe right here.
Yeah, right around there.
Okay. Um, and then make it bigger, you said.
Yeah.
So like that,
Again, I like to do like top down so you can just see the direction.
like more clearly.
Yeah. You can do you can make the camera speed a little bit faster in the top right. There's like a setting. You can have it up around
Oh, you mean
50.
like a general setting?
Yeah, and that the shift up will multiply that even faster.
You said in the, oh, at the top right here. So it's at
Yep.
30 right now. So
I'm kind of changing that like relatively frequently during like a
oh
scene
yeah,
making
that's way
session.
better. Yeah, it's
So
okay.
And then to zoom out, I always do
Ooh,
S
yeah.
and look down. Look down.
Wow, that's way faster. Okay. You said S
It's
to
looking
let
good. I look down and then hit S
down and
instead of
yeah.
W and look up. Yeah. And
Okay.
then I always do it sideways. So you can do A and D to move sideways without changing the distance from the ground. So
Okay.
not sideways in the sense of like you're moving along the
Oh, I see what you're
stage
saying, like
sideways.
this, and then
Yeah,
and you kind
yeah.
of just turn.
Yeah, and then you do the shift drag from here and then you just
Okay.
move right along, you know?
So I guess so you do like this.
Yeah, exactly. And then you
That's kind of
boom,
like
shift drag, boom,
visually
shift
hard for me to
drag.
look at.
Yeah, you,
Uh,
you get used to it.
okay, let's.
You get used to all this stuff. That's the thing you realize if you're not like a programmer, you don't realize that you can just
Oops.
get used to anything on a computer.
I need to back this up. Oh shit. Is that too big? I think.
It's kind of big, but it's fun.
I guess better to be bigger than not big.
It would only be too big if if the next one was like inside of it. If they were like colliding visually, it might get a little confusing, but
You're gonna crab walk over here, and then
yeah.
I see. Like, what would you put for something like this? Um,
Well, so where does the road go?
so this one, I was trying to find a clear break in the dirt here, like or the bushes, and there wasn't
Mhm.
one. So and then gets crazy rough through here, so I just like sectioned it off to the left here and just go to the road right here.
Yeah, you could put it on the road. I think this type of situation is more of a decorations thing than a race waypoint thing.
Did
That,
it?
that 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 would just be my take on it.
Okay, so like or to make it clear that I want people to be like on the dirt portion as opposed to the road. Would I put a waypoint here first and then a waypoint to the left of it?
See,
Oh wait.
the thing you gotta remember is when you're driving the stage, you're not going to see the waypoints at all.
Oh yeah, because they're invisible. They're only for
Yeah,
the
they're only for
system to
timing.
keep track of. Okay,
Yeah.
so for me then I would just put like right here at the end of it, like where I'd have to cross over, or like
hmm
right before it. Okay,
hmm
okay, so
Yeah, that's kind of the art of stage design. It's like you don't want, it's a bad experience if you spend 5 minutes driving a stage and you realize you missed a waypoint.
yeah. Um. Okay, and then put one right here,
Yeah, you can make it a little smaller maybe, but
something like that.
yeah.
Okay, and then okay, I know I'm being taboo by floating around like this.
No, no worries.
Um,
There's really no rules.
and I guess
Yeah, that's
that,
good.
and then and then what would I do for the end? Because here's the little end right here.
So there's two types of race courses in the game. There's open and closed. So closed is like you can do laps on it,
Like for a
and
circuit, yeah.
the pace notes will work with multiple laps. Um, and then open is the last path node is the finish line.
Okay, so okay, so it really didn't matter what I. Okay, I see what you're
Yeah,
saying.
so if you put it like right there, and make sure like the
The
rectangle
horizontal part.
should be aligned with the cones if you want to
Okay,
be really precise about it.
okay, so I need to back that off a bit, like right there.
Yeah.
Okay, and how come that one's they're all just different colors for visual identification purposes?
Exactly. It's a rainbow color. So if you zoom out, if you got a ton of these things and you zoom out, they'll be the gradation of the rainbow color will be even more pronounced. Right
Okay,
now, it feels like there's a big leap between each color.
yeah.
There's not that many.
Okay, so it starts with like a like colder colors and then goes warmer and then goes cold again.
Yeah.
Or wait, or I guess cold to warm color
Yeah, it goes
wise.
from blue to red, or I guess purple.
Okay, so we got our path nodes. Oh, I see the.
No.
Oh shit. So the line of travel. Oh, that's just the direction. That's not like it's not like a chain, right? Like, oh, it is a chain. So
Yeah,
did I do that
the
wrong?
no, you're talking about like the things in between the
Yeah,
waypoints.
the white uh paths.
Yeah, it's totally fine if those if that's a straight line and it's not following your exact course.
Okay.
That's just something that's built into the game. Like,
S-
those are called segments,
Okay.
and I haven't really found where they're used too much.
Like
I've like
what
read
their
all this
purpose
code a
is.
lot. Yeah,
I guess it
I'm
just
not
makes
really
sense
sure.
to see which one is next. Like
That's true. Yeah,
this
it's
one
like
leads to that one, this one, because otherwise, if there were similar colors next to each other, you'd be like, well, which one is the next one?
yeah, it
So,
like shows the ordering.
so that kind of makes sense. Okay.
So
So now
now,
we need to structure the pace notes.
yeah, I think now one thing I forgot to mention is it's in the world editor. It's good to be paranoid about saving a lot.
Oh, okay.
I'm,
Just
I'm like
like when you
I'm
edit a video and stuff like that, you got to save it in case
yeah,
you
I'm like
crash.
saving all the time. So
Yeah. Okay.
it's a little bit nuanced of like what gets saved where, so like the if you, the file there's two files, right, in what we're looking at right now.
Yeah.
There's like the level is the very top one, and that has nothing to do with the race stuff we just edited. And so the inside the race tool, it's got its own file save.
Yeah.
Inside the mission editor, it's got its own save, so it's a little bit nuanced, but
So if I were to save only the mission editor and not save the actual main file, I could still lose the work.
yeah.
Okay. So the main priority should be always the the top folder or whatever of the actual.
um
If you forget to save one or the other, like should you
Well,
prioritize?
it's like what they don't overlap. Like if you save the level, it doesn't also save the stuff,
Oh,
uh,
so you
the
just have to
race
do
tool
both
stuff.
every time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like if you're working in the race tool, and you'll know that because it said like to the right of help, it says edit mode, edit races, and there's other indicators to it. You'll see the colored nodes here. You'll have the race tool tab open. It's like you're working in the race tool. Then you should be saving the race tool.
Okay. Okay. So just kind of like a general rule of thumb, if you've done something that you're proud of, save it
Yeah, yeah.
on
And make
both.
sure you're saving in the right place too. Like saving the level it's almost like a no-no actually because you're like modifying the level, you know.
Yeah.
Even if you load the level in free roam and now it's going to have
Yeah.
these orange barriers.
This has all this stuff. Yeah.
But there is a way to have the barriers only load when you open the stage. And we
Oh,
can get to that later.
you mean like when you load a mission or a scenario? You mean?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Okay, that would be awesome. Like, I mean, this is easy enough to just like highlight it and delete it really quick because it's easier to delete things than it is to place them.
Yeah.
Luckily,
Placing can be made a lot easier, by the way, with there's a snap to terrain thing.
Ha-
But
like, even if like if it's an uneven surface.
yeah, I think it'll rotate the object based on the unevenness.
Oh, yeah, because that's what I was frustrated with. I was trying to like kind of emulate. I didn't do a very good job here, but I was trying to emulate like you know, some of the sand kind of overlapping the objects, like you know, if it's been there for a while, like or some you know dirt's been pressed up against it. But it looked like shit, of course. Like I was um like I don't know what happened on this one. I,
Eh,
that one just sunk into the earth, I guess. But
yeah,
uh, this is a little bit too fast now.
dude, it's working with the world editor just a little bit. I realize like these levels are like really works of art.
Oh yeah,
What?
if they use these same tools to build this, I'm like Jesus, they did an amazing job. Like
Yeah, it's fucking crazy like what they can do.
the yeah, the detail in this map is amazing. Um,
I'm pretty sure they use external tools for some of this. Like I've figured out some workflows of like building levels in Blender. I think
okay,
they probably do a lot of stuff there.
these are just like what they let
Um,
us use in their own game engine.
Yeah,
just
and
if you want to mess around a little bit.
I'm sure they still use the world editor, but it's
Not to make
yeah,
like a whole thing, just to kind of like tweak things probably here and there.
yeah. Like they're
Uh,
not placing every single plant manually. I'm pretty
no,
sure.
they're probably just doing like a some kind of AI
Uh,
tool or something like a generation or
yeah, badass shit.
and then tweaking it a little bit.
Well, we should do another video about making stages because you can. I figured out a way you can generate the terrain, you can generate the road, you can
Really?
make like, oh yeah, dude, you can
Oh
do really
man.
cool stuff.
So that's actually
That's
I was asking who was it? Wait, in Blender or in this tool?
in Blender.
Okay, so yeah,
Actually, to make the terrain, you use Gaia, which is a terrain generator, like World Machine or but it's like it's incredible what you can do with this thing. And then I
okay.
figured out how to like get it into the game. I mean, you can make a 4K map with a road that like follows the terrain. It's got natural undulations. Because if you try to make a road in the world editor, it's like flat,
Yeah, it's smooth.
basically.
Yeah, you have to add the
And
little bumps manually.
because I mean, dude, the reason I started making the pace notes was because I wanted to make maps. I wanted to make stages, and I was like, "There's no making a long road if you can't have pace notes because you're not going to be able to memorize it."
No.
So I've made a little bit of progress on the stage making map stuff too, but that'll be another day.
Do you think it'd be possible to um for example, like take like a stretch of road from Google Maps and then paste it over top of it, like and you know mimic that exact layout? Like maybe not like have all the little bumps and stuff and all the little deviations in the road, but like have the actual main layout so you could like take an actual rally stage from Google Maps and then just kind of like tweak things here and there.
I think you could do that. It really depends on what you're going for as far as a level of like fidelity to the real thing.
Hmm.
The best fidelity you can do is laser scan,
Yeah.
but that's obviously there's a lot of limitations for that. You're not going to go to that road, you know. But as far as from Google Maps and getting the basic shape of the terrain and the shape of the road, I think you could do that. I haven't really seen any examples of people doing that in Beam.NG. Maybe like limited examples here and there, but as far as a workflow where you can like crank these things out, like
Yeah.
I don't think that exists. But
Okay.
I think you could adapt this, some of the stuff I figured out to be able to do that. But that's like my dream. It's just make stages, 10-minute
Yeah.
stages, 15-minute stages, or shorter too. But
That
just have that ability.
I love that dream, and that's that's what BeamNG needs right now. We just need like a bunch of stages, and we need like a tool to compile everything together in one. Like you click rally mode, and then it's just like all the rally cars, all the rally stages, you know, all the
Yeah,
rally features. That's what we need for Beam, because then we can just turn it into a rally game. You know.
yeah. Well, we're getting there. I will say this: there was without being able to make more maps and more stages. There's really no point to making the pace notes because there's
Yeah.
just not that many maps.
Yeah. There's only so many roads that are suitable for rally,
Mhm. Yeah,
um, rally cars rather. Um,
yeah. There's not that many rally cars, but I think there's enough. They represent different types of rally cars that I'm good with it. You know, there's like,
or sorry, go ahead.
yeah. I was just gonna say like the Vivace or whatever, the like fast one.
Yeah.
To me, that's like a Rally 2 car, or it's like a dated Rally 2 car.
Oh no, I think the one that one feels like a Rally One car to me. The
Oh, okay.
I would say I don't know. It feels like a
Maybe.
monster when I drive it. Like
I
maybe
mean,
I'm
it is a monster,
yeah
but dude, those things are beasts.
yeah
Like it's all carbon. It's a tube frame chassis.
yeah
It's made to look like a production car. As far as I know, it's less like a rally car, more like a purpose-built race car.
yeah. It's seems like higher spec maybe, but like the actually, but aren't Rally One cars like that? They tube frame those, and they're allowed to scale those down from what I heard too. Like you can scale them down like 1% or something like that from the production cars. Like they just like um almost completely rebuild the car. Like so it's not even the same thing.
Yeah, I
All
mean, as far as I know, like the Rally 2 car is the last car where it's based off of the
yeah
monocoque frame from the factory.
yeah
Rally 1 is It's not
They're not
like that.
even the cars. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, it just looks like the car.
barely. It doesn't even look like the car. Like with all the
Yeah,
aero, like it.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
See, that's
Dude,
one
seeing
thing
the
I don't like about rally right now. Like it's turning into kind of F1, like where like the top competing cars are nothing like what you can get a hold of. Like
I know.
it's I don't know, like the homologation stuff like is cool, but think about the new Subaru.
Oh yeah, yeah. With the ARA, we just need
Yeah,
other. You just need other manufacturers.
I don't I personally I don't like that new car they're competing with. It's fucking gigantic.
It does look really big. Yeah.
It's like a fucking piece of it's a turd. It's too long. It's like it's just too big of a car to be. I don't know. They just need like a little tiny hatchback again.
Yeah.
The
But Subaru
WRX
doesn't
RA.
have that, and people want to see the blue and green Subaru rally car. So, but honestly, I think what they're doing with the rally car right now, I think the new generation STI is likely to come out of that.
I think it's just going to be straight up a electric car soon, right? They're not going to make any more combustion versions of it, right?
Yeah,
Like this is the
that'll be
last one.
unfortunate.
This is the last one. They said they're not going to
Yeah.
make another combustion, right?
Oh, that would suck.
Isn't WRC moving towards full electrification, right? Like they're using alternative fuels though, like too though.
Well, they have the hybrid stuff.
Well that's going out I think next year. I think they're going to
Yeah, yeah.
do away
I
with
think
it.
there's already a rule that you don't have to use hybrid, but if you
Yeah.
don't use it, you have to have parts that are the same weight.
Yes. Yeah. Which is like then why not use the hybrid? I guess for cost reasons. If you don't want
Yeah,
to.
yeah. Dude, those things are like $1 million a pop. Those cars.
Oh yeah, yeah. Easy.
It's
Like
insane. And the bump they were telling on the I did a tour with the Rally Sweden, so I got to learn all kinds of stuff. It's just way easier because they drive you around to the stages and like you would have no idea where to go or anything.
yeah.
And they were saying like just the front bumper on the Rally One cars is like 15 grand. And they're destroy every stage they're like destroying a
Wait,
bumper because they're
you mean
hitting
the
the
bumper
snowbanks.
cover?
Like the bumper itself, the carbon bumper with the arrow and everything.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's like 15 grand a pop.
Man. Yeah,
Fucking
and yeah,
insane.
those are gone like yeah, you're right. Like every rough stage, those are gone. Yeah. That's
Yeah. I,
man.
dude, I got a piece of Oliver Solberg's rear bumper. The
Nice.
carbon that fell off.
I like him. I think
uh,
he's just fun to watch.
yeah, I mean he knows that it's an entertainment. That's the purpose of the whole thing and the cameras and talking to fans and he understands that.
I would be okay with taking Rally One out personally. Like Rally One cars are awesome, but it's just so far away from, in my opinion, what Rally is. Like
Yeah.
Rally should be about like making it through like in as close to a production car as possible, in my opinion. Like it's more exciting to watch as a spectator, like to watch the Rally One cars just be like fucking, like go by. But I don't know, like
Yeah, dude. I agree. I think a lot of people agree with that sentiment.
yeah. Like I would rather see someone make it in a 100% stock car. Maybe get some nice tires and lift it up a little bit so you can clear, not like drag your fucking oil pan on the ground or something like that. Obviously, like underbody protection is still essential, but yeah, if they could just make just that actual production car, just only safety stuff, and then like beefing up the get a decent radiator in there and shit like. I'm fine with that. Like that's more
Yeah.
exciting to me.
Yeah. And look at the series WRC2, the competition is almost more interesting a lot of times than
Yeah,
WRC1 because it feels bigger. So you just get closer rallies, you know? I mean,
yeah, and having only three manufacturers is depressing sometimes.
yeah.
For the top competing. Um, oh, Ski Town says where are you located?
Oh, me?
Yeah,
I'm in the Bay Area, California.
he's in Cali. I was
But
born
I'm
in
from
California.
Wisconsin.
Oh, okay. I was born in
Scanny.
California. You're scanny.
Nice. Yeah.
um,
But dude, the thing I didn't I'll just say the last thing before we get back to this because
yeah.
the thing I didn't realize the thing you don't realize from watching the internet coverage of the WRC races, these these guys have a really intense schedule. I mean,
Oh yeah.
it's just one thing after the other. The media to autographs, like
Yeah.
it's crazy, man. It would be so stressful being one of these top drivers because
Oh yeah.
you don't get a break.
I agree. It's I
It-
mean, just it's stressful in general, like having like that much money between your legs, you know, like and yeah, your career's, you know, on the line if you make too many mistakes, you know, like you're not gonna get hired back, you know, and you fuck up too many
yeah,
times.
yeah, and so much of it is luck.
Yeah, like it
Like
just
it's
the conditions, yeah.
one little thing and your rally's done, and a couple of those, and you're like, oh shit, am I gonna resign next year?
Yeah, like I felt so bad for Oliver Sahlberg, you know, speaking of him, like when he had just moved up in the classes, and then like what was it, like the first or second stage he fucking totaled his car on the like the first corner or whatever it was. That had to be so, oh man, I can't imagine what that
Yeah,
would feel like
yeah,
to like
but
to make it, and then just like you're done, like you're not ready.
yeah. And then you got guys like Tanik, who he's won a championship, but he's, that was a while ago, and now he's still got the pace and the consistency, but
Yeah,
it's
he's
not.
got horrible luck. Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
and
like
it's
he's
like
like one
you,
of my favorite drivers. I like watching him. Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Mm. But anyway,
Um.
all right.
Okay, so
So,
yeah, sorry, but we got kind of off
oh
track
no,
there, but
no, I love talking about rally, man.
yeah,
It's really amazing. So,
I
what are
guess
we doing here? Okay, we got the race course. Now, one thing I maybe would have liked to do, give it a test with
okay to
just
see
like
if it
three, you know.
would keep
We
track
could,
of.
yeah,
Um.
just to make sure it's just a sanity check, that's what we call that.
So let me make sure and
But it
save.
it should work.
So we can go onto the stage now, like in a car. Is that what you're saying?
I think so. I think so. Like if we go to the mission editor,
Okay.
and when you're in the world editor and you want to test your mission, you can hit play.
Oh, right here.
Again, I'm referencing those mission editor buttons. And now it puts you, remember the big red icon where it's like
Um.
the mission start point? Now you're in that, but you're out of the world editor. You're back in free roam.
Okay. Let me put the keyboard up.
So you, so you can just hit escape and then start up that stage. There it is. AIP shit stage. And it has laps. I think I'm assuming this is an open stage, so we can change that. I won't have laps anymore.
Okay. Oh, it started me the wrong direction. Damn it.
Oh.
Why is my car not loaded? Oh, I have to load a car, huh? I wonder why in online mode, like it always starts me in without a car. Does it do it to you too?
Online mode?
Yeah, like when you press when you go into BeamNG.
Oh, I haven't done BeamNG too much. Maybe
It's
I'll look at
it's
it.
unstable and there's some weird stuff that happens, but it's pretty cool. Like racing with like 20 people on a. I want to do an actual a rally event in BeamNG. Where the fuck am I?
That would be
Oh,
cool.
yeah, and then just like have everyone like waiting. Of course, that'll be the most boring part, but people are definitely gonna total their car while they're waiting. But um,
Okay, we had that error just now. I think I realized there's one thing we gotta do before we can test it.
oh okay. Okay, we gotta go to the world editor.
Yeah, so hit escape, then abandon,
Abandon. Okay.
F11. Yeah, so remember I said there's like two parts to the mission. There's the race editor. So then the other part is the rally editor, basically, and now we're getting into the Pacenotes stuff. I think that error, that red thing that pops up it's like looking for the file for the Pacenotes, but I couldn't find it.
Oh, okay. So
So that's probably a bug.
okay.
But I don't if you're not going to use the Pacenotes, you just make a time trial.
Yeah.
That would be the logic.
So we
So
should
the
be able
good
to
stuff.
do it as a time trial without the patience, is what you're saying.
Well, I mean, I guess you should, but I never really went down that path. I didn't really test it. That's why it didn't work.
Okay.
I was just always trying to make it work with pace notes. So to open up the pace notes, it's the little book
Okay.
icon, and then drag that into the next to
Oh,
erase
the
tool. No, not there. Yeah, there in the tab bar.
okay.
Okay. So you can see that this.
Wait, where did it go?
Uh-oh.
Oh, it's in
There.
Raleigh editor. Okay.
Huh. Okay, you can see it like it has all this stuff, so it's kind of like where do you begin? But basically, the starting point is the thing we recorded with the voice a minute ago.
Um, wait, we need to get rid of this one.
I don't think you can delete it from there, but I think we can ignore them in the world editor tool.
What if you hit just the delete key? Will it delete that one thing?
Nah, I
No.
didn't add that.
Okay.
Um, all right, so hit that red button, switch to notebook editor, edit mode,
Okay.
and then go to transcripts tab inside the Rally editor.
Okay.
So this is kind of I'm gonna change this eventually, but when we made that recording, it created that
Okay.
desktop.transcripts.json file, and now copied a mission brings it into the mission we made.
Okay.
So
And
that's
and
kind of like the
so you can
basic.
use or not use. So we wouldn't want that one, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. And uh, okay.
Yeah,
So
so that one, I think that one was maybe you hit stop in the desktop tool as opposed to in the game, so it wasn't able to get a vehicle position, so it's automatically not being used.
this one.
Yeah, the last one.
Okay. Um.
So now you
So
can see
now
in
you
the
can just. Oh. Oh. So it's already where it is.
yeah, so every time you hit cut, when it wherever the car was when you hit cut is what these little green cars are.
So that's why it's so important to like drive slow and then be really precise with where you press it.
Exactly. Because these locations are going to end up being uh what's called the corner end. So there's three different types of waypoints for each pace note. There's a corner start and the corner end, and you can imagine that those define the corners, and they also define the straights.
Okay.
So you can imagine from corner end to corner start is a straight, right?
Yeah.
And so then that's where the automatic distance calls come from.
Okay. And then for so if you can see where my mouse is,
Yeah.
um, so for this section right here, I would say like start, and then I would stop at the peak of the hairpin, and then say the pace note, or would I want to say the pace note beforehand?
Well, I think it's
Actually,
after.
so it'll read out whatever. I guess I'm trying to figure out like the timing of it. Like, will it only when you actually physically pass these little points right here where these little cars are, will it read that note?
Well, so okay, so what we're looking at right now is this is the recording.
Okay.
And so the way it works is you take the recording and you convert that into the the notes basically. And the reason they're separated is just because it's easier to work with the data like that.
Okay.
You can do a partial, like I was saying before, you don't have to do the whole recording in one shot. You can do a partial. So now in that case, you would be able to take that partial recording and use it to modify the notes. So it's not all grouped together in one big thing. That just makes it like harder to work with. It's when it's separated, it's more flexible and more powerful.
Okay.
So the this so we're looking at a transcript right now, or a recording or what have you. So to turn it into a notebook, you can say you can hit this button, import to current notebook, or you could
Okay.
you could do a new notebook or whatever, but current notebook is like the way to do it.
So I should push this one.
Yep.
Okay. And
Um.
then you go to paste
So
notes.
yeah, go to paste notes.
Oops. Why does it keep
Oh,
on? Let's keep on doing that here.
hit
There we go.
hit tilde. Usually when it's an error when it does that.
Okay. What am I looking at here?
Well, I don't see any output, so maybe there wasn't. I'm not
Wait.
sure.
Huh. Okay.
We'll just say, it's alpha. Maybe there's an error, maybe not.
Let's see if it does it again here. Okay.
Okay.
So yeah. For some reason, yeah, when you hit paste notes, it goes out of it. But okay.
Wait, go do it again, and then right after it goes out of it, hit tilde.
Damn it! I didn't mean to do that. Um, what did I just X out on accident?
I think you exit out the rally editor
This
to
one. Okay.
reopen
Yeah.
it. Yeah, there.
Okay. So you said. Oh, now it's working. Wait. Let's see.
Uh,
Oh no, it's still doing it.
Now
And then hit tilt.
right after it goes away, hit tilde.
Okay. Um,
Yeah, there we go. Maximize that. Top right. Yeah. Let me see what it
so,
says. I'm not sure if I can see it
so,
inside the.
oh, it's like super small. Why is it so small? Can I
Can you
make
go
it
to
bigger?
view? Yeah, go to view. Maybe you can make it bigger.
Oh, there you go. Console font size.
All right.
Is that big enough, or
Yeah, that's good.
you want me to go to the
Okay.
top?
Yeah, go to the top of the red section. See what's going on here.
Let me get something really quick.
Sure.
Gotta get them cashews.
Oh yeah.
I love cashews.
Cashews are nice. Yeah, I think I have an idea what this is. I should write it down though before we do that.
You want me to highlight something and send it to you or something?
No, you can't really highlight text from the maybe a screenshot if you could.
How I do that?
Like in Windows,
What is it?
snip. Oh,
Print
snip.
print screen.
Yeah, you could do print screen. You could do snip tool.
When I hit print screen, where would I find the file? In
Good question.
images, pictures?
I think the easiest way to do it is snip tool, and then you can just copy it. You
Oh,
don't
there
have
you
to
go.
deal with finding the file. Oh, okay, cool.
Wait. Is this it? That's not it. These are screenshots. How come I can't? So, okay, so what was your method?
Snip tool. We'll search for it in the Windows little search thing.
Okay.
And new or something, and then you can just drag. Yeah.
Do you want,
And
is this going to be enough to figure it out?
yeah, that should be fine. And then I think you can just copy there and then paste right in the Discord. You don't even have to save a file.
Oh, so copy and then, okay. There you go. Yeah, that'll work.
Cool.
And then, okay, I see that.
All right, anyway, I think I have an idea what to work around is. So exit the logs, the tilde.
Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. I thought it
Oh
was,
no,
wait,
did the game?
maybe it didn't. What did, I think the game froze. Yep. Wait, no, I can hear my car though.
Beam.NG.
That was my fault because I'm not used to this thing being windowed.
That's all right. It's probably hosed.
These cashews are awesome.
What flavor?
Oh, just regular.
Oh,
Just sea
okay.
salt. I go through like a. It's probably fucking horrible, but I go through like a bag of these like every month probably.
Oh, damn.
I eat crackers with them. You
Sponsored
do?
by Kirkland Cashews.
Yeah. They're the best. So free roam.
Oh, dude, I just realized Ski Town Street Cred has been adding comments all this time.
Yeah, he was talking about when we were talking about how Rally One's just like too much. Like, it's awesome. Like they're great cars, but they don't really represent anything. They don't represent Toyota. They don't represent Ford. It's like where can you find that in the Ford lineup? Anything close to that? Like it's nothing. Like how much of that technology is coming down to the consumer vehicles? Like are they doing anti-lag on consumer vehicles? Like none of that stuff is making its way to consumer stuff. I don't think.
No.
You know, you're not gonna buy some $1 million suspension on a $30,000 car. You know,
Yeah.
I don't know. Okay.
All right.
Oh wait.
Yeah, so just open the mission. AIP.
Open level.
Nah, we're already in the level. Like Johnson Valley is the level, so if you can see that, then we're in the level. But I think you already have the mission editor open.
Oh yeah, I do. You're right.
Yeah, and then just AIP, and then hit the notebook.
Okay.
Now go to the transcripts tab.
Yep.
Yeah, that's all right. Same error.
Okay. And then imported.
Wait, I'm waiting for the lag to show up. Yeah, I guess click on that one, imported.
Yeah, that's the right one.
Yeah, it's the only one. Okay, yeah, click set as full course. I think that might fix the issue.
Okay.
And then try to go to the Pacenotes tab again.
Hey, now it worked.
Okay.
Yeah, now it doesn't do that.
Oh, but we didn't. You might have to import it again, because there's no Pacenotes, and maybe because we didn't save. So import to current notebook. Yeah.
There we go. Now
All right. So yeah, I think that was the issue.
Just found two issues. Put page note. Missing audio trigger waypoint. Okay, so that's what we're gonna set up now, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Also have email.
Okay, so zoom out.
On the world editor?
Yeah. Hit that big red button too.
Oh. Why can't I? What the hell?
I think you're in the car.
Oh, so I've hit.
Okay. Yeah, you're not in free cam. Shift C toggles between car and free cam.
There we go. Okay.
There we go.
Oh, there you go. Now has a.
Okay. So
wait, how did it know to? Oh, that's my path that I drove.
Yeah, that's the path you drove.
Okay.
I'm trying to figure out what's going on because it looks like there's two paths. Maybe that was what you like drove back and turned around.
Oh, so it recorded the whole thing. Okay, is that gonna conflict?
Maybe it could. I don't know. I never really tried it like this. It might. We'll probably end up doing a new recording anyway. Now that we're getting the hang of it more. But I'll just show you like the basic controls because we're kind of getting close to the end.
Okay.
So okay, where are we at here? So what we're looking at is we have one pace note selected. If you click off, like in the terrain. Actually, okay. First, switch to notebook editor. The red button. So now we're in the like
Wait, the red.
Pacenotes editing mode, the big red button, yeah.
Okay.
And then click off there. So now we're looking at there's no Pacenotes selected.
So each one of
And
these bubbles, we have to add the
yeah,
audio
and
file.
so the well the audio file will work. Well, it'll get generated automatically. Um, so these are red because they have like an issue on them, and the
Okay.
issues are just there to give you hints of like make sure everything is set up right. So if we like do the first one, click on straight into acute left hairpin.
Okay.
Now we have one paste note selected. All the other ones have disappeared, and the two things we're looking at now, the green and the red. That's the corner start and corner end. Green is start, red is end. Hopefully
Okay.
that's kind of intuitive. And they're kind of big. Probably change the size of them.
Because they're almost
Um,
overlapping.
yeah, they're a little big. I think it's kind of a tight course. So the way to do that is in the very bottom uh, of the rally editor. There's like a little scroll area, and it has
Okay.
a default radius
Uh,
somewhere.
yeah, okay, yeah. So
Yeah,
just
so
make that
reduce
small.
that, and then somewhere there should be a button, set all radii. That is up by
So
the issue.
it says it says like the number is going down, but the size isn't changed. You have to save or something.
I think you have to hit set all radii,
Set all.
which is up by the issues. It's like at the top of the paste notes
Okay,
tab.
there you go.
Yeah,
And then so each time I make a change, I have to. Okay.
yeah. And what I found is that the radius kind of depends on the stage. For even for like a long stage, like the Conti Marlowe one, where it's like a 6 minute stage, I have all the radiuses set the same. Like once you find the right size, it generally works.
Yeah, because the road is generally the same width and okay.
Yeah. Um,
Now when I push set all radii or whatever, um, if two are slightly different sizes, is it just gonna like scale them appropriately, or is it's all of them are that exact same size?
yeah, all of them are gonna get set.
Okay,
So if you've done any work of like manually setting the radius for one, it's gonna get overwritten.
so if there's like a long stage and you know there's like a super wide section, you have to go back after you set all and then manually put that one larger. If you would want to
Um,
do that for some reason.
yeah, excuse me. If you want to do that, that's what you'd have to do. But I don't know if you'd really end up needing to do that.
Okay.
If it becomes a big thing, I could like add a feature.
Because you were saying if you go outside of this zone, um, it'll cause an error and make it to where like the pace notes won't be red, right? Like,
Um, like what you experienced on that Conti Marlowe recording,
is that the
where
one? Like,
like you missed a hairpin and then the pace note stopped.
or let's say like looking at the course here. Let's say that like for one, I put this in a. How did I put that in such a fucking weird area?
So that when you do the import, it automatically gets placed.
Okay,
And
so
it's kind of stupid right now.
So if I were to drive on the right side of this on accident and bypass that and or go off course accidentally, wouldn't it not know that I was right there?
Well, I think that question will be answered if we just keep moving forward a little bit.
Okay.
Because like what you're seeing now, this is the positioning after the import. So we had the transcript. The transcript is the it's like you're driving, the car position is getting recorded, and the voice to text is getting recorded. And every time you hit cut, it's remembering the location of when you hit cut. And then we have all that, and we do that. We say, okay, convert that to a notebook. And now what we're looking at is right after we've converted the notebook, it's just making an educated guess of where to put the corner start. But the
Okay.
corner end, the red one, is right where you hit cut. So
Okay.
it'll be approximately after the corner. You know, the idea is like you're driving recce, you're kind of driving slow. You drive through a corner and you say, okay, that was a three right, and then you say three right, hit cut, because you don't know what the corner is until you drive through it. So it makes sense for the cut location to be the corner end.
Okay.
So now the process is like just set these waypoints. So if you click on that thing and drag it, you'll be able
Oh,
to move it, and it snaps
to the bubbles. Yeah. That's
to the little, like these, the tiny red dots. That's the car position every 2 meters or something like that.
oh
Every
that
meter,
okay.
every
So
2 meters.
this is how. Okay, I understand what you're saying. So this is how you place like exactly where okay, like it starts and
Well,
ends, right?
um, I think earlier I said that there's three types of waypoints for the pace
Yeah.
note. There's the corner start, corner end, and then the audio trigger. So right now we're just looking at the first two, and then so we set those up to say here's the corner, and those should be as tight around the corner as possible, so you get an accurate distance call.
So
And then we'll add the audio trigger, and that audio trigger is another one of these that says when to play the audio.
okay. So
So you can drag that red one to be like after the corner a little bit.
okay. Nope. Why isn't it moving past that one? Oh, because there's another corner right there.
Yeah. So the next pace note is it's displayed in a slightly different way, so it's not confusing. Like it's still kind of confusing, but once you get the hang of it, it's a little less confusing. So now you see there's a slightly smaller, slightly dimmed out red one. That's the next corner's corner end.
Okay.
And the next corner's corner start is a little green version of that. But I think what I saw a second ago was that's inside the big red one.
Yeah.
And so the big red one can't go past the small green one because the corners would be overlapping. It just doesn't really make sense.
Okay, so we have to move this one back, kind of thing. Just kind of get it as
Yeah,
close as we can.
and if you click on the small green one, now you'll select another pace note and you can move that one.
So the fact that it gets larger when you click it, is that how big it actually is? So that they actually are physically overlapping in a sense,
Um,
or does that
when
matter?
you click the one that's selected is the real size. It doesn't really matter actually.
Okay.
The only one where the size matters is the audio trigger.
Okay.
You know, I spent a lot of time trying to get this right because if you're looking at this thing and there's like all these freaking tiny circles, it's like, what does it even mean? You know, it's just too much. So this is kind of what I've settled on for now.
Okay.
But and this kind of gets into the idea of like when do you combine corners into one note? Because if it's really tight, you don't need two different notes because all the dots are going to be overlapping anyway. You just make it one thing and it's more readable. The audio is going to be uh stacked up against each other. If even if they're separate, you're going to hear the audio right next to each other, right?
So
Because
the audio itself will overlap, you're saying?
no, the audio won't overlap. It'll get queued up, so you'll hear one at a time, but there won't be any space between them. If the corners are really close to each other, it's like, oh, we cue one, play it. Cue another one, play it, and they'll be played right away.
So it
So
won't
there's no,
sound natural, is what you're saying.
well, it'll still sound natural, but it's just there's no point in doing that. It's just making it more complex. It's just it's probably better to talk about an example, because like if you look at the current one
Oh, this one?
and yeah, look at the current one and the previous one, like click on that, the green. Yeah. So this one is like, you know,
Oh, I see what you're saying about the
it's
3 points. So like the middle one
uh
is that one's
here,
not
yeah.
actually that one's not that's like wait, maybe I don't understand what's going on here.
Well, okay, so what we're looking at right now is two different pace notes. A pace note is this pair of green and red, and this is just ignoring the audio trigger. This is just how we're defining the corners. So you could define this as two pace notes like it is now, or it could be one pace note. because the corners are really tight. It's a hairpin into a one right.
Oh, this I messed this up because I'm like, what is this? Because it's straight into acute left hairpin. So this would be the actual acute left hairpin bubble, right?
Well,
And
it's
then
probably like a little bit further down, but it's I guess the point I'm trying to make is when do you just combine the two corners because they're so close to each other?
oh,
If
you
it's
mean
an acute,
okay, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, like
yeah, yeah,
when they're in a chain.
yeah. Do you chain them with separate pace notes or do you just chain them within the same pace note?
I see what you're saying. So like so for one whole section, like if it was like, you know, like super tight, super tech, like just say it all at once
Yeah,
into the first pace note.
exactly. And my point was like, if it's separate pace notes, the audio, there's not going to be any gap between the audio. So there's no point in having separate pace notes in the first place.
Okay. So but what you're saying is extra effort to make it separate pace note, but it won't change the outcome of how it's spoken to you.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Exactly.
So for time
So it's,
saving reasons, there's maybe a better way to um combine these things.
I think, yeah, I mean, it's just kind of like it's kind of the art of it. It's kind of like the getting a hang of it part of like, what's the threshold for when you just chain them in the
Yeah.
same pace note? So for example, I think these two could be chained. It's an acute left into a one right or
Yeah.
whatever.
I see what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
So like right pretty much right at the start of the pace note, just like write all that as one thing.
Yeah, so you could do that. And then like what I usually would do is just copy the text from the second one, put it in the first one, and then just adjust the position of the first
Oh,
one so it
how do you
encompasses both.
okay, you just copy it right here.
Yeah.
How can we get right click? Okay, so you have to use Control C or something like that.
Control C, Control V. Those are the
Control
universal
C, and
copy
then click
and paste.
this. Wait, why does it say into right one? Ah,
Hmm.
I think I copied just this, but okay, I did that wrong. So straight into cute hairpin. Okay, into right one. Okay,
Yeah, and then hit enter.
should I
I
hit
guess.
save? Oh, enter.
Yeah,
Okay, there you go.
yeah. Now it's changed. And
And then get rid of
actually,
this
this would be
one.
a good. Yeah, you can get rid of that one. So if you click on it now, it's selected. Hit delete. There you go. Now go back to the first one and adjust those two nodes. I'm just gonna start calling them nodes.
So it should be at the end of.
Yeah, it should be at the end of where the corner, is.
So should I put it on the right one portion or on the acute left? Or because technically
I guess
that would be the end of the note right here, right? Because wouldn't it be over here?
I think it would be the right the right one is over there, yeah, and then the acute hairpin is move the green one a little bit down.
This one, like that.
Yeah, more like there, yeah. I usually do it like right before it starts curving.
So
Um, but the only thing this affects is what the distance call is going to be. So it might not even matter.
okay,
That looks pretty good. I mean, because acute left hairpin into right one,
yeah, because you
that
like
pretty much describes the corner.
yeah, I
And now
totally cut right there.
you could edit the text, take out the straight, take out the into, whatever you want to do,
Yeah,
add the left hairpin.
to refine it better. Oh yeah, I didn't put it left.
Yeah. But regardless,
I'm gonna definitely make it say like a bunch of weird shit like uh that's it's gonna be fun. Okay.
all right, now hit save.
Okay, save.
And by the way, almost all this stuff has keyboard shortcuts. So what you can do is once you get the hang of it, you can just sit in your sim rig, record the stage, use the keyboard shortcuts to really efficiently do all this stuff, and then you have your stage.
Yeah.
You can and then you can in free you can run the little section of the stage that you want to refine, hear the notes, go back, edit, and then you get really nice pace notes.
Okay. And you were saying you could do
But
it like one chunk at a time kind of thing. You don't have to.
yeah, you should be able to. I haven't tested that part as much as I need to, but it's designed to be able to do that.
So
So now let's test the audio though. We haven't tested
okay.
that yet. So
So
go to the
save.
desktop app.
Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Huh. Okay. Wait. Desktop app. Okay.
Yeah. And you don't really need to save the level as part of the workflow when you're just in the rally editor.
Okay.
Just so you know, like you're not really there's nothing to really be saved. Okay, so now go to the Pacenotes tab inside the desktop app.
Okay.
Click on I guess refresh tree.
It's Johnson Valley right there.
Yeah, now click on their Johnson Valley.
Okay, we got some errors for status.
Yeah. Go to the little terminal, the black and white. That should show the error.
Black, black and white.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
the
other
terminal.
window.
The
Yeah, the terminal.
this one.
I was not expecting there to be an error. Okay, so this is... Okay, we got to open the log. Oh my
Um.
God.
So that's in
Yeah, like open...
Beam.NG drive.
Open
Oh,
it.
okay. Just under log. Okay.
Yeah, open the Windows Explorer window. Yeah.
And then where is it? This one.
Now's a good time to use the quick access.
Oh, is it? Do we put that in the right spot though?
Mm,
Because that's 0.31. Remember we put it.
the log file is written to the Beam.NG user folder just to make it easier to access.
Okay. Where would that be in?
I'll then it's under temp.
Temp, AI paste notes. Okay.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. There we go. I don't see anything about logs.
I think it's just AI paste notes 1. Oh no, just AI paste notes.
This one?
Yeah, the one with no number at the end.
Okay, gotta make this bigger here.
Ay.
Okay, here's debug stuff. Warning, no audio for last. Okay.
And scroll all the way to the bottom.
Paste note needs update.
All right, what is this? I don't know what this is. This is like some shit where I'm like getting into.
Into
I'm like,
bumpy file
I need
doesn't
to like.
exist.
This is part of the rewrite that I was talking about.
Okay.
But I think we can get it working.
Okay. You want to just try it out, is what you're saying?
Well, in the desktop app,
Oh shit.
we need to get past
Oh, what
that
happened to
error.
it?
Did it close?
Did I
Just leave-
exit it out?
Mm,
I don't remember hitting X on that. Let's see.
It could have crashed. Hit up arrow.
Oh yeah.
That. It might.
Okay, I gotta connect you back here. Okay.
Thank you.
So we're back on
Alright,
the
now
app here. Get you
Click
back on there.
on that.
On refresh tree.
Just on the Johnson Valley thing.
Okay.
The fuck.
Maybe Oh, never mind. Jake says I came to meet my replacement. That's funny.
Okay, what the fuck is going on here? We're probably like just missing something stupid.
Hmm.
Oh. Maybe we should just work through all these like back in the thing that all the paste notes have an issue on them because they're missing the audio trigger. I kind of wonder if we should just get it clean, like no issues.
Oh, you mean okay? Just do a whole new take on it.
We don't need to do a new take, but excuse me. Like all these pace notes, like there's six of them, I think, or five or whatever. Like they all just have a like it says issues two, missing audio trigger, missing punctuation. Like we should just fix all that stuff just to make sure that it's not like making some assumption.
So
So that should be pretty quick.
okay, so we just need to fix it. How do we fix the waypoint?
So the audio trigger, this is kind of using this to add this. It's using the same like shift to add kind of paradigm as the that when we made the race.
So I hold shift and then left click on the mouse.
I think if you just hold shift, it'll pop up a thing and then you just click. Yeah,
So I can
left
put it
click.
anywhere I want here, or should I put it in a specific spot?
I mean, you can put it anywhere you want, but and then you can move it afterwards. So
Okay.
now you placed it there. So this is now we're seeing all three of the pace note waypoints.
Okay, this is what you. Okay, this is what you're talking about. This is the audio trigger. Okay.
Yeah. So that's the location when you're going to hear the note, and it's kind of faint, I guess, but there is a rectangle through the middle of it. Maybe I should
Yeah,
make
I
that
can
a
kind of
little
see
bit
it.
more.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that rectangle is when you're going to hear it, just to be more
Okay.
precise.
And the okay. What
Uh,
does the bubble represent then? Just like the um, because if you're just going through the rectangle, like is the rectangle all that matters basically, and the bubbles are just for visual,
yeah, basically.
so you can see it easier from far away kind of thing.
Exactly.
Okay. Um. So
And then
so check pace note for details. Missing punctuation. Okay. So I have
so
to write something, huh?
so the punctuation, this is kind of an interesting facet, at least I think. If you add a question, you know how, okay, so you know how co-drivers, they'll often, the
Say like
intonation will
maybe.
go up
Oh, okay, yeah.
at the end. If you just add a question mark at the end of the text to speech will make it go up.
So it'd be like straight into acute left hairpin into right one.
Yeah, exactly. Like that British, like three, right? Like that kind of thing. You can get that effect.
um, so the exclamation mark would make it sound like urgent.
It's not the urgency so much, at least in my mind. You can do whatever you want. That's the beauty of it, is whatever sounds right to you, you can do that. To me, the thing that I like is there's a rhythm of there's the note and then there's the distance. And the note I'll have it go up and the distance I'll have it go down. Like three, right? 50. Like that kind of thing.
That's funny. Um,
And that rhythm of like up and down kind of just feels right.
wait. So you said that the distances are automatically calculated. So
Yeah.
how would I alter those with punctuation?
You alter the distances by dragging the green and red nodes. The
Okay, so
punctuation, yeah.
so whatever's written in the green and the red ones is wait. I'm confused now.
It's maybe let's look at an example, because the distances are between two notes. So if we look at say the
Oh, it
next
says
note,
20 meters right here. Is that the
yeah,
distance?
20 meters is the distance to the corner start.
Okay, so I move. Okay, I see it moving around now.
Yeah, yeah.
So it'll
And that's just
say. Go ahead.
I was gonna say that's just for reference. Like if you know that you like to hear around 100 meters away from the corner start. Actually, I haven't even used that before. I just forget that. But
Okay.
if you want to use it, you can. But I haven't really found it that useful.
Okay.
Um,
So otherwise it'll say like some weird number, like it'll say 23 meters to, or it'll say like 23 instead of like 100 or 50.
um, like for the pace note or for
So
just the
like
audio trigger.
yeah, for the stuff that you actually hear, if you're, you know, doing like a distance, is it going to give you the exact distance, like 1,333 to next corner, or is it going to say, is it going to round to like 1,100 or 100 or?
Yeah, it does have a rounding scheme. I'm trying to remember exactly what it is, but it's basically smaller distances are rounded less.
Okay, so like if
So
it's
I think
25 meters, it'll say 25, but if it's like 200, it'll say just 200, or
I think
230,
it's
it'll say 200.
I think 100 and less is maybe rounded to the nearest 5 meters.
Okay,
Above that, it maybe even goes by 50-meter increments.
okay.
It's kind of a big jump. But it's all, it's all configurable.
Is it user configurable? Like, so
No,
if
but
if,
it
if you
could be.
want to hear only like 50s and 100s, and then like maybe like 25, 50, 100, 150, 200, 500, bigger numbers, could you configure it that way?
I think it'll be possible to do that. It won't be that hard, but it'll require a little bit more coding.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, but for
But
right now, it's in 5 meter increments.
mhm.
Anything 100 below and then 100 and above, it's, you said 50 or?
I think it's either 25 or 50. But
Okay.
it's at a certain point, it's like, do you really care between 425 and 450? Like,
I will say like I didn't touch anything right there and it closed right there.
oh,
So I think
where?
the
Desktop?
the desktop closed.
Yeah. Okay, we gotta figure out.
Okay, let me sorry, I had to get you back in there.
Yeah, I was just saying the classic programmer thing is that it works for me, but we need to get that figured out.
Okay.
Because it
You want me to send you
should.
the a log for that? Would it be in there?
Like we looked at the bottom of the log, it didn't really have anything too useful. Let's see. I guess yeah, maybe just send me the log. You never know.
Okay, so and that was in the regular files, right?
Yeah, notebook file or the notepad thing.
Um, wait, did I go to the wrong thing?
Nope, you're good. Temp.
And then oh, temp, yeah,
It's
yeah, that's what it was.
31 temp.
And then AI paste notes,
Yeah.
and then this one. Okay. Is this anything new right here?
Oh, it like rotates the log every time we restart it. So maybe go to AI paste notes dot one.
Oh, okay, that was the previous one. Okay, yeah. This one look different. It says list index out of range.
Yeah, just let me pull up the code and see if I can find because that's jobs update jobs table line 56.
Oh, it's definitely much more complicated than communicating directly to someone, but yes, not everyone can have a Jake.
Keep in mind, like we're working through some this is like alpha, we're gonna
Yeah,
get this all smoothed out.
yeah, and honestly, I think once at least me specifically, I'm talking about like once I learn like what order to open things up in and stuff like that, like it becomes more muscle memory, just like opening certain applications and doing certain things. The workflow could be much quicker than what I'm showing right here.
Yeah.
Like for instance, if you watch him make a stage, he would probably just be like all crazy quick, and then me, I'm like, I don't know how to turn my computer on, like
Yeah, I mean, I spent 6 months like working with this,
yeah, and
hours and hours.
and you are you said a coder for like 20 years, right?
Yeah, I'm a coder.
So he's definitely more in this world than I am. So you just have to kind of get used to it,
But my goal with this is to make it so it's really easy.
like plug and play. Yeah,
Yeah, anyone can pick it up and be like, "Oh, I think I'll try to make a stage."
I can see, the very, what's the word? Like I can see how easy this would be if I knew exactly what everything was. If that makes sense.
Yeah, exactly. Like
Um,
there's some learning curve to it.
because I mean, if you look at the world editor, like learning the world editor by itself is kind of there's a learning curve, a steep learning curve for this. Even like just doing this basic navigation for me, I was like I gotta push F1, you know, or 1 and 2 to, you know, switch between different tools. Like once you learn that kind of stuff, this stuff is kind of easy. You just like plug and play, and like once you learn, you know, what everything actually is,
Yeah.
it's really easy to move things around and adjust things. I just don't know exactly what everything is right now, you know.
I think if we can get the audio working and just see the end result, then it'll things will start to click.
Did you need me
Um,
to send this to you, by the way?
I don't think so. I got the code pulled up. Update jobs line 120.
Jake passed his driver test, by the way, too.
Hey,
There you go. I gave him a gold medal for it, straight off of his wall. What time is it for you right now, Jake? He said easy. um, so I have to write punctuation at the end of each passage for it to
you could
accept
if
it,
you
like a
you could if you
period.
want to. There's a button that will automatically add it to the end, and I
Um,
think it's next to that set all radii button.
Normalize note text. Oh, add
Yep,
punctuation. Okay, so
yep.
that'll correct all the punctuation now.
Yeah, if it doesn't have
So now it only has one exclamation point. Okay, so now it's just
anything, it'll add it. But if you have something custom, it won't overwrite it.
okay.
And then the autofill distance calls. Try clicking that.
Autofilled. Okay. I don't think it did anything. Let me see.
Okay. I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure it has to do with the fact that
Cujo, what's
actually
up?
no, I'm not sure.
9:30 for you.
Hey,
Cujo. Cujo. Yeah. I don't know why I have to do that every time, but I just do. Um. So sorry. I lost my focus here. What is
okay, what are we doing here? We got some issues we're trying to figure out.
So the first one we resolved by putting the audio in. So
Yeah,
that was what's wrong right here too, right?
yeah.
How do we do that? I can't remember how we did that.
That was the shift click. So basically like select a paste note and then you can
Okay.
shift click to add the trigger.
Shift
So
and
this
then
one,
okay.
yep.
Yeah, okay. So oops, I didn't mean to move that. So I need to put it
So yeah,
like
no,
right here.
you can't overlap the corner end over the next corner start, but you can put the audio triggers
On top of each
overlapping.
other. Okay.
Yeah,
It won't let me
and
put it into it.
that's interesting. Some of the stuff I was like working on right before I left 2 weeks ago, so it might be still kind of fresh.
So I can't keep it where it is right here, right? Like that's over top of a different note.
But you could put it there. I mean,
Oh, okay.
you just can't put it. You can't put it after the corner start because that just doesn't make sense
Yeah.
logically.
Okay.
Um. Oh, I think maybe the issue is that because the little red dots, those are the snap points. Since you drove back and forth on the
Oh,
stage,
yeah.
it
Okay.
might be part of that.
Yeah, that okay. So then we just
Could
have
be that.
to do this one and then hit shift and then like right here.
Yeah. And I'm realizing to see where the previous one is when you're adding the next one. Because
What,
like
what
you shouldn't be able to you shouldn't be able to get the audio triggers out of order. That was the intent.
okay.
But anyway,
So and then right there for that one. that okay?
Sure. Yep.
I guess we're just trying to figure out like, how to get it to run right now, right?
Yeah.
I guess right there. So now nothing is in error.
Cool. And then hit save.
Okay. So I think I could. What you were saying about it being an art, like you just have to kind of like learn where it's best, for each individual stage, like
Mm-hmm.
where it feels right. So I guess.
Yeah. Go ahead.
So do I go back into the world?
Go back to the desktop app. Let's see if anything changed.
Okay.
Still a bunch of errors.
Um.
All right, so yeah, this is basically where we're stuck right now. You know,
Maybe the
I think
network is fucked up.
uh, could be, but the error was indicating a different issue. And
Okay.
actually, the transcript stuff that we already got working that uses the network,
Oh, okay. So
so
that wouldn't be that.
that should be fine. You know, the easiest thing to do here might be just send
Oh,
me the
okay. It just crashed. Give me a second.
yeah, it's fucked. If you send me the
I had to get you back on there for a second.
yeah, no
Send me
worries.
the what?
If you just send me send me the whole mission, the whole directory, and I'll load it up, and it'll be just easier if I just debug it on my end.
Okay. So when you say send you the mission, you mean like this file with all the obstacles here?
Yeah, like in Beam, the concept of a mission is a bunch. It's implemented as a bunch of files inside a directory. So the mission is like that directory. So we can just go into the O.31 under gameplay missions, and you'll see that directory there, and we
O
can
dot.
just zip that up and
I don't. What's the O.31? What's that?
that's the folder in the
Oh yeah
thing
yeah
to
yeah.
like
Okay.
to quick access. Yeah.
So if I go there in File Explorer, I can just send you this exact configuration that I've saved.
Yeah, like everything we've done so far is gonna be in that folder.
Okay. And it
So
would be in temp or no or levels.
that's under gameplay and then missions.
Okay. Johnson Valley, Rally Stage. Okay. So
Yep.
I just send you this whole folder.
Go up a level. Send me the AIP. Yeah. O
The
O O1 AIP.
okay. So
So you can just compress that.
okay. Uh, Send to compress zip folder.
Yep.
Okay, and then I'll give it to you here.
We'll get to the bottom of this.
Okay, I sent it to you.
Yeah, got it.
So should I
Potential
try?
dangerous download.
Yeah. Should I try this to see what happens? Like, what if it actually just works?
Hmm. Well, I'm pretty sure the audio is not going to work because if
Because the errors.
it
Yeah.
yeah, the air is like and there's another yeah, I just know it's not going to work. You can still try it as a time trial. Just drive the
See if it.
stage and
Okay, see if something happens. Okay, let's
yeah.
try. Um. Oops. And Cujo, this Beam.NG in general is complicated. um, but it's also one of the most powerful tools I've seen for like, average Joes like us to make something anywhere near this complicated. Um, I have to go to the mission start point, which is in a weird location in the middle of the road. I put it in the wrong spot. I think it's like over here.
Yeah. You could also
Yeah, here it is. Okay.
yeah. You can jump to that location from the big map.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, you could do that.
Yeah.
So, I mean, this is pretty cool. I mean, like, I made this little modification to this map on my own time, but I did it in probably like an hour or something like that, which is a ridiculous amount of time for how little bit of work it actually is. But oh wait, that's just because I'm unfamiliar with the. I gotta spawn a car in. How come it's not spawning a car? I have to like select
That's a good
a
question.
specific car, huh?
You know, there's a concept of a default car.
Yeah, my default
Um,
car is this car right here. Like
but
it
it's,
all
but it's like
always.
the default car for that mission doesn't seem to be getting picked up. So maybe something there.
Okay, so
But anyway,
what should I see or hear?
well,
I guess nothing, huh?
I think nothing. Yeah,
Because the
because
audio, because there wouldn't be waypoints because those are invisible.
exactly,
And
everything's invisible.
okay, so I guess. Well, actually, there should be an ending though, right? Like
Yeah,
if we end it at the end of the like I stopped doing it like right around here, I think, right? Or
yeah.
no.
Or
So
no,
we
you
should.
went all the way back, almost a full loop. There was like a
I
hairpin up here.
oh, I did the whole
Yeah,
thing.
yeah.
Okay, I guess okay. Let's just go way too fast through this. Like, you like my trailer jump? Okay. Ah, shit. Okay. Okay. Luckily, it's a short stage. This is an inappropriate car.
Yeah.
For the first section, it's not, but for this section, it's like, Jesus.
Yeah.
Like, you would not want to do this in a rally here. This is like... be going over, it's like 1 mile an hour. I guess some of the Kenya stuff is pretty crazy.
Yeah, I'm back.
Oh, you know what? Maybe the reason the app is closing is because I'm running out of like resources. Because Discord just shut your face down, saying to conserve resources.
Oh, that's interesting. I mean, it could be because the game is running too. The game is taxing.
Yeah. Okay. So I went through the the game's super taxing. Yeah, or did you turn your camera off?
So I started the desktop app on my side, and
Hmm.
then the audio cut out, so I restarted the call.
Okay, so maybe that's what's going on. So it didn't do the mission end thing. So did I do something wrong?
It's possible. I mean,
Let me
so
see.
the most likely thing that happened is you missed a waypoint.
Oh yeah.
Second most likely is there is an error. And what we can do to like narrow that down is add the checkpoint UI app. Then it shows like every time you go through a waypoint, it's like checkpoint reached, you know, it's like showing you it's incrementing that number.
So um wait, what? So I have to go to like a different tool, you said?
Uh, yeah, like editor,
The mission editor?
exit the world editor.
Oh, exit the world editor.
Yeah.
Um
Hmm. I don't know what that is.
Restart mission.
I guess, yeah.
Okay.
Escape, maybe. Yeah, abandon. Then go to the UI apps menu.
And then go to missions or rally or whatever. Or was it
Yeah,
this one?
rally. Yeah.
Okay.
Then you can go to edit apps. Yeah, sorry,
Oh,
add apps. And then there's like checkpoint. Search for like checkpoint or
comparison?
something.
Checkpoint time
I don't.
comparison? No. Um,
Could be like race something. There's like there's a search thing.
oh. So race. There you
Oh
go.
yeah,
Race
that one where
checkpoints.
it's like yeah.
Okay, this one. Wait, that's not what I just put it, is it?
I think it's in the very top left. It's like hidden a little bit.
Oh yeah, I see it. it's like underneath somehow.
Yeah, that's
How can
I
I
think it's
move
'cause
it? Oh, there you go.
yeah.
So I just do that off.
So yeah, and then
Okay.
you can hit view apps, or yeah, or just go back. Yeah, and then maybe restart it. See
Okay.
if the checkpoints show up.
Oh, why doesn't that? Wait. That's not showing me anything. Oh, the UI is off. How do I turn the UI on?
It might need a restart. I've seen this before where it's
Oh, here you go.
oh, you got it. There
I
it
just hit
is.
it. I just hit escape.
Okay,
Okay.
cool.
Oh, half my
All
cam
right.
is frozen? Damn it. I hate this fucking GoPro. Only reason I don't get rid of it is because it's like $500 for this thing. It's the biggest piece of shit in the world. At least for webcam use. And
Yeah.
actually, it overheats a lot too. So actually, it's just a big piece of shit.
Really? Overheats.
Oh, it overheats like crazy. Like, I even tried running it underwater, and it overheats underwater, like while it's actively cold. Like, I put it in the freezer for like 30 minutes one time, and then like ran it underwater, and it still overheated. Like, um, okay. So, oops, get into the car here. I don't know why it's spawning me out, not in a car. That's really weird.
All right, so I ran the desktop app with the stuff you sent me and it worked fine. So that means it's
Something on
something,
my end.
yeah, something that we did in the setup.
Okay, I can't see where the checkpoint is. How do I get that to appear? I
Escape.
just gotta do it again, I guess.
This UI apps.
Okay, there you go. So,
Uh,
so I should hit back. Why, how come it doesn't stay on the screen though?
Yeah, hiding cockpit's not on.
Yeah. Did I not add it?
Well,
No, I added it.
I think it's there. It's just not showing up. Oh wait,
There's a second one. There's two of them.
go add weird. Maybe add the race time one because that should show something no matter what. As soon as you start, the clock starts.
Um, this one race count. No, it's a countdown. Race time. This one.
Yeah.
Wait, where is it? Oh, it's over here. Okay.
All right.
And then hit back.
Yep.
Okay, there we go. So it didn't start. So did we just not hit like the perfect point or something like that?
It might just be an error on startup, and it's not even getting to the point where it starts the timing and the waypoint checking.
Huh. I wonder, does it have anything to do with like the fact that maybe the start point is over here because no, because it would be like where the car spawns, right, or the camera spawns.
Yeah.
Because, but it might have to do with that, like what you said. Remember, I looped on accident, so maybe it.
That's true.
So maybe it's just like our drive line is off.
It could be.
Can we just do another drive line over top of the work we've done, or we have to start over?
We can do another drive line. I'm just trying to think. I don't know if it actually uses that once you're doing the racing. That's really only for the stage making.
Oh, okay.
I'm pretty sure. I think it has to do with the fact that there's no audio files. Because it's like you
Okay.
start the stage and it wants to do the audio countdown or something, for example.
Yeah.
I want to make sure that we're on
Needs
the
a
same
firmware
code.
update. It's funny.
Firmware update?
No, I think he was just joking.
Oh,
Because everything's just like all about firmware and software updates. Like, why does it work? But,
yeah, get the latest. So we could, I mean, we could make sure that we're both on the same version of the desktop code. Actually, that would be a good thing to do because it worked for me. Like I just downloaded that zip you sent me and it just worked.
So wait, the version on the top left, like the 0.31.3.0.16018.
Um,
Is that what you're talking
no,
about?
I'm talking about the desktop app, like
Oh, the actual
AI
mod itself.
Pacenotes. Yeah,
Okay, that
AI
is a good idea.
Pacenotes
Okay.
desktop.
So go to the mods and see. Is that where we'd find it?
Yeah, because didn't you? I like sent it to you early, and I was like, oh, you can get it from the GitHub repo, but then it got approved, so now it's in the actual mod repo.
So should I deactivate it and then reinstall it, or and then repack it and then unpack it again?
Can you go into the we can see exactly what version of the code it's running without doing any of that.
Oh, okay. So it's 0.2.0 alpha.
Yeah. I think like I think the mod code should be fine because see the desktop app, it doesn't really interact with that code at all. It's kind of its own thing. It's just looking at that file, the notebook file where we're
Okay.
saving the paste notes at. And it's working for me with this exact same inputs. So, I mean,
Is it because
we just
voice
gotta.
recording is off, maybe, or is it
I don't think so. That code is pretty separate.
okay?
Um, so I think it's really a question of how deep you want to go in troubleshooting. Because I mean, I'll keep going. This is what I do, you know.
Oh, this is what this is about. Yeah, we're trying to. I'm. This is what I had scheduled for today.
Okay. Well,
Um,
let's do it.
and this is a live stream, so it doesn't matter how long it goes. Like, because I'm gonna like once I understand it, I'm gonna make a separate video anyway. This is just kind of
Yeah.
like if anyone else is having similar troubles, like they could, follow along,
Cool.
I guess.
All right. So the first thing I want to do for the troubleshooting is put it into like dev mode.
Okay.
And the main thing that's going to do is it's going to log to the terminal instead of to that separate file. That's just a pain in the butt. I probably didn't even need to add that in the first place.
Okay.
So the way to do that is close the desktop app
Okay.
and then go to the terminal.
Okay.
And then I'll send you a magical incantation to run.
Should this be private?
No, it doesn't need to be private.
Okay, because like they can't like go in the code and like alter a bunch of things or something on accident, or they're
No.
okay.
Well, I mean, you can't do that, but if you know what you're doing, you can do that.
Okay. So,
But it's not gonna.
yeah.
It doesn't pose a security risk.
Okay. Like to someone's PC or anything weird.
No.
Okay. Oops. How come I can't copy that? Okay, I guess I gotta type it out. It won't let me copy it for some reason.
Hmm.
Set
It's always
space AIP underscore E equals lowercase t. Okay. Did it do it?
Yep, looks good. Now up arrow to the Python
Oh,
thing
shit.
again. Uh-oh.
There you go. Okay. So it said, oh, we can go to this thing again. It's still showing error. Oh, hey, it's showing file doesn't exist. Right. Can you read that? Oh, you still there? Hello? Oh, I did the fucking thing. Sorry. I forgot that.
No worries.
I was like, can you see what it's saying? It says,
Yeah.
so it's,
Okay, so it's in a loop where it's excuse me. it's like checking for the audio file, and it's saying, okay, there's no audio file. I need to generate it, but it's just doing that in a loop
Yeah, it's
because it's
constantly
not.
making a new one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's why the app is closing down too. It's getting overwhelmed. It's doing that in
Yeah.
the background.
It's going and going, and then it's just like, I can't do it anymore,
Yeah, it's just
and it
filling up.
crashes.
Yeah, that's why. Okay,
So that
so that answers
so
that.
that error we saw in the log, that's kind of a red herring. It's not that's not really the issue because it's only getting to that because it can't do this.
Yeah. Okay.
And so the reason why can't it do this? RV through. I think there's some kind of thing that I have on my system that is just part of building it. I was like, oh, I need this, like a folder somewhere or like something, and it's just not. It doesn't.
It's not present on my side.
Yeah, yeah. So we just need to figure out exactly what that is.
Um, what if we
It is
tried like
public.
British Mail? Like, would it have the audio files for that?
Actually, that's a good point. We should double check the co-driver stuff. So the co-driver is like
In the system
configuring
folder?
the voice basically. So we can do that by going into the world editor.
Okay.
That tooling is in there.
Um, damn it. Main menu.
Yeah, damn it.
Okay, we'll just go.
Could you screen share on the Discord again?
On the loop thing?
On Discord, so I can see it.
Oh,
in real
yeah.
time.
Yeah.
Actually, I realized that I just needed to click live, and it was a little bit more real time, but it's still not real time on the YouTube stream.
Oh, I didn't even know you could do that. Oh, you mean like,
Yeah,
okay, yeah, because you were kind of back in time.
Yeah, it was like lagging a little bit.
Okay.
I didn't realize it was. Anyway. Okay, so load up the mission. AIP or whatever, 001 AIP.
And then open
And
Rally
then
Editor.
click on the notebook. Yep. And then click on the notebook tab to the left of the Pacenotes tab.
Sophie. Oh,
Let's see if anything looks weird there.
I can name her whatever I want.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait. So if I type something different right here, it would change the language? Or is that just like a descriptor?
So this field has to be the same as the language field in the Pacenotes tab.
Okay.
They like get associated with each other.
So does anything look out of ordinary?
Yeah, everything looks fine.
So how come it's only the female?
Well, to be honest, you know, I started out with the male voices, and I just like listening to a female co-driver better.
I do too. Unless they sound like that one in WC23, but
I just think they sound better.
yeah. It's nice to have like the opposite sex talk to you because you kind of like you treat them more as like a partner.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like just mentally, like when your wife's telling you like, you know, turn left. I don't know. Like I think it just it makes sense at a primitive level.
Yeah, exactly.
No offense against Jake or anything.
It's just a primitive level that it's just better.
It just makes sense to your brain more, like when you're listening to. I don't know. I think
Actually,
there's something there.
one cool thing about this is you can choose another language voice, and if you still have the English words, it'll say that in an accent.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
So wait,
You could literally
Oh, man.
recreate Sammy, you're breaking the car. But
that's awesome.
yeah, we just gotta get it working.
Okay.
All right, so
I mean, with my limited
What was I
knowledge of this,
thinking?
I'm just trying to like come up with really basic ideas to make you think of something.
no, there's a thing called there's a settings file in the whatchamacallit, the desktop app code. Sorry, I'm also kind of jet lagged right now, so if
Oh, you're
I'm
fine.
thinking that.
So we
So
gotta
this
go in this.
settings file has a bunch of shit in it where it's like setting some paths that the desktop app.
Damn it, I'm sorry.
Hey,
Every time I open the app, I forget that it cuts you out.
yeah, that's all right.
I wonder why that's happening. It's got to have something to do with some kind of voice conflict.
Yeah, with something with the
Prioritizing.
microphone.
Yeah. Prioritizing the. Okay.
Okay, I got an idea.
Okay.
So in the terminal, can you make the window a little bit bigger?
Oh. Damn it. There you go. Is that good?
Just waiting for the leg. Okay, that's good. Scroll up to the top, because when the app starts, it prints out its like internal configuration.
So like around
And I
here.
want,
Oh, error, no voice config.
okay, very suspicious.
Debug update.
Keep going up to the top. That'll right at the beginning. It should print out its like internal voice config stuff. Okay, maybe that's too far.
Installing collected package. Okay, that's
like when we first started.
DM me. There you go. Like okay, here we go. This is some different stuff. Notebook search path.
Okay. No user settings file found.
Where do you see that? Oh, right here.
Oh wait, no, that might be something different. Let me look and see what that is. I forgot what that is.
Here's voice files. Voices JSON. Default voices. Who's JSON?
JSON is a
Is that the male one?
JavaScript
Oh,
object notation. It's like a programming thing.
okay, because it says
It's like
user voices.
It's like a way to structure data instead of just like a plain text file.
See, it says added 0 voices. It says loading 4 voice files zip, added 0 voices, and then another one added 0 voices. So all 4 of them it said added 0 voices.
Okay. Well, we should definitely address that. That feels very suspicious.
That's probably the only thing that's going on here. Oh wait, maybe it's because we put it in the wrong folder. Remember we changed the folder? Because it says 0.31. Didn't we change the location to the desktop?
We did, but there's the desktop code and the mod code. The desktop code is looking at the mod code for the voices. So to me, I think you're right, but to me this means that maybe the mod is in the wrong place. Like all 4 of these places where it's looking for the mod, it's not finding it.
Yeah.
So we could just double check where the mod's at.
Okay. Oh, and then here you go again.
Oh, dude, I think I might know.
It says Sophia is not located. Where is it? Does not exist. File doesn't exist for Sophia English British female. Okay.
I think I have an idea.
What's that?
Okay, so you got the mod from the repo, right? And then you unpacked it.
Yeah.
So those 4, when you unpack a mod, it uses the name of the zip file as the directory that it unpacks it into. But I don't think any of those 4 file paths include that.
So
the
you
unzipped one, yeah, it is like when you get cloned. It has a different directory name.
So I should go into the mods?
Yeah, go into the mods, and I
And
think
then
if
unpacked?
we just if we just rename the directory. Let me see what it says. The leg. Yeah, if we rename that directory unpacked / AI Pacenotes, if we rename that to what it's looking for in the terminal output, that could be good.
So this file right here, you saying?
Yeah,
So rename the whole file?
rename that file to I'll send you the exact thing that you
Okay.
can copy in Discord.
Okay. Um,
Yeah, I
Beam.NG.
sent it.
Okay. Okay. So now we try to run it again.
I think you can just hit refresh tree in the desktop app.
Okay, now we
Or
got some
no,
new
because it
stuff. We got a bunch of new stuff now. Got Italy on here, Jungle Rock. We didn't get any of this before.
oh, that's
Okay, there we
good.
go. Updating. It's updating everything now. We got
Cool.
success. There it
Oh,
is.
hell
You're
yeah.
right. Okay.
You can test them out now that it's green. You can just right click on it in the top green area. Now I'm realizing that you really don't need two of these areas, but whatever.
So we just took some damages, like a generalized term, like the 1, 2, 3 go, like so if you crash,
Yeah,
that's gonna play kind of thing.
the damage thing I haven't quite gotten to work yet,
Okay.
but the idea is like there'll be a set of built-in notes. Whatever you configure the voice, there's your shit that you wrote, and then there'll
Yeah.
be a couple of internal things, like things that it could say after you finish, things that it could say at the start line, damage things. Maybe you could say like, "Holy shit! Like we just took a bunch of damage," or just
Yeah.
and it could choose a random one every time it's time to do that. So it could make it a little bit fun and surprising.
Okay. So and you can configure that like so wait, we should try this now, right?
Yeah, yeah. So go to the Pacenotes tab in the world editor
Okay.
next to notebook. Down.
And then
I realize there's a bunch of nested sets of tabs that could be confusing, but anyway. And then next to the note, where it's like languages, English, there's a little play button.
Straight into a cube left hairpin
there it
into right
is.
one. Cube left hairpin into
Yeah.
right one.
Okay, so that's good. That's so it should work now, I think. I think we've done it.
I think it should work. It's got the countdown. We can test the countdown at least. And if it works from there, great.
Straight into a cube
Oops.
left hairpin into
Damn it,
left hairpin into right one.
Okay, wait, what do I do for that? Oh, you mean test it in the game, okay.
Yeah, like try to start
Okay,
it.
so I gotta, oh, and then there's a waypoint you said, so, is this it? There it is, AI patient stage. Quick travel. I don't know why did I put it over here? I don't remember.
I think
Okay.
that was like the default location when it was created.
Oh, okay. And we put a car in here before we start this time. And then,
That is so weird.
yeah, it's gotta be something on my end why it's doing that, because like, oh, we're on the-
Wait, so you already started the mission?
I don't know actually. How do I do it?
Hit
Oh, there you
escape.
go.
Yeah, yeah. So that means it's already started.
Oh, it did start.
Well, if you can abandon the mission, that means the mission was started.
Okay.
So there's something weird going on. If you shouldn't be able to choose the vehicle after the mission starts.
So you think that's interfering with?
Well,
Yeah, because
I
the time
think
didn't
so, yeah.
start. I wonder if I still wonder if it's our drive line that's messed up. Because you said that you've never tested it with like an overlapping drive line. Because
I mean,
maybe it's interpreting like, and also my car's facing the wrong direction too when I start. Shouldn't it start the direction that? So I wonder if there's like a conflict going on. Like, where is it? Oh, we gotta go to this thing, right? Yeah, there. See, because look at the weird ass drive line. Because is this thing face the right direction?
think yeah, that should be fine. I mean,
'Cause-
you're right. It could be.
Like, look at this, like, because I'm starting, like, you can see my tire marks right here. I'm starting like that direction, and that kind of looks like, you know, this extra little loop that I'm going
Mhm.
here. And
Yeah.
you could see that I made a U-turn right here, and then I started. So maybe it's not recognizing the start because I'm facing the wrong direction and a bunch of weird shit. I don't know.
Yeah, you got a good point there.
Because the rest of it's like a single line except for like right here, which is
Yeah, like there's the turnaround, and then there's a couple places where it like spreads apart, but
oh yeah, because it was over here too, huh? No, it's a single line now. That's weird. It used to have more lines over here, didn't it?
maybe back a little bit further. Because I think you like restarted at a certain point and then it doubled back. It wasn't the whole thing.
Okay.
There's
So-
like a little section, but
Should we try a new drive line or a new recce thing?
yeah, we could try that. I mean, it's meant to be optimized for making a new one. You know, it shouldn't be that hard to just restart it.
Okay.
But
So
I do
it's-
think I'm pretty sure the game is in a weird state now for whatever reason, because you shouldn't be able to change your car after a mission starts. You shouldn't be able to start the
Oh,
world
yeah,
editor
you're right, 'cause
after a
it-
mission starts.
It does whatever default, right? Because
Yeah.
otherwise it'll invalidate it, right?
Yeah, and then it'll be that thing of we won't be able to start it again, or at least that's what I've seen.
So the fact that I'm changing the car to begin with is invalidating the whole thing and making it to where it doesn't start. Maybe.
I think it's in a bad state already, and then you can, because it's in a bad state, you're able to change the car after the mission started. So I think something's happening before that.
Should we just restart the game, or do you think something else is going on?
Usually with this kind of thing, I would restart the game, because if you try to do another round of testing when it's already in a bad state, you could just be tripping yourself up.
Okay.
I think the next test is restart the game,
Okay.
start the mission, and open the air log.
Okay.
away.
Yeah. So this is a fresh information.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's try that.
Hey, but we're getting close. We got the audio working.
Yeah. So the only issue now is like the game itself. Like the tool is working. Just got to get it to
Yep.
where it's put everything in order, I guess.
And
Proper
this is,
order.
dude, there's like a ton of parameters for controlling the voice that I added. Like you can make it speak faster and slower, and like change the pitch, and like it's nuts, dude.
I still think like you should like add a slider for like sexuality, like just like how much sensuality do you want to hear in this woman's voice? I think that'd be cool. I think it'd be borderline like sexist or something like that. But
Yeah.
I would like to have that slider on, like kind
It
of.
would be highly entertaining, and that's
Yeah.
what it's all about.
I think it'd be cool.
We're going to be advancing the current state of the art in AI voice synthesis.
Yeah.
Just to add that slider.
I mean, think about the practical application. Like they're working on female robots like that for like
dude.
like sex workers and stuff like that. And you
I
could
guarantee they have all that shit.
Oh yeah, like in Japan especially. Like there's some weird shit over there. I shouldn't say weird shit because to someone that's not weird, everything's weird to someone and everything's not weird to someone. So I shouldn't say that, but
Yeah, I feel like but it is something you can't buy
out of the ordinary. It's out of the ordinary,
Yeah.
which is I guess the definition of strange, right? Like, what was I doing?
Like, all
Huh?
We're just asserting that everything is relative
Yeah.
within human experience.
Yes. Everyone experiences things slightly different. Oh, look at that. Oh, never mind.
That's cool.
Hey, did you see the layout of the course? The
Yeah,
blue-
yeah.
I didn't see that before. Like, so that's a good sign. Because I don't think I
Alright,
saw that before.
now hit tilde.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Oh, was that red? I thought I saw some red.
No, I think I saw. Oh yeah, there is some. Yep.
What is that? Let me get to YouTube
Is
stream up.
could not find path to load flow graph modules. Lua. Locate
Those
file
are
for-
fine. Those always show up.
Okay, so I just hit the same button again. Okay, there we go.
Wait, scroll.
It's still facing me the other direction here. What would you say? Hit scroll?
I was just gonna say scroll all the way up through the logs because you never know.
Oh, we got some more reds. Couldn't find stop voice transcription, cut voice.
Okay, those I think those are fine.
Okay. Duplicate part found. License plate, who cares?
I think those are fine.
Okay. So that's all the reds. Input action bindings. Okay, that's probably my fault.
You know what, I'm gonna load this mission in the game myself and see if it does the same thing.
Okay. Yeah, because if it does and it works for you, then it's something else.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see if it'll let me start this time. Okay, it still
Three,
starts with no car. Hey!
1, go.
We got a voice, but I have no car. So let's see if I load a car, if it still works. Because maybe it's good now. Because we never got to do that before, so
That is so weird.
making progress. Oh.
It's just loading no car, man. What the fuck?
Let's see.
Straight into a key.
Hey,
left
we got
hairpin
it.
Into right one.
Oh, hey.
Into the right one again. Into bumpy. And left, left.
And left,
Into
left.
4 left, 4, 5.
And the four left, 5. Yep. that's what I said, but I don't know, or what I wrote. So that's all. Everything's working perfect. Okay,
All right.
that's funny. Left one, sexy. There you go. That's as far as I got with the notes, so it shouldn't be doing anything else. Oh, then it's showing the checkpoints too. 2 out of 9.
Okay, that's
Okay,
good.
so everything's working. It just needed to restart the game. Okay, so if anyone's
But
trying
it's not
this,
showing the time.
oh yeah, you're
Shouldn't
right.
it show the time?
Maybe the time is only at the finish, like we're the end time. Oh no, because it should have like a constant timer.
Yeah, as soon as you start, it should show the time. Okay, I'm
Okay,
gonna
so
try
there's still an error. Let's see what happens when you cross the finish line now. Let's see if it ends now.
it. Okay.
That'll be a good thing to test, I guess. See if we got progress in that. Yeah, the end time is pretty damn important if you're gonna do like leaderboard shit.
Oh, dude, I think. Okay, I'm getting the exact same behavior.
Okay, so it's something that I've done, I think, with.
I have an idea for what it is. I'm gonna test it out on my end.
Okay.
I forgot when you create the mission, there's some settings, such as default car, whether it's open or
Oh,
closed,
okay.
all that
Yeah.
kind of stuff.
Yep. If I didn't put it for an open, it's not gonna. That makes sense. Yeah.
And there's probably no car set, so it's just not loading a car.
Let's see if it at least ends.
Yeah.
That's it. Bring
Okay,
the car to
it
a
ended
stop.
that time.
Cool.
So
Okay,
I mean,
so
that- so we got progress at least. Still didn't show the
played
time.
the last. Yeah, it played the last note, but for some reason it's only 7 out of 9 checkpoint.
So maybe I physically
seems
missed
weird.
one. Oh wait. I think I went off the path here. Let me see if this makes a difference. Will it still count a checkpoint if I hit one later? So I think it was around here. I kind of went off the course for.
Well, the Pacenotes are like, or sorry, the checkpoints are like in a certain order. So if you can go back and find that exact one, then maybe it'll work. But
Let's try. Let's go back to the world editor and see if. Oh, hey, now it worked. What the hell? And it even showed the time.
oh,
2:26.
that's interesting.
So it's just not showing the time for. Which I don't care about the time. I hate seeing the time in the top corner or whatever. I want to know the time at the end of it. So I don't
Yeah.
I don't like seeing the time. It makes me feel like just disconnected from the experience. So
Same, yeah. Okay, I found a couple of things we can fix.
yeah, Ski Town agrees on that one. I mean, it's not like you can't see that stuff in real life anymore because you can, because you have like displays. Your co-driver probably has access to you know, things like that. And you can see it probably on your little digital display. You know, there's ways to see like your stage times and stuff in real life, but
Yeah.
you could
But I don't know.
you could
Why,
do
why
it
would
on
you
a
want to? It's
phone
like you're there
app.
to drive, you know.
I mean, at the top level, you'd want to have access to that kind of stuff, probably like just so you can know what your pace is. For instance, if you watch someone else's run and you knew where they were at on the stage at a certain time, you could have a mental marker like I need to be here by this amount of time, otherwise I need to push harder after that. You know, so there'd be
Well,
reasons why you'd want to have that information, but I don't like to see it though.
I forgot where I learned this, but I think that the WRC drivers at least are not
Oh,
allowed to have still
look.
time updates.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. Well, I'm not
That's
sure.
probably for the best. But look at this. It started me in the right location
Oh,
now, and in the car.
that is so weird.
3,
Oh
2,
shit!
1, go.
But I didn't do anything different. That's weird.
Straight
Now-
into a cube, left hairpin into right one.
So the time still hasn't started though. That's
Okay.
that's
I
fine
think-
though, because that's I don't care about that.
Into
But I mean,
the
obviously
right
for
one again, into bumpy. And left.
left.
Into four, left, four, five.
I wanna hear her say something funny. Wait, can I can't change it here, huh?
So yeah, if you exit the mission,
So maybe we
And
should just do like an actual stage. This stage is total garbage. Like I want to delete this one, but
okay.
I think let me try to actually figure out what I've actually learned. You know, like see what I've retained.
Yeah.
See what I can do on with minimal guidance. Because if I can learn this, someone else can learn this. Because like I'm like really bad with this kind of stuff. At remembering things.
Okay.
Let me go to where should we go? Like Italy or something like that, or where's someone like or oh
Italy.
no, Cliff Roads was really good. Oh no, what was the name of that one? It was really short, but it was pretty cool. What's it called? You could do it for rock crawling challenge. We could do Rally Forest. That's kind of short. What is this? What? Oh, it's square
Oh
mileage.
yeah, I know that one.
This would be a good one to have notes for too, and it's a circuit. I mean, you don't have to make it into a circuit, of course, but yeah, let's go here and see if we can make some notes. So we have to do a run first, right?
Yeah, yeah.
To record it. So we
Step one, drive your little road.
so we need to.
So yeah, go to voice tab.
Oh, let me get on the. It starts where I start, right? Like so, like. Wait, so go to voice tab. You said. Voice. Okay, so voice. I need to clear this, right? Wait, this is. I mean, this should. Oh. Oh, I forgot. That locks him out. Sorry about that.
Oh yeah, no worries.
Okay, so.
All right, so
I'm gonna-
yeah, clear the old one.
And then
we need to add the Recce UI app.
Scare, what's up? Oh yeah. So I forgot about that already. So. Okay, it's at the top. Oh, I didn't mean to do that one. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I made it. I put AI pace notes so that they're always at the top because that list gets sorted.
Now, do I have to use this if I just know what the turn should feel like to me? Or is
Oh
this,
no, you don't have to. Yeah.
so this is not essential to have this. This is just like for people that may or may not be familiar with how certain corners feel.
That's correct.
Okay. I guess it's good to double check yourself too. Like be like, okay, well. Okay, so I'm just gonna try to record it and see what I got here, and I gotta hit cut. I gotta remember that.
Yeah. So you hit cut. I always say like I hit cut and then I'll say like check or something, and then just to make sure that it's working.
Okay. Check. Oh. Yeah, okay.
Oh, could you re-add the Discord stream again?
Oh yeah. So my button wasn't working. I wonder if it's because do I need to reactivate it in the controls?
Yeah, this is a weird issue. I've I've come across this. So the control, the bindings from a mod only show up if if the mod is packed or if you like reload. It's called reload Lua. Basically
Okay.
reload the mod if it's unpacked.
Would
So
it be in
since we're running unpacked, all you need to do is hit Control L and it'll reload Lua
okay.
and the binding should show up again.
Control L. Oh, okay, so it just did something. So we should good.
Okay.
Okay. And okay, we got an error here. What is this? Corner angles.
Oh,
Okay, now it's working. Okay, it's working.
okay, got it. Not sure what that error is.
Okay, let's go ahead and start. I guess we'll just say
Remember, the idea
so.
is drive real slow and easy.
Yeah.
You know, just the goal is to record the information, not to like get a stage time, obviously.
Yeah. Start. Right. Hairpin.
Don't forget to cut.
Into slight left. Over crest. Into slight right. Into left. 6.
You can probably skip the intos, by the way, too.
Oh yeah. Left. Hairpin. I don't know. Right. Over right. Fuck. I'm getting confused because I'm like trying to like focus on the button. Okay. What do we got here? Is it working? Yeah. Okay. So we got start into slight left over crest, slight right, left 6.
Well, you know what? Just redo it.
Hairpin. I don't know.
Because you're in free roam. Clear the transcript. You know what I mean? It's like it's meant to be this iterative kind of process.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, it's kind of just in the background going all the time too.
Yeah, like.
Okay. So, yeah, I guess we can start anywhere, huh?
Yeah, you can start anywhere. Yeah,
because we can set the.
nice.
Huh?
I like to just set the car at the start point, and then you can reset back whenever you need to. But I'm not sure. I can't remember what that key binding is.
I have it for spacebar, I think.
Cool.
For the beginning, at least. So, oh wait, it needs to be in the same exact location as where the car starts, huh?
No, it doesn't. The recording part is more like loose. It's more like sketching out the overall kind of stage. And then once you're there, we make the race. Then we can make it precise.
Okay, I'll just do a short thing because just for the sake of time reasons, and I don't want to you know, map out the whole thing here. And I guess we could, but I don't want to waste your time here.
No worries.
I'm gonna probably focus on this stage once I learn all the ins and outs of this thing. But okay, let's go ahead and clear this here because it's gonna be a million things. I know you don't have to, but I feel like okay. So start. Slight right. Right hairpin. Flat out. Dip. Over crest. Right 4. Left 4. Left hairpin, kinda. Over crest. Okay, let's work with that here. I'm getting
Then hit stop.
Okay.
Yeah. Otherwise, it'll just keep
Yeah.
recording.
So we
I
got
need to figure
slight
out how to
right,
address that.
right hairpin flat out, dip over crest. Oh, got that version of right, left. Wait, I just said right one time? Oh, I think I said slight right. So that's what you're saying, like make sure and talk clearly and talks. Okay, so it didn't catch
Yeah.
that.
I noticed, at least for me, I have a tendency to, I'll hit the cut button while I'm still talking, because in my head, I'm already done talking.
I definitely hit the cut button in some weird spots. And I felt like a couple times I'm like, oh, I don't think I did that right.
Yeah.
But into left hairpin, kinda. It caught that though. That's funny. Okay.
It catches everything.
Yeah. Okay. So now let's go to World Editor, I guess. Right. Let's see.
Yeah.
Pause. See what I remember here. Okay. So. Wait. Don't tell me.
Yeah.
Rally edit. No. Wait a second. Window. No. Yeah. Missions editor.
Yeah.
And this thing. Current level only. And then new mission. And then this needs to be rally stage. And then I guess. Oh, it already has it. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so now we're in this thing. Let's go up. Oh, wait. We need to go to this thing and transcripts. Go to mission. So we need to get rid of that. Okay, we got. And then Pacenotes, I think. No.
Oh, this was the
Wait.
that error. We came up with a workaround.
Oh yeah.
So this
Do
one
this thing.
was you got to click
What
set
are the
to
names?
full course, I think, under transcripts.
Transcripts.
Because you can have multiple transcripts, but it needs like one that it's going to use as the like
Okay,
this
yeah.
is the course, you
There's
know.
little cars. Okay. So, and here's the start. And then, okay, here's paste notes. And then I hit like shift. Wait, no.
You got to copy, you got to import you got to go from transcript to notebook. There's a button of import to current notebook.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And then here's the notes. Okay. So,
And then at this point, I know it's kind of confusing, but the red ones are where you cut, and the green ones are just automatically placed, like kind of
yeah.
randomly. Not randomly, but just it doesn't always match the course.
So now I have to put the audio files. So to clear this issue. So shift and then, oh wait,
Yeah, the audio triggers.
how to,
Audio trigger was a shift.
I thought it was
the
just,
screen.
what is it?
It
Shift what?
says it says all the shortcuts. But it's a shift and then left click.
Yeah, it won't let me do that for some reason.
Oh.
I'm doing something wrong here.
Okay.
So, oh yeah, punctuation thing. So normalized note text. Okay, so
Yeah.
we got that. Yep, slight right. Let's do autofill distance, I guess. Oh wait, maybe it'll work now.
Bring it right, cut.
Yeah, so it's not letting me hit shift for some reason. I mean,
Can you mouse over the? Yeah, mouse over there and hold shift.
yeah. So I did that. You know, it won't let me place the things like last time.
What the hell?
Maybe it's something I'm doing wrong here. Let me.
Hit save, by the way.
Okay, save.
You just never know.
Oh, and then try maybe? No. Okay,
just
the
to
audio
save our
file is
work.
not found. Again,
So
what did we
the
do
audio
here?
file not found is because in the desktop app, you have to select which notebook the app is like watching to keep the
Okay.
files updated. Because imagine if you had like 500 stages, you don't need to watch all of them at the same time.
Okay, so is that what's going on? Maybe like I need to hit open something. Open,
Um,
or is that?
go back to the AI Pacenotes desktop app.
Oh wait, no. It just says missing audio trigger waypoint.
Yeah, yeah.
So that's the only issue.
Um, well, yeah, but that's independent of it generating the audio, I guess.
Okay. So
But yeah, that's like a separate thing.
what were we saying I should do here?
Well, I was just gonna say like go to the AI Pacenotes desktop app
Okay.
and then
Should I turn voice
pace
recording off?
sure.
Okay.
And then Pacenotes tab, refresh tree, and then it should show the
Okay.
new stage.
There it is. There it is. Now it's updating. Okay, so now it should be able to place it. Because this is what happened last time, right? Because now I should.
Well, this is independent of placing the audio trigger. This
Oh.
is just now you can now there's an audio file behind the pace note.
Okay, and now
So
you can do this thing.
this is necessary, but not really related to why we can't place the audio trigger.
Okay.
I'm not sure what's going on there.
Go check your GFM. What is GFM?
Hmm.
Go check your GFM. My girlfriend mother? GFM. What it Good fucking morning, brother.
Interesting.
Fund.
Oh,
Oh, GoFundMe? Oh man, okay. Uh I should check that later, like off stream, because you okay. Okay, I will. Thank you so much, man. I see where this is going. What were we saying?
okay, yeah. Current issue. Why can't we add the audio trigger?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. So why isn't this shift working? God damn it.
Um,
Maybe click. Let's just clear the selection.
oh, clear.
Yeah, like click off of any of the in the world editor. Click off of the two like bright things.
Okay.
Just click on the grass basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, do it again. There. And then reselect one of them, like the first one.
And now try it.
Yeah.
Oh, there.
Must be.
Yep. You're right. That was it.
Did that work? Okay.
So what was the issue there? That I had too many highlighted or something, or
I'm not sure. I need to look at that.
do you want me to go into the log for that?
Yeah, just hit the log, see if anything showed up.
And then that was in my quick access, right?
Or that wouldn't be in the desktop app. That would be the Beam.NG log. So that's the tilde thing.
Oh yeah. Okay. So fourth.
Yeah, there's some red text.
Is it this thing?
Let me see. Yeah, that could be.
Do you want me to? How come I can't just send you this as a
Um,
file here?
I know, it's really annoying.
If I just hit.
I think maybe don't worry about that. I think I can reproduce this one on my side.
Okay. Um. And okay, so I just need to add those things for each one of these.
Yep. And it's not just adding those. Make sure that the page note matches the corner, and then like adjust the positions of the corner start and corner end, so everything is like kind of clean.
Okay, so the right hairpin should Um, wait, what was this one? Slight right. So that one should be like way back here.
Yeah.
Like, and then, so the right hairpin should be like around here or something. Right, and then what is this one? Into flat out, that's fine. So, I guess right after the corner. And then, what does it say? Oh, dip. Okay, so we need that one. So I guess right around here. This is again what you were saying. Like you need to just position it to where it just feels right.
Yeah, yeah. And that's kind of something you get the hang of after you drive it.
Yeah. Because I can kind of tell where I'm at here, but I guess it would help to like be looking at the road, huh?
Yeah.
So, oh, I missed one. So over crest, I guess around here somewhere.
Yeah.
I don't know what. Oh, I meant to put slight right there, so we can add that. Slight right, I think. And then over crest. I'll just put that. That's fine. And then save. Gotta save. Okay.
Yep. Save. Always save.
And then. And this is why you. Okay. Wait. I don't remember saying into left. I think I said left 4 or something like that right there.
So here's a fun thing you can do. You can replay each individual transcript, and then you can see exactly what the course looks like.
Oh, you mean like the actual audio file itself?
No, like well, you can do the audio file, but also like what the camera saw when you were driving.
Oh, okay. How do you do that?
So it's kind of covered up by your head right now, but below the waypoint info section, there's
Okay.
like a transcript tools section.
Yeah.
And so click on the show transcripts.
Show transcripts. Okay.
It's like a little checkbox.
Yeah.
Yeah, so and then in the left there's like a little table that you can also select them. And then there should be like a play button. I can't remember exactly what it looks like.
So into left play camera path. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
So it just shows you like just like an image, or is it video?
It should be well, it's not really, it's in the game, you know. The camera moves through their game. It's the same way that you move the camera with WASD. It's like a camera path, and the game has a feature to like play a camera path. Although it should be moving. I'm not sure why it's not moving for this one.
It says stop
Anyway.
camera path, so it thinks it's moving. It thinks it's moving right now.
Yeah. Maybe try a different one.
Okay.
I'm not sure. That's weird. Why don't things work, you know? It works for me.
Because it's Beam.NG. I mean, so you have to take into account that your mod is in alpha. This game is in alpha. So
That's true.
So
That's
it's
true.
like it's a alpha on top of alpha. You gotta have a beta in there somewhere. So I mean for the most part though, like I mean I can still move the camera around if I wanted to. I could get down deep and be like, okay, well, this is what this corner looks like, except for like a, you can see through the bubbles here.
Yeah, and you can see, and if when you hover over the little car, it shows you what the corner call was at each point.
Okay.
So you can like reference that.
Oh yeah, I need to say the shift thing for this one. Wait, why is it not doing the thing here? Okay, there it is. So I guess right here. That's pretty soon over that.
Yeah, that one's
What
You
is
have to
this
go back a
green
little
thing?
bit.
Oh, into left 4. Wait. What the fuck is this one? Why is there 2 left 4s?
It's probably the transcript and the paste note. So you can go
Oh,
back to the transcript tools section and uncheck that show transcripts thing. Not the tab, but there's like in the paste notes tab at the bottom of it.
oh, right here.
One
I know.
more. No, that's like the settings. Yeah, that one.
This one?
Scroll up a little bit. There's like too many fucking scroll bars. Go to the scroll bar area to the right of that. Yeah, there.
Where is it?
Scroll up. There. Show.
Oh, this
It's like
one?
a little empty box. Yeah, yeah, that. That should be hidden, I guess, unchecked. My bad.
Wait. Um. Wait. So I'm still having. Oh wait, that's the okay. Wait, that's fine, I think, right? Wait.
Yeah.
Oh, what was that?
What?
It showed a bunch of different numbers all at once right here.
Yeah, like if you whichever transcript is selected, it'll show the corner calls for that. Because it's recording as the car drives.
Oh, so like it's tracking the position of the steering wheel throughout every little dot.
Yeah.
Okay, that's okay. That's cool.
Just so you can go back and reference that information later if you want to.
Yeah. Why is this one all to the side there? Okay, there we go. I don't remember what and lower. What did I mean by that? And I mean that looks like what is it? A left 1 or left 2? Okay, yeah, left 1. Oh, maybe that's what I said. Like and left 1, and maybe it thought I said like lower and left 1. It's kind of similar. I don't know. So left 1 and left hairpin, kind of. Wait, no, this is the hairpin. Well, what just happened?
I don't know. Might have been an error. Ay.
Okay, we just got to put the little things here for this.
Yeah.
I'll just put it there, and then. Oh, something's happening
it's like
there.
I think the last one is causing an error.
Yeah, it keeps on coming out there. Left 1. Oh.
Okay.
Why is it doing that? It's just doing it automatically. Let me try to get this one out really quick.
Yeah.
Oh, no. It keeps on disappearing before I can do anything.
Yeah, zoom out a little bit. Hit save in the rally editor.
Okay.
Try to Well, I bet you there's something in the error log.
I wonder if it's overloading again, like it's trying to load something. Oh, look at this. It doesn't show the little dots here. You see that? There's no dots here.
That's interesting.
So let's just delete this one if we can.
Yeah.
Maybe that
was you hit stop, or actually no. I don't know. That's weird.
Yeah, why is it saying left hairpin right here? Because I said that like around here.
That is weird.
Well, everything's not an error anymore. Let's let's try it out. We'll hit save. Let's go ahead and see what happens. Oh wait, I have to.
Oh, you have to make the race too.
Yeah. So
you can just make like two waypoints.
Yeah, and it's I forgot how to do it. Let's see. Is it in window again?
No, everything can be done from the mission.
Okay, mission
There's
editor.
like a bunch of shortcuts. So now you got the mission. Like select the mission. Yeah, and then hit that little button with the waypoint next to the play button. Yeah.
Okay. Then I think I remember what to do here. I think hit shift and put it right.
Now click on the race tool tab. I can't get it to open the tab automatically.
And then
but
No, start
it should
position.
be, yeah,
New.
new
And
start
then
position.
shift. So I guess like right here about.
Yeah.
Wait. Why didn't it do the thing like? What's this one? This one's different. Is the start position like is that forward or is that forward?
That's forward.
Okay. So that's like a blockade kind of for the car to. Okay.
Yeah.
Why is it? Why did it do that? That's weird. Rotate it. And you said there was a way to put it like lock it to the environment somehow.
Yeah, like grid snap. I don't know if that works in the race editor, but you see those 4 buttons over on the left in the start positions tab?
Oh,
Like
align
down
with
to
terrain.
all that stuff. Like you can just use that.
Down to terrain. Okay, there you go. Okay, so and now I need to. So that's the start position, and then there's no deviations to the road at all. Pretty much, just kind of just like have like one waypoint. You think, or
I think you need 2. I think you need one right. I always do at
like
least
a
2.
start and a finish, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So it was after this that it ended, like right here, I think. So right there. Oh no, I need to put a
Yeah,
new
I'll,
one,
I'll
right?
go to the path nodes tab
Oops,
and then
those.
do them. It's easier if you just do them in order. You can reorder everything, but it's just a pain in the ass.
Oh, so I have to do one next to the start line, right?
Yeah, do the start one first and then the other one.
Okay. Where is it? Where am I?
Uh-oh.
Oh, there
there
it
it
is.
is.
Okay. Okay, so I'm kind of getting the hang of this. Like, I think.
Yeah, the first one took like 4 hours. This one's taken like 20 minutes.
Wait, I have to hit new, right?
Yeah, so now it's the shift drag kind of paradigm.
Okay, now why is that not working? There we go. I was hitting the
There we
wrong thing. Okay. Oh, I should have done the drag thing to position it.
Yeah. When there's
Okay.
2, it doesn't really matter, but when you're doing like 20, it's
Yeah.
it saves time.
It saves a lot. Okay. And then this was kind of like where the start or the stop was. Ah, I forgot to drag it.
Yeah, just delete that one.
Okay.
And now looks like you got another invisible one.
Do I?
Yeah, because there's 3 in the list.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Delete it.
Okay. Okay, so it should work right now. Save, right?
Yeah. And then, so this was something else I saw when I loaded it up on my end. Go to track layout.
Track layout.
Yeah, that's
Where-
a race tool
Oh,
tab.
yeah. Okay. It says missing right
And
here.
then-
Oh, end node missing.
Yeah, exactly. Got to set the end node to the
To the
second
one that. Okay, this one. Okay. And then reverse starting position. Okay, we don't need that, right?
Yeah, just ignore all that stuff usually.
Okay.
And then
let's
wait, it
see.
says 3 issues, so there might be something else.
Segment 5 is invalid. 7 is.
Oh, yeah. This is another reason why getting it right the first time is nice, because then you don't have to mess around with the segments. Like when you add them one after another in the right order, it'll automatically add the segments.
Okay. So
But
do I have to set the waypoint or something like that? Or
so all you have to do for this is delete 7 and 9, and then 5 just set it to the 2 waypoints.
so I delete this one entirely?
Yeah.
And 9 as well?
Yep.
And then 5, you said what did I do?
I think they're from should be 3 and then 2 should be 5 or whatever. I can't remember. But just in the right order, you know.
Oh, 8 should be the end one, right?
Yeah, 8.
So from this one to 8. Okay, no issues. There it is. Okay.
Cool. Save.
So if I forgot this, would it still work with issues or no?
Probably not.
Okay. So we should be able to go back into the thing and start it, right?
Thanks so.
Or no, we have to go to the map thing.
there
huh?
was there was some mission things with the car, remember?
But it worked last time, didn't it?
Yeah, the second time.
So if I... How come there's no point of interest on this map? So how would I start the mission, I guess, is what I'm asking.
Go to the mission editor again. It has this thing of like reload
In
the
F11?
mission. Yeah, in the world editor. It has this button of reload the mission system. So if you've added something and you haven't reloaded it yet, I don't think it'll show up. That's under file.
So open level?
No, the mission editor file.
Mission, oh, okay.
Yeah, so many.
The reload mission system?
Yeah. Now the other thing we should double check is I think there's a setting if you scroll down in the mission like info
This thing?
area. Yep. There should
Oh.
be a thing for like open and closed.
Open and close.
Oh yeah, closed circuit.
Right here, okay.
That checkbox, yeah.
So, and then you said there's a thing for like vehicle too. Vehicle setup,
Yeah. There's
traffic. That'd be fun for rally.
I know, right?
Um,
So you could just do add player vehicle to selection. Additional, I don't know why there's two, but additional info also has this vehicle used thing.
so, sorry, what would you say? I was zoning up.
So there's like two sections here. Additional info has a little vehicle drop down. I always do own or provided because I like a certain default, but in case you want to try something new, it lets you do that too.
So if I think I'm spacing out a little bit. You said owner, this one, right? Own vehicle?
Yeah.
Because my default is this car. So
Should be fine. It
so we should get rid of that one then.
yeah, delete that.
Start
And then add player
condition.
vehicle to selection.
provided vehicle?
Maybe check that. Yeah. Or you could just do owner provided, then you just have the option.
Okay. And then is that all the things I think? So it's still hasn't like these things. What is this? Oh, these are camera options. Okay, we don't
Yeah.
that. So save,
Yep. Let's save.
and then I guess try to do it again.
Do the reload mission thing again.
Under. So, all right, and now I hit F11.
Yep.
Okay.
And it should show up in the map.
Okay, there we go. Rally stage. And see what I keep on setting it for the fucking wrong direction, I guess. So do I just go, I guess? Will it
I
start?
think so. Try it.
Damn it. Why is it not starting here? Is it paused?
Are you
Oh, it's paused.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, did we generate the audio?
Guessing not.
Open the
Oh wait, this is not the right location.
Huh?
This is the hairpin here. I started in the wrong spot here.
Oh, but you got to hit start mission, and it'll respawn the car, or view details rather.
Okay.
But let's double check the audio got generated too.
Okay. What do we do?
Let's go to the desktop AI Pacenotes app.
This one?
Yep, and then make sure our current thing is selected. Okay, it looks good as long as everything's green. It's
Okay.
good.
Green is good.
Green is good.
3,
Okay, there we go.
1, go. Slight right. Right hairpin.
Okay, so I put that way too late. Okay.
Into flat out. And dip. Into over crest.
Oh, Jesus!
In,
Okay. And I gotta definitely figure out the timing of the things.
Yeah.
Okay, so, but it works.
Yeah.
Let's see if I Oh, there you go. Now it worked that time.
3, 2, 1, go. Slight right. Right hairpin.
Okay.
Into flat out. And dip. Into over crest. Into slight right.
Oh, I see what you mean. Like it said.
Into left 4.
Actually, that's fine. Into.
And lower.
Okay, I forgot to delete that note. That should have been the left hairpin thing, I think.
Yeah.
That's it. Bring the car to a stop.
So only after you stop will the. Okay.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, so that's what was happening last time. Because remember we were like, why didn't it stop? Because I didn't stop the car yet. And we couldn't hear the audio for us to give us the instruction to stop the car.
Oh,
So
yeah, sure.
So that makes sense, because as soon as I stopped on the pavement, remember, it said success. We're like, what the fuck? So that's what was going on. So it doesn't tell you your time until you stop.
Yep.
Okay.
I just thought it was more fun, you know, you to bring the car to a stop. Otherwise, you just smash into something right after you're done. Like, that's kind of cool.
I absolutely, like, I mean, it's fun for Beam.NG because, like, you expect crashes in this game, but, like, when you're trying to take the game seriously, it kind of just throws it all out the window when you crash at the end of everything.
Yeah.
In slow motion. And with motion, by the way, it is so annoying. Because you can't, like, I guess you could probably pause it, but I never, like, reach over for P, you know, for pause or whatever. I'm just like, I'm moving around in slow motion while I'm trying to, like, navigate a menu in this game with the mouse, and it's, like, bouncing up, you know, like, super annoying. So I'm glad you had that.
Are you on a motion rig?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I feel like that might be one of my next upgrades. How is it with Beam?
It's... With sim tools, it's kind of like a very steep learning curve. It's like steeper than this, which is crazy to think about. But like there's you would be fine with it. Like I feel like you would just know what the hell is going on. Have you seen the tool?
No.
That's a good idea, Mid. It's a very powerful tool. This is sim tools here, so so you can adjust, you know, what everything does here, like the direction, the percentage that it affects your motion. You can go into, you know, all the different details here, like to smooth out, like, you know, rough motion, add dead zones. But you also have to do like a bunch of this shit too. You have to tune it for the game, so you have to get the raw telemetry. You have to capture it, and then you can adjust everything. But where is it here? You have to set up the interface, like with the port and everything in the IP address. You have to, you know, obviously enter what everything does here, like what axis does what, by hand, and then you have to, you can test your settings here. But where is it? What was I going to show you here? You have to obviously download all the plugins and everything, and then there was one more thing I want to show you. There was another... What was it doing here? Yeah, it's pretty simple once you learn it. You can do access limiting, so like, you never want to go to 100% with actuators because you damage your components. You can adjust profile intensity, you know.
Yeah.
It's a pretty... I think it's a convoluted application. Like, I feel like there's just like a lot of things that are in inappropriate areas, and it's kind of clunky to navigate around. But once you get used to it, it's really nice, and it automatically loads. I can set this up to where it automatically turns on with my PC, so I don't have to like remember to turn it on, and it'll switch profiles automatically for different games.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but
How does it feel though? Is it worth it?
so I would put obviously steering wheel and pedals #1 for immersion, then VR would be the next price to performance, you know, for in terms of immersion, and then motion. So motion is one of those things that it's mind blowing. Like when you first feel it, it doesn't feel like exactly like a car or anything. It does a good job of replicating certain feelings that you can get in a car. Like you can really feel the tires and the suspension underneath you.
Mm-hmm.
Especially in certain games, if you have it tuned properly, like you can really feel what the car is doing underneath you. But obviously, like there's no sustained G-forces. It's just like momentary everything. It's definitely worth it if you got the money for it. But I would say for most people, it's not worth it. You know, especially if you're a competitor, all it does is it kind of messes you up a little bit more. Like it makes your inputs less accurate, less precise because you're having to fight the car like you would in real life. If you're like an esports person, like there's almost no point in motion. And it's not like one-to-one enough to where like you can extract every bit of information from the motion you feel to correct what you're doing with your steering input. You know, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense.
But for immersion reasons, like just to feel that extra sensation, like it's amazing, especially in VR. Like you throw a VR headset on and then with motion, and it's just like, oh my god, it tricks your brain sometimes. It tricks your brain, like you forget you're not in a real car. You get reminders of course all the time, like you know, graphics are kind of weird in some areas. You're like, oh, that looks weird. That doesn't look like real life, or oh, that should have been a way bigger impact. You know, you have reminders like that, but it's really cool sensation.
Yeah, that sounds really cool. I mean, I definitely want to try it.
Yeah, I would recommend avoiding seat movers. Why are these birds so fucking loud? Can you hear how loud these birds are?
Oh yeah. It's relaxing.
Let me turn this off. Get the sound off here.
Say pause.
Oh yeah. I forgot you can hit pause in any menu.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would recommend moving away or staying away from seat movers because not only are you physically moving away from your gear, every time like the seat mover moves, like so you're actually moving further or closer away from your steering wheel. It's good for space saving reasons, but you can just build a. What kind of rig do you have?
I actually have a DIY rig made of wood with triple screens,
Okay.
racing seat.
So your first upgrade, if you do want motion, obviously would be to more rigid. I don't think.
I gotta get an 80/20 frame, and the wood's like really heavy.
Yeah. Well, it's not so much the weight that'll be a problem. It's more just like you'd experience flex and it would shake it apart, depending on your settings. But
Yeah.
yeah, aluminum extrusion is. Huh?
I thought wood would be cheaper. It didn't really end up being that much cheaper.
Wood is pretty damn expensive.
Yeah.
I mean, nowadays it used to be a cheaper option, but I mean, with how often you're gonna probably change your setup, like you know, as your tastes change and like you know, even like from down like you know seat positioning stuff like that, or you know, distance your gears away from you. You're just gonna hit like a fatigue point, like of the wood, where it's just not gonna be good anymore. You know, you're gonna screw something in too many times, and then I have to like get a bigger and bigger screw, like or lag bolt or whatever. Or like if you're using wood glue, like the motion would probably crack crack the stuff. So you definitely gonna aluminum extrusion is definitely the way to go, and it's a one-time purchase. You know. Like for instance, I designed aluminum extrusion rig. It's super basic, but it's a one size fits all kind of setup. $150. You don't have to like spend a ton of money. Like
All done that.
all these companies and people suggesting, oh, go with this company. You don't need all this. You're paying the middleman, you know, because the people that you're paying are not where the extrusion is coming from. Like, so you're just paying for the design and you're also paying them to have the stock on hand. So just go straight to the aluminum extrusion distributors, and then get it cut to your specifications, and then you avoid like having to pay someone for, you know, you're a handy person. Like anyone that can code, anyone that can code can fucking put together an erector set, you know. So it should be fine.
I got you though. Yeah, it makes sense. I kind of wish I had just done that from the get-go, but I didn't know what I was doing.
Yeah. I made the same mistake. I ended up buying like a rig that was had a middle seat or a middle post for the wheelbase, and you know it's all right if you're playing like F1 games, you know, like and your left foot never moves. But if you're doing like you know, a heel toe and stuff like that, like you start hitting your legs all over the center post, and you know, getting in and out of a center post rig is a nightmare. Just like slapping your knees. It just feels really weird to have a pole between your legs. I know it sounds kind of odd because we're men, right? We know what that feels like, but you know, like just having that right there at your knees is just horrible. So
yeah.
But yeah, I made the same mistake. I bought 2 different rigs before I decided. I'm like, I'm just gonna fucking make my own. Like these pre-built, pre-made rigs, the steel ones especially are mostly just like they're just so much less adjustable. Like the aluminum extrusion, you can just set everything to your height, your distances, whatever. Like it's just the way to go.
Yeah,
and it's way cheaper too. Like and the steel ones are all heavy, and then if the paint starts flaking off, like you start getting rust and it starts looking horrible. And you know, the more you mount and dismount things, like the paint's gonna come off. And I would also let you know to avoid painted aluminum extrusion, because you're paying an extra like $1 per foot for fucking paint or anodization. Like, and you know, every time you mount something to it, like it's gonna show the scar.
Even with anodized?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
I mean,
so basically just go for silver, like
oh yeah,
plain aluminum, right?
It's cheaper, and unless like
good tip.
Yeah, unless you're going for aesthetic, you know, if you're trying to fit into the room, you know, I guess it could be important for someone. But I mean, I change my rig so often. Like I have so many mounting scars everywhere. Like just, you know, from tightening and loosening things, and it's just unnecessary, you know.
Yeah,
just paying more for, you know, a color. Silver looks pretty badass, and pretty much all the sim gear you'll be running is gonna be black, so it's nice to have contrast. It makes it kind of look more like it pops more, you know.
Yeah,
visually. If it's all black, it's also gonna like be like a dust magnet. Like, you know, I mean, your pedals probably get like crazy dusty and crazy dirty, right?
Oh god, yeah.
Yeah, and it's like, when are you ever gonna clean that, right? Like, I'm not gonna get into my rig and then like wipe my rig down. Like, it becomes like almost like a visual distraction, like with how dusty things get. You know, your steering wheel, if you're running like suede or Alcantara, it's just gonna get all over your rig all the time. Your skin cells, of course. It looks like a mess, you know. Imagine Beam.NG with the belt. Oh, Cujo also recommends bass shakers, by the way. He was saying bass shakers are good alternatives. And honestly, if you think about it, Cujo as well, bass shakers, it's not really a replacement for motion, and then vice versa. You know, motion is not a replacement for bass shakers, and bass shakers are not a replacement for motion. So you can use them in conjunction with each other for extra tactile feedback. So, I mean, if you just start off with bass shakers and it's enough for you to get a feel for the car, that's cool. But if you want to, you know, keep on adding to the rig, still keep the bass shakers, you just have more sensation available to you. So it's a good upgrade path for you anyway. Even though I like to avoid saying that there's an upgrade path, because there is no true upgrade path. It's whatever is right for you and whatever, you know, you feel like you need for your setup. But
yeah. No, that's great information.
Yeah. I don't know if you've tried the there's a seat pad too that has built-in like haptic feedback, and those things are great for adding a lot of extra sensation, and you can even program the different zones of the you know, like left and right hemispheres, or whatever they're called, and then like the top portion, like where it meets your back, and the bottom portion where it meets your butt and your thighs. You can set that for different things for to emulate what the suspension's doing, so you can feel what the car's doing directionally. You know, on your left side or your right side, like if your tires are letting go, kind of thing. You can program all that. And it feels awesome too. Like I tried one from Recaro when I was at SEMA, and it was just like, it felt amazing. Like I could see someone just being satisfied with that in no motion. Like the amount of detail you could extract from it. Those seat haptic things are it's amazing.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right, time to sell my real car and buy some rig shit.
Now, if you buy the stuff and you don't, like, you know, buy like what I did, like, and buy like 3 and 4 fucking wheelbases before I started like settling down with something. If you just buy the one you want, you know, the old saying, buy once, cry once.
Oh,
you know, just buy stuff that's gonna last you. Like, instead of buying like a cheap shifter, or not saying cheap is bad, but I'm just saying something that's gonna last you. Just buy something that's well built and you can just beat on, and you don't need to worry about it. Like, and it doesn't actually add up to as much as people think. And like, I could have got my setup right now without motion for, you know, I'd say, not including the PC, like a couple thousand, something like that, you know. And it seems like a lot when you say it out loud, but when you think of like the value that and it's a one-time purchase, you know, the value is just incredible for the amount of fun you're gonna have out of it. If you seem like a long-term kind of guy in this scene. You seem like you're like super into rally.
Yeah.
You know, can you imagine yourself like not wanting to sim race? Because it's like are you gonna just stop playing games one day? Like, I don't like games anymore, video games. Like, no, they're just gonna get better and better. You know, the games are gonna get better. We're gonna get better gear with time. You know, like, everything's gonna get better. So it's like, why would I stop doing this? You know, yeah. I quit BMX so I could do this without being injured all the time.
Oh, that's cool. I'm a mountain biker.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
So you know what injuries are about.
Yeah, I've been pretty lucky though. As I've gotten older, my risk tolerance has gone down a little bit, but I still ride way too fast.
What? How old are you now? You look like you're like 20 something.
I'm like 35.
What? I'm 35.
Oh shit!
You look fucking way younger than me. Well,
because I spend all my time indoors at fucking computers.
I mean, I do too. I mean, I got wrinkles in my skin. Wait, when you fold your arm up, like, do you start getting like wrinkles in your forearm?
Yeah.
Okay, maybe it's just like.
Definitely.
Okay. Well, you look a lot younger on camera, I guess.
Well, thank you.
Yeah.
So do you. I thought you were like 20 something.
Okay. Well, if you look me in real life, you know, you can see my face and see all the little micro wrinkles on my face.
Yeah, it's the magic of the camera.
Wait, let me. Can you see it? Well, actually, it's the lighting's probably making it worse. But can you see my crow's feet?
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh wait, where? There we go.
Oh yeah, I got those too.
Yeah.
Gray hairs are starting to come in.
I got a few like white hairs. I think I have one white hair on my beard sometimes. I can't find it most of the time, but sometimes I stumble across it.
That's funny.
I think I'm pretty confident in getting this going.
Yeah, I mean we got pretty far. You know, I'm gonna make a video too. I'm gonna show what the process that I know from doing it for the last 6 months. And I think that'll shed some light on some of this stuff too. But,
I think
I mean it's not simple, but if you're making like a 1-minute stage, it's like what the fuck is the point of this? But if you're making like a 10-minute stage, then that's where it really shines.
Yeah, it has a lot of value. And I think I mean, you're obviously going to explain it better than I could ever explain it, because I mean it's literally like, you know, this inside and out. I think the only reason, I guess, I would do a dedicated video is just for more exposure for you.
Well, I
Um,
appreciate that.
yeah.
But it's really when you're building software, you got to see how people use it that aren't familiar with it, you know, because
Yes.
I'm not expecting everyone to want to go make stages, but the people that do, it's like it should be easy to use, it should be stable.
Is there a way to, like, so let's say I get a stage together and I'm proud of it, and then you try it out and you're like, oh, this feels really good, this feels great. Like, is there a way to like submit a stage to you, so like the next time someone updates their app, that could be an included uh
Yeah.
stage for Pacenotes or something like that? Or is there already something in place for that?
There's not like really a process, but it's pretty easy to, if somebody sends me something, I can just add it to the mod and
Oh, like what we
you know,
did.
submit it to the
Um,
repo.
a compressed folder, right? Like with the
Yeah, it's pretty self-contained. You can just send the mission folder over.
yeah, because I mean, like this particular location here, the what is it, Rally Force, whatever it's called.
Hmm.
This is a really popular first rally mod for people in this game to kind of like start moving towards a dedicated sort of rally focused location, you know, and so people will gravitate towards this map location, and then they'd be like, oh, are there pace notes available for this? And it'd be nice to just have it just like already mapped out. And you know,
Exactly.
one click, you know, you install this AI pace notes mod, and then it has like what you already have built up for the Utah, the jungle, rock, the
Hmm.
Conti Marlow or whatever, like just more extensive stage lists. And I'm sure you're going to add more to it as time goes on as well, I would assume,
Yeah,
right?
I plan to. I think, you know, I've been on a little bit of a like a break from work, just kind of taking a sabbatical. I wanted to
Okay.
just have like a fun programming project, but I'm starting back up with work soon, so I'm not gonna have as much free time.
Okay.
But I wanted to build the tools so that I can still like do that kind of stuff like without it taking crazy amount of hours.
Okay. Yeah, I think honestly the biggest hurdle for most people in wanting to do this at all is going to be like is the um going into the code thing. What is it called? The command. I think a lot of people are going to see that and then not want to even mess with that.
Oh
So
yeah.
what's the time frame for the your next sort of update to where like you made like a front end that just kind of opens with the mod?
Mm, you know, it's really hard to say on time frames, and I've kind of learned from like working in software is if you can avoid giving a time frame, you should, because it always takes longer than you think.
Is that why like anytime someone asks a time frame, they're like, oh, well, we're okay. That makes total sense. I see a
Yeah,
bunch of
it's
interviews with developers, and they're like, we're shooting for sometime in the next decade or something like that, but
yeah,
probably
yeah.
before that, you know. And I was like,
You
okay,
know, because if you're working on a car, it's like you know, you can go deeper and deeper into detail, but eventually you hit the bottom and you're like, all right, you know, like we know how this works.
yeah,
It's understood. And it's like, yeah, you could say, well, what about the molecular structure of like the fuel for like an F1 car? It's like, all right, forget that. It's just a normal car. But like software, you know, it's as you go, you just go deeper and deeper and you're just discovering more shit that you could never have thought of. And
yeah,
that's why it takes longer.
okay. I
But
think
anyway,
honestly, like the command thing is not really a big deal in the grand scheme of things. I just think it's going to be off-putting for people that want, they're going to just bypass it and just like do the included stages in the mod, and that's why you're trying to make it more plug and play, because the majority of people are going to just gravitate towards those pre-existing stages. um I mean,
yeah,
and
exactly.
again, most people are not going to even take the time to build a stage in the, you know, when you in the world editor, because that's just a fucking pain in the ass, like to even learn that. I had to watch like this damn tutorial on that um to figure out like how to do anything in the world editor. But again, like once you figure it out, it's I'm just glad I had the experience of the world editor in in general to kind of ease that learning process. But
Yeah.
And again, that has something to do with your mod or whatever. I'm just saying, like, there's certain things that people are going to definitely stray away from because it's extra effort, and people don't have, like, unlimited time for, state.
Yeah. I fully understand that. I mean, I had the desktop app package better, but then I came across that issue where it was, even on my own computer, it was popping up as a virus, a false positive. And I was just like, oh, fuck, I'm going to have to do command line stuff for this. And, I worked at a bunch of startups, and like the biggest thing, and actually it's harder than writing code, is marketing. Like things that are marketed well, like that is not easy.
Yeah.
And so I've been trying to keep that in mind for this. So, command line is bad marketing, plain and simple.
Is it possible you could release like 2 different versions of this, and then because you said, like, you kind of decided to go with the command line to avoid the virus thing popping up, because like one of the reasons why Richard Burns Rally Pro has a bad reputation, at least in the beginning, is because it was recognized as a virus. So people were like, RBR Pro is a virus, like, don't put that on your PC, right? Like, but obviously it's well known that it isn't. But is there a way, like, you could just like say, like, this version is for people that are uncomfortable with the warning that they receive, and this version is if you trust the mod, because I'm not, why would I try to be, like, fucking up your computer for no reason, and just put like a warning, like say like real big, like, hey, there's gonna be a virus thing that pops up, but it's not a virus, and enough people will have reviewed the application by that point, like, where people can just trust it.
I mean, you could do that, but I think there's a lot of things that are out of your control, because somebody could easily be like, well, I trust Windows virus scan more than random guy who wrote this app.
Oh,
you know
yeah,
what I mean? It's
yeah.
like, and then you have those words virus associated with your app out somewhere on, like, the internet.
Yeah,
You
that
can't
that's
really undo
true.
that.
Yeah, it's just bad for
I shouldn't even
the
be talking
reputation.
about it here,
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, okay.
But that virus issue it's well documented within the Pi installer exe generating tool. Like, it's a known issue, and a lot of people have come across that. But there's not really a workaround, unfortunately.
Okay. So I guess
It's nerd stuff, technical garbage.
yeah. I guess just keep on plucking away, and then I mean, honestly, like, I speak for the whole community. Like, we thank you for the effort you put into this, and this is a really cool tool. Like, it's game changing,
Thank
honestly.
you.
It's when I first learned about it, I was so glad you popped in my chat, like, right when I learned about it. I think Spittlebug might have informed me about it, or something, or I learned about it somehow, but I already had it downloaded, and then you popped in the chat. I'm like, yeah, I got it right here, and I just couldn't figure out how to make it work, and it just ended up being perfect.
Yeah, that's that serendipity,
Yeah, I think it's super cool that you did this. So, and it's one of the biggest obstacles in Beam.NG is how to make, like, the Pacenotes fucking work, because we got enough maps and locations to where we can make them into rally stages, it's just how do we make it feel convincing, without having those dumb vertical gates and no one talking to you,
yeah, I mean, you can't drive. You
can
can't get
do
into
it.
a flow. You can't get into a flow state
No,
and really get into it on a rally stage
without
and
Pacenotes,
memorizing it. Like, it's just too much.
yeah. The Pacenotes are essential. And then that was honestly, like, there's another mod that kind of had it was a co-driver thing, but you had to, like, program everything by hand, and it was cool, but it was a good first step. But this tool in general is much easier. You just record your fucking actual notes, like your actual, like, what you think, and then just place it where you want it to be, that it makes so much more sense like that. And then I think even having the AI thing eliminates the complications of finding someone's voice that has a good recording quality, like,
Yeah. I mean, that's the biggest thing.
Yeah, and it's like it's going to be the same quality every time with an AI voice,
And it's going to sound it's gonna you can make it, the fact that you can make it say whatever you want, to me is like the coolest part, because when you listen to like an onboard for like Elvin Evans or something, or like whatever, and they're just, it just sounds so cool. You
Yeah.
can get some fraction of that in the game. You can't get that in any other game.
Now, I'm wondering now, like, you know how you're able to train AI voices? Are you
Yeah.
able to like take samples from like well-known co-drivers? They probably wouldn't like you to do this, honestly, but if someone wanted to do this on their own time and not like have it be like part of a mod, just want, you know, train an AI voice to sound like someone they're familiar with, even if it's their mom or, you know, or their family or whatever. Could you do that with this tool? Like, or how is it taking? Is it specifically from like Google Voice or something like that? Or how is it taking the voice samples?
Um,
Or is that like kind of like a, you can't talk about that because it's kind of like,
no, I can talk about that. So there's like a server component to this that handles the transcripts and generating the voices. It's another Python thing I wrote, and that talks to Google Cloud on the back end, and you basically just send it some text and some other parameters of like which voice you want to use, and it sends you the audio back.
okay,
And there's many other services that offer that. Azure, Microsoft Azure Cloud, Amazon Cloud. Azure actually has you're joking about a sexualized voice or
yeah,
whatever.
yeah,
Azure actually has emotional attributes that you can those parameters you can
ah,
set on the voice. I haven't messed around with that yet, but
so you could put
you
like
know,
stressed.
yeah, and that would make it sound even more real, because you're a fucking co-driver, you know, you're in a race car reading a book, like you're gonna be stressed.
Or you could add a like a slight warble to the voice, like so like they're going over bumps, like
Yeah. You know, I tried to add some like radio effects a little bit to the voice, but I'm not an expert with like programming audio processing stuff, so
Okay.
there's still some more work to do there. But anyway, so with these cloud services, you can use the out of the box voices, or you can train your own voice using a voice sample. So I was thinking about this recently, too, actually, like when we were in Sweden, because it's like if you could just find a co-driver, doesn't have to be a top level, but just
Yeah.
someone who has that voice, you could, and then be like, hey, you want to like mess around with this mod?
Yeah,
You
like
know,
do you
just
want
all
your
you have
voice to
do
be
is,
featured in this game?
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And just find someone to do it, and you know, if the result is good, maybe you could find someone famous to do it. Maybe they'd be like, oh yeah, that's cool. Like I don't have any existing contracts with any existing video game developers. Like I'll just try this for fun.
Man, someone actually did that with my voice. I donated my voice to this mobile rally game, and there were certain notes that he wanted to add later, and I guess he felt like he was inconveniencing me. I already told him, I'm like, just send me whatever you want me to say, and then I'll record it to you and send it to you. But I guess he didn't want to feel like he was bothering me, and he made me say like donuts and stuff like that, because I've never said the fucking word donuts. Anyway, he did like a voice training thing with my voice, and I'm like, I never said that phrase. But yeah, like I don't know why I told you that. I interrupted you. I'm sorry, but
Oh no, but that's the same idea.
yeah,
I think there's different incremental things that could be done to make the voice sound even better. Is the point. And the
Yeah.
technology is just going to get better. I mean, there's a ton of AI startups happening right now. They're doing voice, they're doing text, they're doing video. It's
and like what you said, if you got the person's direct permission, you know, it wouldn't be a problem. Like if you just take who's that one famous co-driver, Phil Mills or whatever, right? Like from Dirt Rally 2. If you just take his voice and train it, I'm sure he'd be like, what the fuck? I'm not getting paid for this. That's my voice in the game, you know? But yeah, if you just actually ask someone's permission, you can get like a really accurate human model and just have it sound exactly like you want, like you're saying. And I'm sure Jake would not do that, the co-driver I'm working with, because he was kind of you could tell he was kind of upset about this, because he's like, oh, here's my replacement, you know.
Well, I think having the input of someone who's actually done this in real life is super helpful.
Oh yeah,
And yeah, it's like the actual audio maybe is different, but it's, you know, in a game, you know, if you're gonna write your own pace notes, you don't want to hear it all chopped up
yeah.
with
You want
the,
to have it sound like organic, yeah.
yeah, like smooth and organic, you know.
And that's the thing, like what he said. I mean, he did kind of ease up on it. He's like, you know, not everyone you know, has a co-driver. So like, you know, you could make it to where everyone could have a co-driver, you know, an actual human voice that you can get to say whatever you want, you know. That's so valuable in rally to not be limited to what a system allows you to say in whatever situation, you know. You have no limitations as to what the co-driver can tell you, you know, information wise, you know.
Yeah.
Even in Richard Bird's rally, like, you know, I recorded 7 hours of straight audio, or 7 hours of straight, you know, 7 hours straight of just recording phrases, words, or whatever for that game, right? But there's still limitations. There's still certain words that are missing from, you know, you can't get me to say everything that you want to hear. You only have a certain like list of phrases you can choose from, and sometimes it doesn't fit. Sometimes you can't find the perfect word for what you're trying to communicate. And this just solves all that issue of having to find the perfect word. You just whatever. You can even write nonsense, and it's just gonna say it. You know.
You could write anything.
Yeah, like when instead of flat out like me and Jake say ham, you know, go ham. So like you could just write ham, you know, and then you know what that means, you know, and you just have the perfect co-driver like that works with your brain if you're the one, you know, programming what words it uses. It's really cool.
Yeah.
Anyway,
we haven't even got.
Huh?
I was gonna say we haven't even gotten into the online leaderboard stuff, but
oh yeah,
do you a while? I don't know.
I mean, honestly,
I can tell you about it.
Honestly, no one's gonna probably watch this whole thing because it's almost 5 hours, but that's why I'm gonna make a condensed version of everything we talked about. But people are gonna watch like, you know, the first part. So I think we
yeah, I think they might not want to watch all the troubleshooting, but
we can also, you know, if you have time, if you want to do like a proper introduction, we could do a separate live stream in the future. Now that I know more about this, you won't have to walk me through it as much, and you know, we like you said, we kind of troubleshooted. If it'll help you at all,
yeah,
we could do another one, or I can just take whatever knowledge I have.
I mean, I think it would be fun if it was an ongoing thing, because again, it's all marketing. It helps with the marketing.
I'd be fine with that. Like, honestly, maybe you could help.
There's so many little areas where information could be conveyed, and it would make people feel like, oh, hey, I could do this.
You know, I was considering, actually, what we were talking about last night. I was considering doing an online event in Beam.NG Drive. And I mean, obviously you're invited, and it could be focused around this tool, and then we could get everyone set up at the same time that's on the server, and then something like that or whatever. And then we could just do and then once we agree on the Pacenotes, maybe you could make them because you're better at making Pacenotes. But maybe you can make them and then share the file with all of us, and we could just do a stage that you made on the live stream, you know, like just to show how it's done, and then we could all participate in the stage together, you know, something like that. Have a little competition.
That would be fun. We could say like, all right, you get like a certain amount of time to do the recce.
Yeah.
Basically making the notes and then hand it out, and then
I mean,
see if you can get the best time or whatever.
And you can alter the notes if you need to, but like, you know, just have the file that you can share with everyone, and you know, if anyone needs to make little adjustments or like add a caution beforehand, you know, yeah, I think that'd be cool. And
that's a good idea. That's a fun idea.
Yeah, and it could just be a sort of half promotional, half community, you know, getting together kind of thing, and just having fun, and then learning together. You know, because the more people that learn, the more people can share with other people they know, or make content on their channels if they have channels or whatever about it.
I think, you know, there's this thing in like startups of like you build the software after you figure out the product.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because if you build the software first, you can waste a lot of effort building the wrong thing. And so for the online leaderboard stuff, I have a ton of ideas of what you could do. But I want to make sure it's something that if people are interested, that it would be is something they'd want to use, you know.
Are you wanting to run that by right now? Is that
you know, well, just anyone could be interested. And we can talk about it later.
Okay.
Yeah, because I know we've been going a while, but it's I mean, I've never heard of anything like that for Beam.NG. You could do tournaments, points, weekly stuff,
Like like an
and
actual championship, where what you do in the previous stage matters, you know, because everything's just about like one and done here in Beam.NG. But to
yeah,
have an
but you could
actual
say
championship,
like
yeah.
you could do events where like you know, the winner gets $100, stuff like that, and like whatever, I'll
Oh,
put up 100. What's another $100 in the scope of like a sim racing hobby, especially if it's marketing budget. You know what I mean? It's like people are like, oh, this is cool. You know, never heard
I
of
might
anything like
contribute to
this,
that. Like maybe we can just get a pool of money together,
dude.
and
I
then
was thinking, yeah,
um
yeah, no,
I haven't
yeah,
done a giveaway probably in some months, honestly. Maybe we could do like a tournament, like a cash prize, like a PayPal thing or something like that. Um,
a giveaway is cool too, like some kind of piece of gear.
I have some things that I could probably enter for a giveaway. Or could do like a tier thing, like first place gets this, second place gets this,
Yeah,
third
all that
place gets
stuff.
this, like a
And
shirt or something.
the real key is, can you get can you export what's in the game, like tracking your times and all that stuff, what car you're using, what level you're using? Can you send that up to the server so it can be aggregated? And you can, like, I've experimented enough, like you could totally do that.
Oh, so
And
you
I
could
don't
do
know,
like different classes and stuff like that too, of vehicles.
yeah.
I wonder if
I mean,
we could limit the classes just by saying like you can only use this vehicle or this vehicle. I guess that would be the simplest way to do it.
exactly, yeah. I think
Um,
the biggest, like, I think people would think an online leaderboard or whatever online stuff for Beam is like really cool because that just doesn't exist.
yeah.
But the biggest problem that I'm not sure how to address is anti-cheat. Because if you can mod for Beam.NG,
Oh,
you can do anything. You
yeah. I see
can,
what you're going with that.
you know what I mean? So I think there's some
So
stuff you could do, but
so that's why the events will be live. Like we could
mhm.
can't we have like someone like doing an aerial so we can make sure people aren't cutting, you know, actually watch the run take place, like or just have, because you can spectate, right, in this game. You can be in the other cockpit, right, someone else's cockpit.
I think that would require making sure that this mod works with Beam MP, which
I
I'm
don't see
just
a reason why it wouldn't, but
I don't see
maybe,
why I wouldn't either. I just haven't spent the
yeah.
time to get into all that. I mean, I know Beam MP works with mods, but
Yeah, but also, yeah, they even say there's no guarantee that it's going to work with all mods. So, yeah, I guess that would be something to test. If you want to play BMP together like later on, let me know, and
yeah, for sure.
we could do some testing or whatever. But I think that'd be really cool because that would make it to where like there's no chance for anyone to cheat. You know, everyone could just do their runs while we're all in the same server at the same time, and then we could actually have someone watching the runs so that we can, you know, and we could even record the event and then maybe edit it together, and then you know, have it be like an actual event, that people
Yeah.
could watch later too.
I mean, the cheating stuff is, I think, like cutting. I don't know if I care about cutting because that comes down to the map.
Yeah, because I mean,
You know,
like certain
you
places,
just
like you should be able to cut, like if you can squeeze an extra millisecond out.
yeah, but it's stuff like if you go into the J beam and you change the horsepower on you change the power curve of the engine, and it's like the same car, you know, but that's the only thing that's different. It's stuff like that.
He's suggesting we do a rear-wheel drive Porsche in Russia. There's like a Russia stage and as the snow stage in RBR that he's teasing me about because it's like my least favorite stage. 'Cause it's so boring, and my rear-wheel drive Porsche is my least favorite car. So I think this could work. Like you said, as long as it works with Beam MP, could set up like an event. I think this would be really cool.
I think
And
that's more like medium term 'cause I got to make sure that the Pacenotes stuff is stable
oh
and
yeah,
whatnot first.
yeah, definitely. But this could
But
be
yeah, there's just
this
so
could be a
much we
cool
could
thing.
do.
Yeah, it's a really cool thing.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna like obviously make any announcements like with it, you know, because we were talking about like time schedules and time, setting up a time, what is it, a time frame is bad
Deadlines.
for developers and stuff. But just to let people know that it's being thought about is kind of cool. Just kind of get, implant that in people's mind, like, okay, this is a possibility.
Yeah, request for feedback, because you get ideas from people that you never would have thought of.
Yeah, and I think I'm gonna host a BeamNG event and then try to get something together before we try any kind of Pacenote anything, just to see how smoothly it would go. And see if people could be patient, waiting for their turn, or not crashing into people and fucking things up. Because like almost every time you get into a BeamNG server, someone inevitably doesn't have a mic and they just start like wrecking into people for no fucking reason, because they're like, oh, look at the physics, and they don't realize that they're just like completely destroying everyone else's fun, or they do realize and they're just doing it because they're they don't care. But so we have to make some pretty strict rules, like hey, if you're gonna do this, like, you got to be kind of serious. Like, obviously this is about fun, but don't like fucking ruin someone else's car or experience, Okay.
That would be cool. But
do you have anything else you want to add before we take off here? I think we covered so much stuff here.
Yeah. I mean, it's we got pretty far. You made a stage. There's more stuff to look at and go over, but I think that's a lot of that is just optimizing, getting more proficient and more efficient.
I'm gonna continue messing with this when you get off here and try to build a better stage here.
Keep messing around with it. Like, change the note text, get the timings right, like get it feeling good. Like, it'll be awesome.
Yeah, and then also it's good to like learn things, because you don't quite take everything in until you have the problems on your own and you have to kind of figure it out for yourself. So not having someone like help you with things when you get stuck is good for you sometimes.
Another thing I realized about Rally is like the pace notes aren't supposed to be this magic thing where you can just go into any stage and blind.
Yeah.
And like you'll just, if you have good pace notes, you'll be really fast.
Yeah.
Like the pros, they're studying videos of the stage constantly. I mean, so it's always, speed is always a combination of knowing the stage and the pace notes.
Yep. Like familiarity. Yeah. Like the people that do best on stages it's like they've done the stage like 30 times in their career,
but you still need the pace notes for some reason.
Yeah.
Because you just need those little reminders.
It's part of the muscle memory that you build. Like, your brain is a muscle too. Like, you need to it's part of the whole process. Like, if one little thing is off about the process, it can throw you off enough. Even if you know what's coming up, like if you don't hear something, your brain is listening for something. And if you don't hear it, you could second guess yourself and be like, oh, am I not right here? I think it's the whole package,
But it's just, Beam just feels so good driving Rally for some reason, and it's just so fun to like have a stage and you're going at it, you're refining it, and your times are getting better. Like, that's just so fun to me.
I think the one thing that's missing from Beam is when you're actually on the surfaces, like, and let's say you're on a rocky surface, like the rocks don't actually like ever get displaced from the course, So if there's some kind of like a dynamic way to add rocks that kind of move around and affect your traction, or affect your where they land on the stage, if someone else has done it before you, I think that's like one of the main things that's missing from a lot of games. And WC23 tries to replicate that with their surface degradation model, but it's always the same levels of surface degradation. It's not dynamic, That's what we really need. It's all predetermined.
Are you talking about this in terms of like road position?
Like so, like scrubbing the road, getting dust off, getting if there's a rock in the middle of the road and a lot of people are hitting it, and it eventually gets thrown out, so like the surface doesn't actually degrade in real time. If they can figure out some way to do that, like that's like the next big thing for rally games, in my opinion.
Yeah, that would be sick.
Because we already got the car, we got the surfaces, we got like weather, changing how it feels, but we don't have like actual real time surface degradation. I don't think in any game. It's always like predetermined,
Yeah.
or non-existent. Unless I'm wrong. I don't know. Someone let me know if I'm wrong. But
Yeah, I'm not aware of anything. I feel like it's like game developers always have to focus on a list of priorities,
yeah.
and I feel like games who've tried to do like dynamic environments, it's like they get a really nice dynamic environment, but the gameplay is kind of
Oh, you know
it,
what? I'm wrong. SnowRunner has
oh yeah,
dynamic
SnowRunner.
environments. But I mean, I don't know if that's like really a truly simulation game. Is it like? I feel like there's a lot of sort of unrealistic aspects to that thing, that game.
Is it a sandbox game?
It's a sandbox game, yeah. Like you can kind of do whatever, whenever.
That's for like trucking, like technical trucking and shit.
You
Like
can mod
people,
it. You can actually mod it into being different
huh?
disciplines, and there's like certain cars that people have added to it. To like they even added a rally car to it, so you can
Oh,
actually
cool.
do some rally stuff. But
Maybe I should be modding for that game.
I think Beam.NG is overall a much more serious attempt at
Yeah.
replicating car physics, but I think SnowRunner is definitely it replicates like the big trucks, I guess, pretty well, and mud. I think it does mud pretty good.
Yeah.
I don't think I know of any other game that replicates mud like that game. Um,
Hmm.
you should give it a try though, because the mod community is pretty active over there. I would hate for you to be off of Beam.NG and just because I would never play SnowRunner, but I guess maybe I would if it had some rally mods that were worthwhile. But
I'm the kind of person I just kind of get into. I get like obsessed with one thing, and then I just develop arbitrary loyalty to that thing. So
you know,
I've pretty much gotten hooked on Beam.
maybe I mean honestly, Beam is a better long term platform to mod on than Richard Burns Rally, but you know, if you're into Blender, like Blender stages, you know, if you can make a cool stage in Blender, you can convert it to like RBR, like whatever
Yeah.
stages you make, you can release it on multiple platforms. And
Good point.
I'm also like, I mean, I'm friends with the lead developer of RBR Pro, so if you ever want to, you know, have like a contract written up, like where you, I don't know, get like funded somehow, like they have like tools for stage developers and stuff like that.
Oh, that's
Uh,
cool. That's one thing I probably should have done as part of due diligence is check the state of the art for Rally Sim for how their tools work. But I was just like, oh, I'm just gonna do my own thing and see what happens.
No, I mean, you're on a great path, and like I said, Beam.NG is a great platform, and I think it's gonna take over the rally scene once it gets a little bit more developed. You know, once more stages are available, and more mods like yours, where you just download one thing, and then it has like 8 stages all in one pack. You know, if you just download one mod, it has like 200 stages eventually. You know,
Yeah.
what's gonna be the reason to go to any other game like when the physics engine in this game is just like spot on, you know, or as spot on as it can be.
The problem is the cars. You don't get to drive like a real rally car.
Oh, you
Like,
can
it's real, but
you can
I
import
mean,
real
you can,
cars.
but it's. I mean, you can, but it's like you don't have. You're not gonna get the same thing as like WRC 2023.
Oh, you mean like with the sponsorship and the level of detail and stuff?
Yeah,
Actually,
that level of detail.
you know, I would argue that you could achieve more level of detail in this game if you had the right artist, because there's just so much more things that the game is keeping track of, modeling the car, you know, like because I mean, when you build a car for this game, you probably have to like take into account that, you know, you don't know what panels are going to be exposed when you get a certain level of damage. In WC23, if you think about it, it's always the same damage models, right? It's not a dynamic system either. Like, so if you crash on the front end, like there's like 3 or 4 options it could, you know, different damage models that it could pull from, right? Like it's always gonna be the same. But in this game, since it's how you angle the car, how hard you hit, you know, what you hit, you have to model everything to a greater detail in this game. So I think that it's more dependent on you know, who's actually putting in the time, because I would argue that this car we're looking at right now is much more detailed than anything in WC23 as a whole. Maybe not like in the interior or whatever, but there's so much more detail. Like, you know, every piece of this car like matters to the integrity of the car. You know.
That's a good point. I've kind of had the feeling sometimes of like when you're driving in WRC, like it feels like you're driving a car, but it doesn't. You can't really feel the same depth as Beam.NG. Beam.NG, it feels like you're driving like a machine. It
Yes.
feels like you're driving this virtual like you can feel so much stuff all the way down to
Yep. Like,
I don't know how to describe it. It's like
oh,
it feels like you're driving like a car, you know? It's,
yeah, yeah, and this game with motion, it feels very convincing. Like you can feel like so much more nuanced sensations that you don't feel with other games because it's you know, more accurately representing what the suspension is doing, you know, what the surface is, like your tire pressures, you know, your chassis flexing and stuff. Like you can feel, it's a really cool sensation. Like when you're driving some of the like the big V8 cars in this game. This might not be the best example, but like if you rev it out, you can actually feel in the motion. You can feel the chassis kind of like flex, and you can also
that's
kind
crazy.
you can also you can just feel like the inertia of the parts moving at high speed, and then kind of like it twists the whole car. You can feel like you can feel the car twisting when you're under heavy throttle, and it matters in this game. You can't find that with any other sim from what I know.
That's cool.
It's such a cool sensation. Like when I first experienced it, I'm like, no way. And I had to test it. And when you go like full throttle, it actually kind of influences the way the car drives on a straightaway. You have to kind of like keep it straight. Otherwise, it'll kind of veer off to one direction because the engine, the inertia forces are like, you know, influencing the way the car wants to kind of lean. And then, you know, it's really cool.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's so cool, man. Well, that's my goal this year is do some rig upgrades.
Yeah, let me know, man. Like I can help guide you and help you know.
Yeah. That'd be great.
I got a lot of experience with different gear manufacturers and stuff, so
Cool.
well,
I should get going.
Yeah,
Get
man.
something to eat.
Thank you so much for your time, and you know, let's play some in the future.
Yeah, sounds good. Thanks for having me on. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, man. I'll talk to you later.
Okay, bye-bye.
I see you. So for those of you that may have joined the stream late, he was the developer of the mod that we were using. I'll show you. Are you still there, Scareface? I'll show you the dumb stage I made. I think you might have already seen the stage I made, but maybe we should use this as an opportunity to see what we've actually learned without his help. So, okay. So first of all, we need to get this back on full screen because this is tiny. So we need to go to display, borderless. Okay, there we go. So let's go ahead and I'll show you what I made in case I didn't show you before, Scareface. It's an absolutely horrible piece of shit stage. I literally call it the shit stage. And I will be deleting it soon. But and Midziak, I think you talking that would be cool about the event in Beam.NG. I agree if you're still there. I'm not going to be streaming for much longer here. I'm going to probably mess around with this on my own time, but just to kind of see what we got here. Let's see what I remember. You hear Mids? Okay. Were you talking about that'd be cool for the Beam.NG event to have like everyone do like a rally stage, and like have like an actual championship? Yeah. So I'm gonna try to organize that, and obviously it's gonna be much further in advance. And if there's money and prizes involved, if we confirm that, I want to make it to where the rules and everything are very clear. and everyone has plenty of time to mod the game, plenty of time to familiarize themselves with the tools. So I want to make sure it's well in advance, so we can have some serious participation. But I think it'd be really cool, and I think we should definitely do that. And I think enough people have this game to where it would be a pretty good turnout, I think. So this is this is all I got done. This is our first attempt at getting the app to work for me, because we had a lot of bugs that were on my end. Let's see.
3, 2, 1, go.
So first of all, we got to get into the correct car. So I didn't get very far in the notes at all, and I'm not going to spend any more time on this stage, but I'll just show you kind of what we had. For anyone interested. Oh.
Straight into acute left hairpin into right one. Into the right one again. Into bumpy. And left. Into
Yeah,
full
left.
full 5.
And this is pretty much all we got done, the pace notes. But now that I know how to do it, we're gonna try out what I've learned here. This is literally all I've got to, but so there's no more pace notes here, but this is the stage here. I had this little trailer jump. Also, there's rally assets that he showed me. Hopefully I can remember where those are. This is like super rough through here. Ooh. Uh-oh. Okay, that's the stage that I made, but I mean it's totally horrible. Like, it'll only do it when we come to a stop here. But okay, so what we're gonna do here is we are going to go into the world editor and see. First of all, let's see if we can find a more suitable rally course. I think there is one called Rally something, isn't there? Where is it? Rally 1. Let's see. Okay, I immediately forgot everything, I think. Let's see. Mojave Mosey. Okay, so this is let's go ahead and test this out and see if this would be flat enough to see if we can work on this one and get some pace notes done. I have to pee so bad. That was cool of him to he dedicated 5 hours to teaching me how to use this tool. And of course, like whoever else is listening can benefit from it as well, and that's the whole point, to teach me so I can teach others. Where is this map thing? Oh, I have to like activate it, huh? Okay. So I'm thinking this is gonna be like a Dakar rally or something like that. Let's see what it is here. Oh, it's this thing. Okay, we don't want that. So let's go back into the world editor and see if we can find an appropriate road. Okay, so this looks good here. This is kind of like sandy. It's a nice clear defined path though. Okay, this is looking kind of bumpy, but all right. That's super bumpy right there. This looks kind of all right. Not this section is really rough through here, but let's see if it clears up. Not looking horrible here. Maybe veer left right here. Okay, this sand is going to be a problem though, but it's not super bumpy. We could just make it through it. Maybe we can get back on some regular road here, this way. Yeah, not bad. Okay, we're back on regular dirt here. Over like a... Okay, that doesn't look bad. And then we can hit some asphalt. Maybe go through the... Let's see. And have like maybe like a little road section. Little flat out section, then maybe get back onto it right here. Okay, this looks like appropriate for a stage. I gotta take a piss really bad. I'm gonna try to map something out here with, oh, the world editor. I said my fucking foot. Okay, I had to take a piss real quick. So I think this would be a nice little stage here, and I kind of wish I would have asked him about how to edit this without interfering with the main map. Because right now I have this part of the stage saved. Where is it? I have this part of the map over here saved to the actual... Actually, we can just delete that, huh? Let's go ahead and delete that. We just... How do we delete? Tools, file, delete. Okay. Permanently delete mission. There we go. We deleted that. And then we might have to like, okay, new level. New level. And what is this place called? Johnson Valley. We might have to... Okay, we're gonna go to a different location here because I need to, I think, delete this whole stage. And we're gonna try to just make some pace notes for a pre-existing sort of rally-like location. Because this way, it'll be quicker for us to kind of determine if I can, if I remember everything that I just learned. So we're gonna go to, was it? What was the name of that one place? That was pretty cool. Where was it? This one, Mount Kuta. So let's start it, I guess, right here. And we'll see. Should need a steering wheel for a while. Actually, yeah, we will. I don't. What am I thinking? And the tool should be open in the background still. So right here. Let's go ahead and refresh her voice. Clear. Okay. And put that over there. Let's test if this is working. Bop, bop, bop. Okay, that didn't work. So we have to... Wait, what did he say to do? He said, Control L. For Lua. Okay. Bop, bop, bop. Bop, bop, bop. Bop, bop, bop. Bop, 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 bop. Okay, it didn't work. Okay, so we're gonna have to do this manually. I don't know what he told me to press. I thought it was Control L. So we need to go to Controls, and then go to... Was it, or is it Gameplay? Controls. Is it Menu? No. Ah, I forgot how to do this. Okay, he said go to Controls. Is it under General? No. Oh wait, search. He said to search bindings, I think. Controls. And then AI. I was just typing AI. Okay, gameplay. Here we go. Cut voice. Oh, it's already on there. Okay, so it should be working then. Okay. Why isn't it working here? Hmm. Okay, so this is still working. Why would this not work here? Pluto, what's up? I'm extremely blurred? What do you mean? On the camera? Try or the Why would this not work? I can't like put my mouse over top of that each time. Maybe we can try just closing the app down. Doing all right. Just learn how to use this, but I'm trying to figure out. Let's exit out of here and then go back in here. You can't read the menu bar along the top. Oh. It's probably because what resolution are you running, Scareface? Ba, ba, ba. Huh. Is it taking it? Ah. There's no audio data. Is my mic plugged in? It works now. But the button isn't working. Okay, so maybe go back into controls. So you have no clue? Okay. How you doing, Pluto? So oh, you said good already. So we learned how to use this, but I'm trying to like apply everything that I learned. Let me delete this and then reassign it. Maybe it's just like conflicting with something. Apply. Okay. This back. Ah. There you go. Yeah. Auto will almost always choose like some shitty resolution for some reason. Maybe it's not. Oh, wait. I have this set for headlights, maybe. Let's see if it works with a different button. Oh, wait. Maybe. No, this possibly works because otherwise the headlights wouldn't work. I see clearly now my S24 is working. I see clearly now that my settings are right. Oh. The old knowledge is a good teacher, but poor master problem. So, the application is working. I think it's the game is not communicating properly with... Wait. If I hit Control L again... Maybe now it'll work? See, the problem is, like, I needed to have it on a button that's right next to the wheel. Right? Because otherwise, I won't be able to make accurate pace notes. And I'll be having to reach for the mouse each time I want to hit cut. So I have to have this function work. So, as with a lot of things on Beam.NG, what I'm going to do is I'm going to restart Beam.NG. And I'm going to restart this application, just see if maybe that's what's going on. Maybe just Beam.NG always has weird problems that you can simply resolve just by restarting it. It's had a bit of an attitude, yeah. Like we spent roughly like 3 hours overcoming some of the issues that I had with the game. Not with the mod, with the game, just like doing some weird stuff. And then also like we put the folder in the wrong location, so that was our fault. But yeah, we had some problems that were on my end that weren't on his end, and we were trying to resolve them, and some of the buttons were mapped wrong, and just it was a mess. But I think we're getting somewhere. So let's go back to that one stage. This one right here. See if it resolved it. Hey! Oh man! That's what you're talking about, Scare? I thought you were talking about because I was having connection issues. So it was your phone being, because I remember you said one time you're like your live streams are always blurry, and I'm like, that's weird because when I look back at my live streams they look pretty clear unless I blow it up on a huge TV. So I assumed that you were you're watching on a big TV or something like that because it's only 1080p stream, but 1080p on a little phone looks amazing. That clears up so much, not worry, I felt like I need to do something to make my streams higher quality, and I was looking into it, and that makes me feel so much better about my stream quality. Yeah, you can go up to 4K, I think 8K on some videos with that feature, and with the Galaxy S24, you're going to want to take advantage of at least the 4K options, because I think the resolution is above 4K. But yeah, some videos on the Samsung S series, they look so amazing in higher resolutions. Man, so this whole time you thought damn, I feel bad because I never even thought about that you might have been talking about with your personal setup. I thought it was just how I was streaming it. There you go, Pluto. Thanks for joining in the race last night, Pluto. That was a lot of fun. And the Z Fold looks really good when open up. Broken Ankles, what's up? I'm sorry I'm not having some more exciting content right now, but we're in the learning process here. The learning. So we're trying to figure out what the hell is going on here. Okay, it's still not inputting correctly, but it could be because the controls are not correct. Okay, Control L. There you go. So it should be working right now. Everything is working properly. Oh, maybe because I'm not... Is it not... Why would this be doing this? Okay, so for the sake of time here, I think what I'm going to try to do... I'm going to try to hold this mouse in my hand and then just click it. This is going to get interesting here. Okay. I'm going to hold this right here. So it doesn't... Okay, I need to figure out where we're at here. I don't know where the stage starts. Is it up here? Should probably do this in a slower car. Maybe it doesn't matter where I start on this one. Is this a loop? I think this one might be a loop. I just don't want to start the Pacenotes in one direction and then just have it end, you know? Okay, it's looking like it's gonna be fine. So let's go ahead and just let's make this part of the stage here. Why not? Okay. Okay. Oh man, I can't do this method because every time I click on this, it brings this game out of focus and makes to where the sound cuts out and it. So we absolutely need to resolve this issue before we can continue. So what is going on? Maybe there's like a conflict. I farted. Hang couple decouple node. I don't know what that means. Toggle autonomous driving. Oh, that's kind of cool. Maybe let's try a different. What else can we do? Let's maybe try this. Okay. Let's try that. I'll try a different shifter. That's not working either. So it's not communicating. What is going on here? Does anyone have any ideas? What do you mean the AI is holding the screen while video is playing? I didn't know that. I wonder if you can do that with the S23. Because I have the S23 Ultra. I didn't even know that was a thing. Am I gonna have to go back on my own live stream to determine what the hell I'm doing wrong here? Like, I feel like this is like the most simple portion of what's going on here. Maybe something in the command thing will. Maybe I'll try the keyboard. Fucking arm hurts. I'll just hit. How about the 0 button? Key fast. Yeah, unfortunately, like, it'll be, like, almost impossible to find. Yeah, so it works with the cut button. It just doesn't work. API key, what the fuck does that mean? Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to shut down this, shut down the command, and then shut down everything this time, because maybe the command is part of the reason why we're having problems. Oh, wait. Um, where's that? What the fuck is that text document I had? Oh, did I not save it? I didn't save the text document. Well, we're running into some problems here. I'm glad. It should be just this one right here. Activate. And then Python. You fucker. There you go. Turn the game back on. I wonder if there's a certain order you have to turn things on in, because sometimes if you do things out of order, it doesn't work. So I wonder if maybe that's what's going on. Says have Turtle Beach headphones, but can't seem to get them working through PC frustration. Yeah. Typing errors. Certain port for Turtle Beach is on PC, brother. Oh, I didn't know that. No, I know. I just don't. I don't like pressing a bunch of keys. I know that sounds dumb, but oh wait, maybe the mod is not packed or unpacked. Because it needs to be. Why can't I scroll down? Okay. And why is there no search bar? There it is, okay. AI. Does it all have A on it? I in it? Why will not? Okay, so here it is. So it's unpacked. Okay. So let's go to main menu, options, controls, search AI. Okay, it's not showing up right here, so Control L. I don't like pressing two buttons. Okay, we got... Okay. Delete. And... Am I gonna not be able to do this just because I can't bind this one stupid thing? Control B is to highlighted, writing bold, then Control U to unlearn it. Oh man, you know too many control this, control that's. You must be a control freak. Hey, wait. Ah. 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 I can't even like test my knowledge of this with everything I just learned without this. I wonder if I reset my PC. Yeah, Control C, I knew that one, I think. Am I doing something wrong here? What can I do here? CIUT FM Super Chill. I don't know what that means. Okay. Let's take a vote, everybody. I'm gonna reach out to fuck, I forgot his name. The guy that made this mod that we spoke with for like 5 hours. I'm gonna reach out to him and see if he has run into this problem where no matter what you do, it won't map to the controls, even though it's recognized in the software. But here's the two options. One, we take a few good attempts at this impossible rock crawling thing, or two, I guess we, you know, you can watch me eat cashews and answer questions. What do you want to see? Because I think I need to reset my PC to clear whatever issues we're having here. Oh, it's a radio station there. Okay. On the procedure, you mean like how to get everything to work? Oh, Alex, that's your fucking name. I couldn't remember your name for some reason. I'm glad you popped back in here, because I can't, for whatever reason, I can't. So I did the Control L thing to get my controls to work again, right? For the cut. I had it bound to my paddle shifter here, and you can see it in the thing. You go to gameplay, cut voice, transcription, paste notes. I have it set for this button. It's activated here on the game. And then when I go to the oops. And then when I go to the tool here, and go to voice, the cut binding doesn't do anything. It only works if I click it on the mouse. So then I tried using just the mouse to do it, but then I realized every time I click the mouse, it brings the focus away from the game. It makes it to where it like runs at 30 frames per second and cuts the sound out. So cashews? There's nothing more enjoyable. Yeah, check this out. Sounds like Control L issue. Yeah, so I push Control L to get this to pop up. Otherwise, the game wouldn't even recognize the AI functions. So if I could show, let me show you. I'll get back on windowed here, but I can't move forward with trying to flex my muscle, my brain muscle, to like, you know, to reinforce what I've learned until, why didn't that work? Until I can get this to work. Okay, so you can see here on controls, search for bindings, go to AI. We did this thing. Go to gameplay. We have it right here. It's set for button 0. Button 0 is my paddle shifter right here. So it works, but it doesn't do anything in the app anymore. But the regular cut function does. You know, I can make that work. Does my control key work? Yeah, it definitely works, because otherwise the Control L wouldn't have done anything. These cashews are stale. Damn it. Okay. I'll see you later. I'll try to figure it out. If I figure it out, Alex, I'll message you what the problem was. Yeah, I got stale nuts in my mouth. Stale nuts are the worst, yeah. So I guess we're back to our two options. Alex kind of, you fucked with my mental health just then. I got all excited. He's like, oh, he's here to help. And then he's like, I gotta go. Anyway, but let's go back to the original thing. I've taken a few good attempts at a rock crawling thing. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Where is it? Is it the ultimate endurance course? No. What the hell is it called? Something with an M. I remember. Here we go. Minoto's rock crawling challenge. You want to see a rock crawling challenge or watch me eat cashews? You've never tried a stale nut? Not that bad. I guess it depends on who you talk to, I guess. I'm gonna have to make an executive decision here. And I'm gonna start this rock crawling challenge. Both! We might be able to pull that off, Brian. Okay. Let's go ahead and try this out here. Now, the only reason I'm not doing RBR is because my left fucking shoulder area is not feeling good right now, so I'm just gonna do something kind of slower. I'm kind of sad about it, honestly, because I'm not gonna get to complete the Sweden rally. I guess ultimately it doesn't matter anyway because I'm not going to get really any points. I'm going to get points, but I'm not going to get like the points I wanted, I should say. Like I'm not going to get podium. And I'm pretty upset about that, really. It's my own fault for pushing too hard in bad weather, but I don't think you weren't there for that scare. I don't think you were there for that. I was getting like first place, and I was totally gonna win the event. At least in my category, in my class of cars. But then I crashed into a tree, got terminal damage, and got a 21-minute penalty. I went from first place to the middle of the pack in one stage. And then after that, I can't remember what kind of issue I had. I think I hit something. Oh, I hit a rock. I heard don't cut, right? So I didn't cut deep, but I was on the edge of the road. I still never saw the rock that I hit, but I guess it was somewhere there, and I flipped the car like a fucking million times, and I broke like the something with steering on the car, and I had to like turn like, you know, 2 or 3 like full rotations to get the car to do anything both directions, and I couldn't go faster than like 10-15 miles an hour on some turns, and then I finished that stage like with 8 minutes extra, you know, than everyone else because it took me so long to finish it. And then I had like 3 or 4 more stages to do before I got to a service area, so it was like, fuck, like there's, yeah. What was I doing? Oh yeah. Yeah, I was like, I was so invested mentally, and when that happened, like it like crushed me. I almost felt like I almost like started tearing up because I was, it was an event that it was hosted by someone, I think, I'm not positive, but it was hosted by someone that helps organize events for the WRC, World Rally Championship. So I wanted to do good. And I was so happy with my performance, you know, and to see that I was clearly outclassing everyone's skill in my class, right? To see that I had the capability in me right now to get first place in pretty much every single run out of, I think there was like 22 people in my class alone. There was like 100 something competitors, like 130 people that entered the championship or the event. And to see that I was top in my class on almost every single stage, it was very reassuring to me. And I think I got too big of a head and I started pushing too hard, just thinking I could do no wrong. And but just to get that sensation of knowing that I could have been first place if I would have just played my cards right, and then just have it ripped away from me because of my own mistake was just like it like crushed me in the moment. Like I kept on getting built up, getting more and more confident each stage in my ability, and I was feeling good about myself, and then just to get it fucking just like ripped away from me all at once was just like so yeah. It seems ridiculous to even say that out loud, like playing a video game can get me emotional, right? But you know, I invest a lot of myself and a lot of my time, a lot of my effort into this stuff, and then when I try to put my try-hard pants on, right, like, and you know, really put all my focus into something, and then just to make one small mistake, and then, I mean, it was a huge mistake. A small mistake is a huge mistake, you know, with motorsport stuff, but it just hurt me because I knew that it was all my fault, right? I mean, it might have hurt more if like the game crashed on me or something like that, and then I couldn't redo it. But it hurt me a lot just knowing that I didn't have control of myself in that moment, and then it ruined everything for me. I think that's what it is. Yeah, I think so, Pluto. Yeah, the shoulders have been feeling better, Scare, but I still get into these moments where my body's letting me know, hey, back the fuck up, buddy, okay? Don't push it too hard, right? I still get that sensation. So I've been doing a lot of exercises. I even bought a fucking row machine. I think I told you about that, but I bought a row machine to try to help with the rhomboid area of my back, you know. I wanted to do like sort of a body weight exercise. It's not a body weight exercise, but sort of a more natural motion, because I do pull-ups, I do push-ups, I do dips. I do like a lot of body weight stuff now instead of working with weights. Because I don't know, I just stopped working out with weights years ago, and you know, trying to bulk up. I just want to get as big as my body thinks it should be, if that makes sense. I'm not exercising to get big, by the way. I'm exercising to try to correct some issues that I have. What the hell am I doing? I'm just sitting here complaining about stuff. We tried it in this thing last time. It was... You're right, that waterfall does look pretty good. It's kind of something weird going on here. I don't know what it's hitting, but it's hitting something, I guess. This is the only game I'm okay with going in third person for. So this is pretty hard. We only got like 2 or 3 minutes up the road last time before I had to give up. Oh shit. Okay, might have to lock our diffs already. What am I hitting like immediately? This is like the easy part, by the way. It gets, from what I was told, it gets like way harder than even where we were getting before. Might as well lock our diffs right now, actually. Go to low 4. This thing's really top heavy too. Okay. I think we were better off going to the left here. Or no, we went to the right last time, but I don't think that was the right choice though. We did it, even though it was dangerous as hell. Virtually dangerous. Oh, now I remember why I didn't go this way last time. Yep, this is why. Okay, so let's go ahead and back her on up. Is there a handbrake on this car? Okay. Let's back up a little bit more, actually. Oh. We're gonna high center, aren't we? Maybe not. Oh, ooh, that was dangerous. Okay. Oh, this is a predicament. I think we can do this, though. Let's see. Oh, yeah, we got it. I thought we were stuck on the front there. This is what expeditions will be like? What's that? Is that a game coming out? Ah, damn it! Okay, we're not... Oh, no. I'm high sit. Oh, there we go. Okay, we got it. There we go. Okay, let's not go that way. Go this way here. It's hard to see how steep the rocks are. Oh my god. Until it's too late sometimes. Okay, where can we... Okay, let's go this way here. I see a better path. Oh, no! I didn't see the water there. Go! Okay, there we go. What is this, like impossible? Why can't I go up this? Guess we're going this way. This is not the way I want to go, but kind of limited here. There we go. Should I turn the motion on for this? I feel like I should, huh? What do you think? Motion? An extension of Mud Runners. Okay. Yeah, they really do, Pluto. You need the Hummer? I don't have one of those, but that'd be pretty awesome. Motion? Okay, let's get that going. I think it should work. Okay. Yep, we got it. Okay. No, it's not working. SimTools has been really acting up lately on this game specifically. Let me see if SimTools has crashed. We have been going for a while. No, it's working. Let me see if we're getting any active telemetry. Okay, we're not. So that's a problem right there. We should be getting telemetry right here. So the game is not communicating. Oh, you know what? Oh! We all of a sudden got telemetry. Okay. Oh, never mind. It's because the Camus app just overrided SimTools. Okay, that's fine. We'll just use the Camus preset. Oh, okay. Let's see what some first-person action looks like. Oh, no, no, no! No! Okay, we're fine, we're fine. Oh, geez, that made me feel disoriented. Okay, we can get out of this. We can get out of this, I think. This is a lot steeper than I thought it was. Damn it! Ah, so the goal is you have to get up the whole thing, obviously, without flipping over. It's a pretty simple goal, but it's fucking harder than it looks, I guess. So, here we go. I said I would give it a few valiant attempts here, so. Flip over on the first obstacle. Oop. I mean, this first section is pretty hairy, honestly. Let's call us Henderson. Too much throttle input there. Okay, last time I went to the right here. Let's see if we can do that again. We just go super slow here. That worked, okay. Oh! Oh! Okay. So last time we went this way, I think. Then took a sharp right, left here. Yeah, that worked out. Not my skate plates! Oh yeah, brute force it, baby. We're making up for lost time. I feel like my tire pressures could be lower. I wonder if I can lower them. My tires would grab better if they were lower tire pressure. I wonder if you can, like, adjust that on the fly. That'd be cool. Uh-oh. Ooh, it's stuck. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. Let's reassess the situation here. Now we're stuck on. Ah! Damn it, I got stuck in this next lower section. Let's go to the right here. There we go. That's way better. So how did I flip over on this part last time? I don't even... Doesn't look like that's that hard. Of course, I said that last time, probably. It's get a little bit over the left here. Take it easy. Won't you take it easy? Okay. We're good. No, that was dangerous. What did I do that for? Oh, we're stuck. Uh-oh. Okay. Yep. Ah! Okay, we're gonna try going off to the left here a little bit. Oh, no. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Oh, man. There we go. There we go. There we go. Am I gonna have to... Oh, no. There we go. Yes. What the fuck am I stuck on? There we go. Fuck you, thing. Rock. Okay. Get stuck in the same exact spot. Ah! Careful. There we go. There we go. Come on now. Come on. Oh yeah, smooth as butter. We're doing a damn thing on this one. Yep. Easy peasy. This would be a good map to train the motion on if SimTools is working right now. I don't know why SimTools is not working with this game a lot of times now. It's just this game that has a problem with. Oh no. No! Okay. Okay. We should probably just let's go and regroup here. Gotta start lower here so I can. Turn the fucking camera around. There you go. Should I go up into the right here? Probably won't have as good a traction though. There we go. Okay. Who put those rocks there? Yeah. Motion roller coaster would be kind of cool, huh? Maybe I should do that. I got a Star Wars Rogue Squadron. I haven't tried it out yet with motion, but I have a motion profile for it. No. Jesus, this thing gets stuck on everything. Or I should say I get stuck on everything because I'm piloting this stupid thing. Okay, we're gonna have to go a little bit to the left here. Oh, no. Don't go any further there. Go! Ah, you fucker! I was in neutral. There we go. What am I hitting? Is this that same stupid rock that I was hitting before? Ah! Didn't give me that time. Oh my gosh. Oh, that was aggressive. I feel like I'm just getting more stuck here. No! Hook up, motherfucker! Yeah, I thought that might work, but... There we go! Yes! Okay. Oh, I'm still stuck. Oh, no! Okay. Fuck. Up! 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 Oh, you fucking ass! Okay. Here. Take a fucking shortcut. Just go straight there. It's the last try. feel like the motion is inverted for left and right. Are you serious? We're gonna end on this, are we? I don't feel any traction anywhere. Maybe I can get it rocking here. Let's see. Let's try like. Nothing. Okay, we're gonna have to give it one more try because that was fucking ridiculous. Oh man. I wish I could get like an above the vehicle angle so I could see what's in front of me better. You know, maybe we can do that here. External. Okay. I don't know. Let's see what other camera options we have. Camera pitch. Let's see what we can do now. I mean, this one looks the best. Okay, this is not gonna be helpful. Yeah, the left and right is opposite in this game for some reason. That's something you can fix in Sim Tools, but it's gonna be an option to fix that in the Canvas software, at least not yet. Uh-oh. Okay. Might want to just back up, actually. I'm done with this. Okay. Yeah, that'd be helpful, Scare. Yeah, the physics are definitely awesome in this game. Oh. My God. Can you get into a boat in this? Oh, what about this thing? Isn't this this is like an aqua vehicle? Let's try this thing. Let's see if we can make it up with this thing. Okay. Hey. We're just going straight for the water, baby. This thing floats, I think, right? There you go. You ain't gonna get me water. Okay. We're gonna make it up this somehow. See if we can get at this thing. I don't know if this thing has enough torque to get up to stuff like this. I don't think it does, probably, but... If it doesn't have torque to, like... go up water... Oh my gosh, this thing sucks. Am I stuck on a tree or no? I guess we're going this way. What the fuck is going on? We're hooked onto a tree with the bumper. There we go. Okay. Full speed ahead. We're gonna go up this waterfall. Oh, I just ran my own door over underwater. How'd that happen? Oh, we're coming for you. Don't go chasing waterfalls, 'cause it's super fucking dangerous when you're in a car. Oh. We float, we're fine. Okay, we're just stabilizing. Okay, this is not the best vehicle to do anything in, I don't think. Like, what is this vehicle for? I guess, I mean, you wouldn't be, like, sneaking around for a military operation in this thing, right? Like, it'd be so loud and, like, slow and stupid looking. They'd be like, man, just let this guy go through. Like, you know, don't shoot that guy. Like, anywhere we shoot this vehicle, it's gonna pop one of his tires, first of all. And second of all, like, yeah, it's just like, it goes like 1 mile an hour on all surfaces. Okay. You need a tank, you think? Try the Ferrari. Let's see what else we got here. Now that thing's gonna suck too. We tried it in the Bishu wagon. Try it in this thing. For the special ops. Yeah. See how badass we look, though. Look at that action. I mean, honestly, those wheels look almost real. The tires. If this bus didn't have a cape and it didn't have a rocket on the back, I would believe this is a real bus. Maybe. Let's use a rocket power. Okay, that didn't work. Okay. You want to see the Ferrari? We'll try the Ferrari. Let's try the newer Ferrari. I think we'll have a better chance. Oh, look at this! Look at this thing! Is this all-wheel drive? Oh, yeah. If you did this, you would get a cease and desist, like, immediately from Ferrari or whoever. If you actually did this to a car, you would get, like, thrown in jail by Ferrari. Which is stupid. If you buy the fucking car, you should be able to do whatever the fuck you want with it. Listen to that diesel power. I don't know if it's diesel, but... Okay. We gotta lock our diffs. We do have electron. Okay, this is not a very appropriate vehicle either. Okay. Turns out. What's one more vehicle we can try here? Let's try something like this. No, it's... Let's see what we got for vans. We got the Scooby Mobile. I need to get some car mods. Feel the torque. Okay. What if this is all you had? And then okay, let's pretend your house was right here, right? This is your house. This white house. And this rock thing in front of you was your driveway, and this is the only vehicle you had to get to and from work every day. Like, and you had to like, you're like, sorry boss, I'm late. And they're like, why were you late for the 3,000th time today, or this year? And you're like, well, this is my commute. Oh my god. I mean, I guess you'd be better off just like hiking to work. Oh man, I bent both my wheels already. Look at my front wheel. How do I bend my wheel like that? Okay. Yeah, you gotta leave 3 days early for work. Yeah. Okay, we already... Okay. Anyway. You think... Is it come to that time? Let's see if there's any other suitable vehicles. Are there any off-road... dualies? Not dually. You know what I'm talking about. Let's see what we can do with this thing. We got an automatic one of these. I don't want to be shifted a million. Let's try this here. Do the transport truck? Okay. I'll try it after this one here. My tire deflated. Okay. I guess this vehicle is too heavy for... Never mind. It's just popping the tires immediately. What, you said you wanted to do, what was it? Which one did you want to see? The transport truck? Which one was that? Or one of the semis, okay. Let's do this one because we got some extra torque in the rear. The cream truck? There was a cream truck? Okay, we'll try that one. Let's see. How do you start this fucking car? Why won't the ignition work? There you go. Hey, you can lock your diffs. Oh, my wheel is already broken. Look at my front wheel. Okay, so these things are not really made for this environment, I don't think. Let's see what you're talking about with a cream truck here. A cream truck. Like an ice cream truck? I didn't see one, I don't think. Where was it? Cream truck at bottom, on the first page. You mean the color cream? Or what do you mean? The cream truck at bottom. Oh, this one. There we go. Do something with this, maybe. Let's try this. Says dried on it? Oh, I know what you mean. This one. Okay. It's a rear-wheel drive vehicle. Let's see what this one does. Okay, well, I'm impressed with it already. Oh, shit. It sounds like a real truck sometimes. Okay, this is not working. I think I got creamy. I got too creamy. She's been creamed. You shall not pass. Ski Town, we had an issue. I wanted to test out the AI Pacenotes because I learned a lot about them, and I think I can confidently do it now. But yeah, this is kind of cool. Like, if I'm just talking and just like rambling on about some bullshit, this is kind of cool. Just to like put a really cool looking vehicle on here, and then just have this camera angle just like make it look awesome, you know. But yeah, I'm gonna take off here in a little bit. Just cut your rabbit's hair with clippers. Looks like a mouse. Yeah, I think I'm done. I've learned so much today. I know it doesn't seem like a lot, like for those of you that have been watching the whole time, but that was like an intimidating amount of information to take in on like a or to retain rather. So I think I'm mentally tired right now. Like, you ever get that? Like, when you just get like so overloaded in your brain, you just get tired. You're like, whoa, what do I do? You know? Yeah. I'll see you later, Pluto. Yeah, I got everything working, Ski Town. We got everything working normal. So the last thing that we had to do basically was to, or for me, is to learn how to place the notes where they should be. And I'm gonna recommend to Alex, the creator of the mod, to maybe implement a function that maybe can make it to where it automatically, let me think about this. If you could automatically or hit the start corner and stop corner button, right? Or you know that one mod on Assetto Corsa that allows you to automatically generate pace notes based on your run? I wonder if he can take some inspiration from that and maybe make it to where like you can just drive in a line, and then since he already has it to where the game is monitoring the position of your wheel, and it tells you, you know, 6 left, 5 left, 4 left, 3 left, 2 left, what, you know, based on the positioning of your wheel, right? I think it'd be possible maybe just to have it. Let me show you what I'm saying here. If this isn't making sense, this will help me kind of show it off too, what I'm thinking. So if we're in the editor here, I wonder if I can make this happen. Or okay, I have to go to a stage that I've already been to and done Pacenotes for. I'm gonna approach Alex on this one. Maybe like a separate version or mode that you could turn on or off if you don't. If super detailed Pacenotes aren't imperative, or maybe just to get the basics of the stage, and then you can go back in and then add Pacenotes later, right? So, and of course, I have no idea how to make this happen because I'm not a programmer, but maybe this will make sense to him if I approach him with this idea. And I'm sure he's probably already thought of this, but if he hasn't by chance, it would be awesome. So if I can explain to him maybe about the Assetto Corsa mod and then explain how that works, maybe he can implement it in this. So, okay, so let me see if I can figure out what I'm trying to think. Oh, I deleted it! Wait, we can go to one of his stages and see how he did it. Okay. I know what we can do. Go to Utah. Where is it? So mainly I want to say this just so I can kind of get it out of my brain and into the world. And maybe I can reference this portion of the live stream to him if I'm not able to convey my message a second time. I want to get this thought out before I forget it. So go to map and then go to Echo Canyon. Okay, so we're here. Go to world editor and then where's AI Pacenotes? What is it called? Echo Canyon. Here it is. Okay. So here's his Pacenotes. So let's go to, I guess, the Open Rally editor. Okay, so here's his notes. So see all these little dots here? Every one of these little dots, these little red dots, is monitoring the position of your wheel, right? So I can't remember how to get that to show up. But yeah, so basically what I'm thinking, so for this turn, for instance, it's going to monitor every angle, every degree that your wheel is at throughout this entire turn. So let's say it starts here. It'll be 6 left, 6 left, 6 left, 5 left, 5 left, 5 left, 5 left, 4 left, 4 left, 4 left. And then it'll tighten, like it's updating the position of the wheel throughout this whole thing. So if we could just use the cut function instead of like trying to tell the AI where you want to say the Pacenotes, maybe just a beginning of turn and end of turn function, right? So the beginning of the turn would be around here, and then the end of it would be like right here, right? So if you look at it from far away, this is like the beginning of the turn to the end of the turn. So you hit your cut button, like this is the start of the turn right here, then the end of the turn right here, and then it can just calculate what the tightest turn was, you know, if it was like a 1 or a 2, and then call it a 2. Just simply call it a 2 long or something like that, right? So and then for this next corner, so the corner would kind of start like right here and end like right here. That could be the next thing, and that'd be like a 5 or a 6. This would be like maybe like a 4 or a 5 maybe. Like you could just this is the beginning of the turn, end of the turn, right? And then for a straightaway, I don't know what you would do for a straightaway though. I didn't think that far in advance, because how would you? I guess you could just, if you did it slow, you could just, this is the beginning of the straight and the end of the straight. You picking it up? Yeah. So, and then I had another thought. So with how the system works right now, right? You hit cut, and then it'll place where you said that on the map here, right? And then you have to manually pull it back, right? If I wanted, I could select this, and then I can move this where it says it back. But if you just figured at the end, how would that work? At the end of every corner, if you pressed a button, and then maybe it automatically pushed the note back for you a certain distance. Wait, no, that wouldn't work, because it might have to be calculated on whenever the previous note was, right? So if there's 2 notes back to back, you know, chained together, and I didn't know the bridge was out right there. That's crazy. If there's 2 notes back to back chained together, like let's find a good example of that. Like here, where it's a pretty quick turn into another quick turn. Maybe it could determine the distance between the last pace note, and then just automatically put like split the difference between them, and then push the note back to that. So you would have to do less fine tuning maybe when you actually have to go into the world editor and to adjust like where the pace notes get called. It's hard to explain what I'm thinking here. So it would automatically push back wherever you ended the note at, or ended the corner at. It would push it back to the middle point in between the previous note end and the new note end. Does that make sense? Yeah, early or late option. But when it comes to these notes here, because right now you have to manually adjust them, right? So you have to, so right here, this little blue thing with this little square is where the note is told to you, right? This is the beginning of the note, and that's wait, and then this is the beginning of the note. This is the previous note, and that's the next note, right? So you have to adjust this manually, and I think this is kind of like the biggest pain in the ass portion of it, right? Because getting the pace notes, you can adjust those too, right? Like you can move this back and forward on any one of these dots. But I think it might be nice, since it's artificial intelligence, you know, why not like make it fully artificial intelligence, but be able to modify it, right? With the same system here to modify like where it's called out, but just make it to where like you do a recce, like in the Zeta Corsa mod, the Patrick Brunner mod, and then just have it calculate the entire distance, you know, from when you started and stopped, and then determine your drive line, and determine the angle of your corners by the drive line itself, since it's already monitoring all that, you know, like I was saying, like all these little individual red dots are, there's a way to, how do I do it here? How do I put that here? Cycle drag mode? No. J. I can't remember how I did it, but I accidentally made it to where every single one of these dots listed what angle your wheel was at. But since it's already tracking, you know, this much detail, like why not just make it to where it determines the angle of the pace note on its own? I think that'd be really cool. Yeah, timing option is key, definitely. Like, you all know what mod I'm talking about on Assetto Corsa, right? You might not know actually Ski Town because you're kind of new to Assetto. Love you, that thumbs up. Do you wanna see what I'm talking about? Right? Because let me just show you guys what I'm thinking. Like, if this same system could be used to modify it, right? To modify the pace notes, to modify when they're called, it would make this other system I'm talking about that much easier. You gotta learn it. Okay, let me show you what I'm talking about here. This mod is pretty easy to set up, honestly, but so let's just do this one. It doesn't really matter which one we do here. So this is a tool called the Co-Driver mod, the Patrick Brunner Co-Driver mod, I believe it's called. It's a tool that you can use to make pace notes out of anything, out of any stage. Okay, so let me show you here. So this right here is the little interface for the Co-Driver mod, right? So you can pick any point. It doesn't have to be the start of the stage, the middle stage, where you can pick any point of the stage, and then you can pick anywhere on the stage, even if it was like an open field, right? And there's no obstacles at all. You could create your drive line, and the AI will determine everything for you. So that's why you gotta stay real smooth with your driving. So.
Recording the recce, drive smoothly, stay in the middle.
Okay. So we can start and stop this at any point. So anytime our wheel straightens up here in Assetto Corsa, it'll give us a pace note. So we can turn anywhere we want. So as soon as it straightens out the wheel, it'll tell you what the corner was.
3.
That's what it called it, a 3. It'll determine the distance, right?
Flat.
It won't tell you surface changes or anything like that. You can add it in later,
3.
but
plus short.
But imagine if we had the flexibility of the Beam.NG tool, like on how to say exact phrases.
Plus.
But we just got all the numbers and the turns out of the way, right? Like we didn't have to do this portion of it. We could just go through the stage, do a regular recce. You know, just learn it. Let's say we want to turn here,
4.
actually. Right? This is not what you'd want to do, right?
Right,
But
hairpin.
there, and then we'll have the stop be right here, right?
End of recce recording.
So it'll optimize it. Then you hit stop again. Then go to restart session. Oops. Sorry, back to pits. All right. So now we get a countdown here.
5 seconds.
It's super loud, sorry.
70. Left 4. Flat out 300.
That's not a left 4. Okay.
Caution, right flat 40.
So I didn't do something right here,
Right
but
4 minus.
luckily we have like no damage in Assetto Corsa, so we'll keep on going here. Oh, we have gravel tires on.
Brake. Into left 5, short. Into left 6, 120. Caution, left 4 into tight hairpin right. And over finish.
So that's how this tool works. It's less flexible, right? Like, and to modify certain things, it's much more, it's less organic. So if we can combine this tool and how it determines the angles of the turns based on your wheel positioning, and then when it starts and stops the turns, and then we use his method of being able to say whatever we want on the pace notes, right? Like detail wise, you know, we can go back in and then add that stuff later. I think that it would just be amazing for blown engines. Yeah. Okay. How do you activate the tool? Let me show you here. Actually, I have a video on this that explains it quicker than I can show it. Let me show you here. I did a tutorial on this. I'll send you the link, Gray, and it also teaches you how to turn Beam.NG into a rally game, even though it's not the same method as what we just learned today. So just search how to turn, or how to play rally. I think I said how to play rally games without owning any or something like that. How to play rally games. A stupid title. I gotta change that. Yeah. Okay. Let me send this to you. I'll play it for those of you that are interested, but I'll share this with you. Triple caution. You need to install it in the right folder. I installed it in some weird folder. Today, we are going to turn Assetto Corsa and Beam.NG into rally games. And why would you do something like that? Why? 1, you don't want to install another game. 2, maybe you don't have enough room for another game. 3, because it's just damn cool to make a game do something that it was never intended to do. We're going to start off with Assetto Corsa. If you got a PC, you need Assetto Corsa, hands down. You can turn that game into anything. So what we have to do is go to the search engine here on Google, type in Patrick Bruner co-driver, and the first thing that pops up is patrickbruner.net. So go to download, and you can download different languages here, but V1.0.4 will have everything that you need to get this going. So download that. Once you have it, install it. Now, here's the thing. Triple caution. You need to install it in the right folder. I installed it in some weird folder. For some reason on my PC, there's like 3 or 4 different locations that Assetto Corsa resides. In my instance, I have it on my F drive. Go to this PC, Assetto Corsa. Don't be fooled by that. You want to go to Steam Library, Steam Apps, Common, and then Assetto Corsa. So you notice under apps here, you get under Python, and you see co-driver right there. So that's where it needs to go. So in the actual content manager, you should have content manager already if you have Assetto Corsa. So go to settings, and then you want to go to Assetto Corsa, and then apps, and you want to enable Python apps, right? And you want to enable co-driver right here. After that, all you need to do is download some stages, right? So go to downloads, and then my favorite place to find rally stages is SimTracks. You know, I just realized I wasn't recording my fucking mouse position in OBS. What a noob move. I can't believe that I did not have my mouse enabled in the capture. You can't see where my mouse is moving on the screen. I just realized that. I don't know how I didn't realize it before. But you can kind of see what I'm highlighting. And hopefully I'm doing a good enough job like explaining this, but you can't see my mouse. I'm an idiot. You'll see these little green things. It'll say installing. Click that, and then go to downloads. I mean, you can kind of see what I'm doing, I guess. And then you have that stage. Okay, so now we want to get a car. So yeah, go to race department, and you would go to Assetto Corsa, AC cars, And then take your pick, baby, take your pick. You can also just use whatever you already have installed. Most of the stages that are the best in Assetto Corsa are paved. So honestly, you can pretty much use any car you want. You don't need a specific rally car. So if you don't want to bother with that, don't worry about it. But there are some really great ones. I got the Ford Puma Rally 1 2022. A really cool thing about this, actually, you can use this for circuits too. So if you have a particular circuit that you're struggling to learn the turns, or it's a really long circuit like the Nordschleife, you can take the same tool here and you can have a co-driver for those as well. For instance, let's do Tsukuba. So here we are. We're on Tsukuba. So all we need to do is go to the right. You see right there, co-driver. Click that bad boy to where it's highlighted. And then I have it on the bottom left here. But all we need to do is click.
Recording the recce, drive smoothly, stay in the middle.
There we go. You got your instructions. So the trick here is to not lose traction, no corrective steering, absolutely no corrections at all. That'll mess with the pace notes. Every time the steering wheel returns to center, that's gonna end that corner. It'll ruin all your pace notes if you mess up a single time. So if you're on a 20-kilometer stage and you mess up once, you're done. So here we go.
Now,
watch me straighten out here.
I do want to add to what I just said there. You're done if you're lazy, because there is a way to go into that pace note and modify it later, but you have to put in the work to find where that wrong note was. You can correct it later, right? Like you can go through a stage or a circuit or whatever and get all the pace notes, and then go back and find the one that was wrong. But you have to still do the whole stage over to determine where it was. So it's almost better just to run it and just know that there's an error somewhere. Yeah. Oh, you remember this video?
There we go.
Oh, thank you, Ski.
No corrections. Be smooth. Don't lose traction. No jerky movements on the wheel. No corrections, because it'll determine if it opens and tightens by how much movement you have in the wheel.
Also, a mistake I made with this video is I forgot to capture the sound. The sound that you're hearing is where did I get that from? I think there was like a speaker in the background running or something like that, like really low volume, and I can't remember how I captured the in-game audio, but I think I fucked that up too. Anyway, I messed up capturing the audio for this part.
It'll automatically optimize it too. At the end of the recce, it'll optimize the run to include like cautions and stuff like that. Another cool feature of this,
I'm talking like super loud because I'm talking over the engine in my headphones, but you can barely hear it in the video. So
that's not really
oh, that's what it was. I turned the engine noise down, the game volume down, when I was capturing this footage, and my voice was way louder. So if I increased my voice, I was capturing the game audio and my voice on the same audio recording. I didn't have any separation, so I couldn't adjust them independently. That's what it was, independently of each other.
It's gonna give us a countdown here, and at the end of the run, it'll actually tell us the time of our run, and we can record it.
200. Right 3, very long, tightens. Brake. 80. Left 6. And right 5.
Yeah, like I don't know what the hell I was thinking with the sound in this video. The sound is horrible. I think I recorded this video and then I just realized I really didn't have the appropriate sound to work with, and I just made the best of it, I think. Is what I can kind of remember doing. Anyway, I think on your own time, everybody, you'll be able to hear it better because you can, adjust the volume accordingly. But I'm gonna get going. It's 5:50. We learned a lot today. Tomorrow, I'm gonna try to figure out what the hell is going on. I need to get in contact with Carlo too and see if we can fix that issue with the championship. Because there is an issue right now. Hey, thank you, Scareface. I just got the notification, man. Thank you so much, man. That's really cool of you. If you're still in here. You might have fallen asleep. You played Beam for the first time today while you can't see what you wrote. Oh yeah, I thanked him from all of us when you guys are starting this vid. Okay, yeah, I thanked him from the whole community for putting in the work, because Beam.NG like is the future of sim racing, at least currently. It has the most upward potential, like it has the least limitations. You know, as our PCs get more powerful, you know, eventually we'll be able to run this game in VR and have it be decent frame rates and stuff like that. You know, so there's VR ability. There's obviously anything to do with motion or peripherals is going to work with the game as long as you set it up correctly. You know, the physics, you know, as we talked about before, we don't even have to talk about a damage model because there is no damage model. It's physics, right? The physics are what determine the damage. Someone brought that to my attention, and I'm like, that made a lot of sense, that it had nothing to do with a damage model. So when I was comparing it to WC23 or other games that have like predetermined damage, you know, you can't go beyond this amount of damage for this car, right? Like in certain things. In Beam.NG, it's dependent on your speed, the type of car, the materials, the where you hit, right? You know, metal and plastic and rubber all have different properties in the game. You know, they all have their own thresholds for how much damage that they can take before they deform or pop or whatever, or crack. So there's not many other games out there that are, at least maybe no other games. I don't know. Like there's not many games that I can think of that have that much, you know, thought put behind them. So anyway, have a good day, you all. Hopefully this video or this live stream helped you out, at least implanted the idea in your head that this is all possible. And Beam.NG is something to look out for. If you don't have Beam.NG and you're into rally or you're into sim racing, Beam.NG is definitely something that you should have in your game collection. So yeah, sounds good, man. I'll see y'all later. Have a good day. Thank y'all for watching, and I hope to see you in a future video or live stream. See y'all.